All right, we're live. Hello, everyone. We're back with Franz. This is Total War campaign. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just making sure the stream isn't lagging too much. I think it's all right. But yeah, a few settings were changed the other day. So if things are laggy today, once again, I'll have to fix it later. But I think it's fine. One thing that I found out was that actually VSync. It was VSync that I needed to change to make something speed up a bit. Hopefully, that is. But I guess we'll see. Now, for the current state of the campaign, we have we have a ton of settlements. You can see on the mini-map, there are a ton of enemy settlements. And I think we left off trying to defeat the dwarves. As you guys see on the, as you guys saw on the thumbnail, we only have a couple more days left to win. It is a time limit imposed by myself. And it's so that I can fit in another campaign before Warhammer 3. Now, in the Northern Wastes, we know that Archaon is up there. I think I'd like to finish him off with this army today. And you might be wondering, why not just take the Red Eye Mountain? Well, that is because I plan to take it with Isolated Sushi, who will be recruiting an army to head on over there. He's going to be fighting Greenskins, so I think Huntsmen are a good choice. And I think that's it. I think that's the state of the world. How's it going, everyone? Dwarves are indeed the end times. Well, not this time, because I think we're finally having them on the run now. After so many years of fighting the dwarves, finally they're having a little bit of trouble, thankfully. All right, now we can get Hellblaster volley guns here. That's pretty cool. Zufbar is upgrading. All right. I think we're pretty well set to end the turn. I think we're right now at like what, 45 enemy factions that we need to finish off. So there's still a little bit of a ways to go, but hopefully we'll be able to end the campaign soon. All right, now let's take a quick look at chat. I'm seeing some hello Enticities. Hello. Let's see, near the top. Yeah, that's right. Only 6 days left to win. It's gonna be crazy. I did just explain it, so I guess that answers the question. Nice. Migration to the south corner is a win in your book. Honestly, if that's the case, it means that in another universe, we technically did win. Alright. This is pretty fun. The dreaded spear stack against the Free Company militia stack. Quite interesting. Gonna hit some pull-ups. Ooh, nice. Oh man, I wanna do some pull-ups. Good old rock climbing practice. Although I'm not rock climbing right now. Things are pretty well locked down over here. Matthew saying, I discovered this channel last week. And it's refreshing to see that much positivity in the player and in the chat. Actually, it is impressive how wonderful my chat is. Like, very, very little backseating in general. Just always a pleasure to be with, except when they absolutely roast me. It's really nice, guys. And as for me, I like to think that I'm just genuinely optimistic in the face of absolute terror. Yes, it is a staunch line of spears. For Karth knows what's up. The reason, by the way, that one of the strongest factions in the world is spamming spears right now is simply because sorry about that, is simply because they don't have a strong enough settlement near me to actually do much. Actually, this is a little bit of a misplay here. I should go much wider with my Free Company militia so that I can actually flank with a few of them. Where can you find the head-to-head campaign? I think it's on my channel, and it's called actually, if you just go to my channel page, you should be able to find it. I think it's called Is This Winnable? Is what I decided to call it. But yeah, you can find it down over there. It's a pretty fun one, I must say. Also, it looks like, oh, actually FPS is pretty good. Sweet. Oh wait, never mind that. Oh wait, where was I? Yes, we're trying to win this battle. We could Flock of Doom. We could also give them some pretty big debuffs. And then, you know, I do have extra Winds of Magic, so I guess I can Flock of Doom this blob. You know, it's not like it does bad damage, it's just I like using other spells sometimes is all. The misplay is not using Flock of Wind instead of Amber Spear. Wait, the misplay is not using Flock of Doom instead of Amber Spear. Oh my gosh, you got... I don't know why, but that comment has me all turned around and I don't know what you're saying there, even though it should be quite obvious, but you know, whatever. Also, I have been thinking about a 10k sub stream, by the way. I do have some plans. I'm thinking I could actually do a coding stream once we hit 10k. And the plan is probably something sort of like, you guys can ask me anything, but not only that, you can ask me anything about Warhammer, and then I can just code it live on stream, you know, get some graphs going. I feel like that could be pretty fun. Also, by the way, Ricard's staunch line of spears is actually winning right now, which is a little bit terrifying. Hopefully we don't lose the battle against a bunch of spears, because otherwise the staunch line of spears meme will never end. Hey, Human Boy, happy to have you. He is the guy that I played the head-to-head with earlier, for anyone who doesn't know. Hope everything's going pretty well for you. Are you planning to stream today, by the way? I would be happy to simply ask a question that just happens to let a lot of people know about your channel and so on. Alright, let's see. Now I could Flock of Doom here, but it's 5 winds of magic. But see, Amber Spear is also 5 winds of magic, and I feel like I just wanna be spicy. Let's try that Amber Spear out. What kind of programming do I do? All sorts. All sorts of programming. I don't know how to answer that question. Like, as in what language, or like in terms of general programming. I don't do any web design. I make like software to help make things run a little bit more efficiently, if that is what you mean. Alright, can I get a blob? Okay, I guess now Flock of Doom is probably the juice over here. There's no reason not to use that. I probably, you know what I should have done? I should have used skirmish mode here. That's what I should have done. I'm pretty sure had I skirmished these spears, the ammunition usage on my guys would have been pretty crazy. But you know, whatever. That is already passed. Yeah, dread spears are being dread indeed. Quite scary. Thankfully, Franz is quite strong. It's mostly just the Scourge Runner chariots that are a little bit of a problem. But you know, we are getting them to terror out a little bit, which is nice. We can even use our scroll over here to get a little bit more damage in. But how's my caster doing? He's actually having a bit of a rough time. Franz is finally starting to terror out the enemy. Despite them being on Legendary, the AI still will have a hard time if they're recruiting only spears, it turns out. And as long as my warrior priest lives, I think we're okay. You know, he has lots of ward save, which will definitely be helping him. Does he specializes in? Ah, yes. Yes, there you go, Bubba's. Bubba's got it. Honestly, I wish my coding was less generic. I really wanted to get into data analysis. You can sort of tell based on my content on the channel that I do like me some data. But unfortunately, I never really studied that a lot in school. So essentially I have to self-teach myself how to get into data analysis, which does make things a little bit harder. But you know, at least I'll be able to find new life in making Warhammer data content. And I feel like we all win there, right? Alright, now, one last Soulfire for the road. Franz is gonna hit up our cart. Hopefully everything here routes, because if they don't, things are gonna get a little bit sketchy. I have a wizard at like no HP left. But if we can kill the cart, then it'll all be worth it. Why does this battle have to be so close? Every time. Now, Amber Spear does actually do quite a bit of damage to chariots. It can double hit on them, which is really nice. But the problem is that Rakarth has insane resistances, so we have to be a little bit careful here. At the very least, Franz is a decent fighter against them. But will it be enough? Rakarth does have anti-large, but he is getting ganged up on. We have a warrior priest too with infinite casts of of Soulfire if he manages to if he manages to live. But we'll see. He's a pretty weak warrior priest. Oh boy, Ricard's probably gonna kill my wizard, I think. He's in the fight in the forest. Warrior priest gets the net off, but he's really low. Oh my gosh, we might need the warrior priest to actually win this battle here. So I don't want to risk him too much, but I still very much want to kill Ricard. And I think on that charge, we should be okay. And just like that, Ricard is on the run. Sweet. All right. So a little bit of a hard-fought battle, one must admit. Just a tiny little bit too close, but you know, we managed to pull through, I think. Maybe I'm calling it early, who knows. Yeah, this battle's really scuffed, right? We were just memeing on the spears, but the dreaded dread spear stack turns out actually a little bit terrifying. Oh, come on, don't you dare rout. Don't you dare rout. Come on. Okay, nice. We keep the warrior priest. This is good. This is good because he's a source of infinite range damage with this. Rip Franzy? Nah, Franz is fine. Franz is fine. Here we go. So we can land him right in there. We can hit these guys with the net. We can just walk this guy real close and then just drop that Soulfire and book it because it is way too sketchy to stay in combat here. I'll also want to get to an open field, preferably. And if we can get some terror routes, that would be great. Come on. And there we go. Couple, yeah, nice. Some routes. Thankfully, the loss of Ricard has hit this army hard. So I think we won it. We won it, guys. Not even close. It's the third time this week. Well, what do you mean about that? Third time we've had a sketchy battle? That number feels a little bit too low, honestly. Considering the circumstances. Danielle, with the skepticism on whether or not we could win a battle like this. Nah, it's totally fine. What? It's just like a couple spears left. Oh boy. Alright, now I do have another Soulfire coming on up in a second. Gotta be real careful here. As usual. There we go. Just pull this guy out. He doesn't take a hit. Nice. Alright, and then we should be terror routes away at this point, I think. At this point, I think. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. Those two spearmen. Those two dread spears are putting in work. Oh my gosh, we might still lose this. Single entities are pretty bad against spear infantry. You know, they don't do a lot of damage, but yeah, let's see. Gonna need to kill off this chariot too, if possible. But that is Franz's specialty. If he can attack, and he will. Alright, nice. AI leadership cheats are real. It is, but they are still routing. Like, we've been fighting dwarves for the longest time, so I don't know, man. Like, the fact that units route at all is amazing for me. You know? So, gotta count your blessings. Alright, so I think these guys should route in a second. We got more buffs on the warrior priest. We'll have another Soulfire in just a second. Still at 70. Oh, he's taking 5 damage a hit from the spears. The end is nigh for my warrior priest. But there we go. Those guys are routing. And here we go. The Soulfire for the road. Just drop that down and book it. Yeah, see, this isn't cheesy, right? No cheese at all. Definitely no cheese. Oh my gosh. Now, where's the army losses? I feel like that should have hit ages ago. Oh, I guess it's because there's still a couple spears left way over there. My goodness. Terror route on legendary? Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. Alright, let's get over here. You know, I guess if I had my caster, things probably could have been different. How much ammo do these guys have? 8. Amazing. You have to say this challenge has inspired you to try a harder one. Halfling's OBN mod. Nice. You're stuck in Hell Pit. Oh my goodness. I haven't, I played a bit of Halflings on... what's it? I've tried that mod in multiplayer, actually, which was pretty fun. But I haven't actually... I haven't really seen much in the way of the actual campaign. But a lot of people have been saying they enjoy the OBN campaigns. I wish I had the time to play them, but sadly not. Sadly, I do not have the time. Alright, so these guys should route off in a second, right? How much do you like your downhill? Well, I like downhill in many senses. Although, oh my goodness. Well, there goes the warrior priest. This is what happens. Oh, you look at chat for 1 second and suddenly you throw the game. You know, I'll pretend it's for content. Totally. All right. Well, there goes my only source of range damage. That means it's gonna have to be cycle charging for days to actually make this work. Thankfully, cycle charging is an effective tool. There we go, that's a terror route. Thing is, we can't develop that into a proper route, unfortunately, but that's all right. Let's see, and you know, we'll still be fine. Franz is unbreakable, so in the absolute worst case scenario, he'll be able to really put in a lot of work here. Not to mention cycle charging, a very effective tool, turns out. Oh my gosh, Franz. Why does... Oh my gosh, just suddenly 1,000,000 damage. I don't even know why. I guess it was because he charged into those spears and they just landed 1,000,000 attacks, but still, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. This is going to become just a swoop fest, isn't it? I can smell it miles away. Now, the reason I'm not really caring about this battle that much... I mean, the reason why I'm making excuses right now is because we are pretty ahead in this campaign. It's all about being able to finish it in a reasonable amount of time, not actually, you know, it's not really about winning all of your battles. You just have to win the war is all. This should be a good terror route, I think. Nice. There we go. Does it become a proper route? It does. Amazing. And then a couple more charges and we'll be good to go. All right, and just like that, the easiest battle I've ever fought in my life. Nice. 7-hour swoop fest? I know, that would be something. You've heard that one before? No. This stream is obviously every single stream. It's always very different every time I stream. Man. Yeah, my army, right? Honestly, it looks like anyone could have lost this battle. Good job, Franz. You did it. You did it. He's gonna get attacked by Null now, because I was expecting some Empire forces to fight me, not a Rakarth 20 stack, so Null is definitely gonna end me. I have accepted my fate for Franz, and we're moving on. Oh man, Jinx time, nice. Well, you know, it's only 6 days left. The thing is, though, I'm planning for a pretty long stream today. I'm hoping to get a lot of progress going. Hopefully, we're able to manage some good, you know, control over everything. How is Rakarth's army not dead? Well, didn't you see? He had a couple spears. Just those very few spear units, really hard carrying him. Also, hey, we got into the single digits of strength rank. Pretty sweet, if I must say so myself. And nice, we're losing a couple territories as usual, but it's a-okay. Ah, and you want to diplomacy me, eh? All right, Vashnar, prepare to destroy me if you ever show up. Also, they didn't attack Franz, and I have no idea why. Sure, I'll take it. That means Franz can continue his rampage over here. Just gotta recruit me some units. Now, you might be thinking this is a vast expenditure of money that you really don't need to be spending, and to that I say, probably. But, you know, it helps with the auto assaults, it's fine.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know Vashnar, right? If Vashnar is actually at a decent strength right now, that would be terrifying. Alright, now, will you run away is the real question. He doesn't. He gets lightning striked. And yes, we're gonna play this battle. Alright. What happens in six days? This campaign ends whether I like it or not. Because, yeah, I wanna fit in a new campaign. So sort of, you know, puts a bit of the pressure on it, makes sure that the late game doesn't drag on forever. What's your expansion plan? Says Flying Taco. Well, first thing is first. I'm going to head down to the bottom right corner of the map, secure that territory, take out Grimgore, and then push eastwards into the Tomb Kings. Take out every single skeleton in the land, and then from there we sail outwards to hit Malekith. After Malekith, is quite hurt, we're also going to attack the donut at the same time to punish the high elves, to make sure that neither of them really get to build up very much. Because if either of them start, you know, conquering half of the map, it becomes a real big issue for me. We definitely wouldn't want that. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the Enticity plan. Hopefully it goes well. All right. Let's see, I should probably kill off this lord, right? Get that extra money. But yeah, that's what I've been thinking about, honestly. Most of my waking hours I spent thinking about this campaign. So, and despite that, we still take forever to win it. But yeah, that's a general idea I'm going for here. And we're playing towards speed rather than efficiency. So even if we get to a high turn count, that's okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a 1 month campaign before Warhammer 3. So that does put me on a bit of a timer. It means that I can't go for an insanely hard campaign like this. But honestly, I don't know how many campaigns are as hard as this. This is one of the hardest ones I've ever played. Although some people have said they've been able to get quite successful early game. And that I've just been mucking around for a while. But you know, whatever. Alright, now it's a valiant defeat. Look at that. Alright, well, let's play this one too then. You should try SFO. A lot of people have been saying it. I personally still like my vanilla. You know, gotta play what you enjoy. But you know, maybe one day I'll try out SFO. A lot of people have said it. It's just vanilla is so fun. You know, you get so many people well, I don't know. It's just vanilla is very fun. Like I feel no need to mod is the thing. I don't have anything against SFO. I guess that's how I put it. But here we go. Here we go. We're gonna bust down this gate with Franz. Get all of our cavalry in there. I'm not too worried about taking heavy losses here. That's not too much of an issue. And these guys can climb the walls. There we go. Now, there are some artillery pieces here. I don't think they can hit my knights once the gatehouse is broken, which is a big plus for me. But hopefully it doesn't take too long to break down the gatehouse. Free Company Militia are climbing the walls. They will lose these fights against halberdiers, I think, so I have to be a little bit careful there. One thing I could do, if I can... Nope, those outriders are stuck. They're not getting past that wall anytime soon. That's fine. Maybe you could occupy and keep the landmark for Nuln. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, the Nuln Ironworks, I think, is what it's called. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I think I will go for that. This seems like good enough territory to hold overall. Would be quite nice to, you know, to have a bit of land for myself. I don't think, the thing is, we won't be able to take Altdorf for a hot second because I'll be busy over here trying to defend Nuln. But I think it's worth it for that tier 4 settlement. What's it? Many smaller ones. You have more plays. You wouldn't have been able to expand without the dwarves. Let's see. I guess I have no idea who you're talking to, Rocky Balboa. Oh, I see. You're talking to Old K. All right. I didn't see the at the end of your message. I was very confused. Do you do full vanilla, or do you have some quality of life stuff, like faster end turn camera, or improved? This is unmodded. Yeah, this is fully unmodded. All right. Let's go for the straight occupy. Boom, tier 4 Nuln. We got the Nuln Cannon Foundry. That's pretty cool. And we have oh wow, you can get Hellstorm rocket batteries at tier 3 at Nuln. Well, I guess that could have helped in the campaign a bit. Whatever. What else is there? Oh, there is no tier 4 building. This is it. Oh, it's a tier 3 building? Oh, what a ripoff. We could have sacked it, guys. Oh my gosh. Also, this is double dipping on the artillery a bit. Oh, but it's minus 5% upkeep on all artillery. That's a mild amount of money. I like it. Also, since we're playing siege battles, let's get rid of a few of those guys and throw in some huntsmen. Nice. Yeah, that's real good. That's a big win, guys. Now, Volkmar on the sea. Oh my gosh, it's another Vampire Coast battle, and they're gone. Poor Vampire Coast. Honestly, I really like fighting Vampire Coast, just because they're so bad at controlling their armies. But it's too bad we've never really been able to face them. It's truly a shame. Also, this army over here, blocking my attack, very annoying. I'm wondering if it's time to get rid of Volkmar. I think it is. I think Volkmar served his purpose here. He's surrounded by Norskins. It's time he takes a quick break and head on home. You know, he's managed to just ravage the Norskin lands. And I don't think I want to have that extra 5,000 gold a turn off of him anymore. Alright, now over here, I think taking out Nuln is probably a good idea. Especially since they have quite a few heroes. So yeah, let's go ahead and hit Wissenberg. Nice, and it's a close victory. Wonderful. Army's looking great. We'll give it the good old, we'll give it the normal. Now we're gonna give it the sack and occupy, because this entire area is an absolute war zone. There we go. And what else? Ed Tinley. It's working at 720p. Mine is on 720. Let's see. Huh, it should be 1080p. Strange. If I do I'll check the channel real quick while we look for a fight here. Let's see. Meanwhile, up here. Yes, I was going to get this guy to move on in. Where did that giant 20 stack go? I had a huge 20 stack a second ago. Where did that go? Is there... wait. Oh, it's right here. Oh my gosh, I'm blind. Oh, 1080 works? Okay, sweet. Might just be internet connection issues stuff. But anyways, we got Rocky Balboa. He's gonna go ahead and end Archaon just so that I can say that we successfully ended him. I'll also pick up a ton of range units just to take those settlements back. And over here, we're gonna see if the dreaded janky Luminarch is able to clear some armies out. Alright, sweet. I don't need to check. Now, we're gonna be giving replenishment here to try and pick our forces back up. It looks like this army is actually quite scary. So, we could play a very long siege battle here. I don't feel like I really need to overall. In fact, I could break the siege and go for a bit of ambush action. Right over here in the forest. That should make things a lot easier. Like I said, time is of the essence. Over here, we're gonna scout out the Norskins. Nothing. Very good. And actually, the fact that we managed to sack this means that they don't have a lot of tier 5 buildings left. So mammoths should be pretty few and far between, hopefully. Oh boy, that's another greenskin 20 stack. Well, I'll have to deal with that at some point. Still though, I really want to kill Archaon. He's not really doing anything, but technically he gives Chaos Corruption plus 11. So, you know, probably something that would be nice to get rid of. Alright. What happened to Chaos? Chaos helped me fight for a bit, but then they eventually got taken out by the many armies around. Someone wants to watch at a higher res than 1080. Dang. Unfortunately, my PC is not strong enough to do that. Although I wish it could. One day I'll get that graphics card upgrade and it should be able to hopefully get the highest quality stream out there. That is the dream. But not today. That's like probably half a year down the line when they get the next generation of graphics cards out. I'll just be saving for that essentially. But alright, nice, next turn. Will you play an SFO campaign? Probably not. Probably not. Just because I personally just enjoy the vanilla experience too much to leave it. You know, maybe if I burn myself out on it, but not anytime soon. Stream looks better than the resolution you play locally. Oh, sweet. Well, I'm technically I'm playing at on 1440p. But yeah, I did back when I was making good old software development money. I saved up to get a pretty good PC, which has helped me for sure. I think it's like a few years old now, maybe like 2 or 3. Yeah, don't buy a card now. Yeah. Graphics cards right now, like what? It's like the whole Bitcoin thing is still going on, right? So graphics cards are sort of just extremely expensive and low on stock. So that's not exactly on my radar right now. Well, you know, maybe it's on my radar, but it's not something I'm going for. Ah, nice. Classic. Classic. The second you try and build a garrison, it just summons a 20 stack nearby. It never fails to happen. All right. Well, that's okay. Over at Nuln, I'll probably want to get garrison here, actually. And honestly, both of those buildings are all right. Same with the roads, actually. Oh, that's a toughie. I guess we'll get rid of that. I don't really need it. And then the question is there an army going to siege Nuln next turn? I hope not. I could risk it and take this dwarf settlement. But I could also just not risk it, and I feel like that's the better strat here. There's no need to take unnecessary risks. Alright, and these guys can go over here. We're gonna try and stop the dwarves from taking our settlement. It's mine! Did you know a dwarf can smell building upgrades from 150 miles away? It's true. Some say they can't even... I don't know where I'm going with this bit. Anyways, how are we gonna deal with this? We have a pretty stacked army, honestly. Nothing I can beat in auto-resolve, which is a pain. I guess if I go for a couple archers, we might be able to play the battle and win it. And of course, ambushes will still go well. But this over here, Kruger, that's a bit of a problem, if I've ever seen one. We're gonna need to get a stack strong enough to fight greenskins. And I think this stack was mostly big guns, right? Pretty sure if I just go for, you know, a couple more handgunners will be alright. However, I will want to slow them down lest they get too close to me.
They will be judged.
Try to keep Nuln for the artillery upkeep. It's true. Although, honestly, it hasn't saved me that much money, has it? Like, 5% is nice, but it's not insanity. I don't know. Is that sacrilege? Is that something I'm allowed to say? I'm not sure. Like, what is upkeep anyways, you know, when you can just sack settlements for money? Alright, where are we? File Dwarf. I want to get a garrison over there. Summon another dwarf 20 stack from the left-hand side. And we'll see how this next turn plays out. I'm hoping that I'm able to keep the settlements down to the south. Here comes financial ruin. I think so. We're definitely getting quite close to it. That big scary 20 stack is gonna have its work cut out for it. Hitting up Archaon and then bouncing down to hit up the greenskins. It's gonna be a little bit sketchy. Ah! And they did it. The dwarves, they hit Hearn. Oh, I should have never made the thing. Oh my goodness, the dwarves. Darn you dwarves! Alright, well we'll go ahead and take out the 20 stack at the very least. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of back and forth. At the very least though, this is probably one of the last iron stacks, that's fun. Iron breaker 20 stacks that we'll be facing. Specifically because... Oh, the Valiant Defeat. How dare you. Alright, we have a bit of a battle to play. But yeah, they don't have too many more areas where they can recruit armies this scary. 5% on units that cost. Well, yeah, that's exactly. That's only like 20 gold per Hellstorm rocket battery. It's not that much. Like, honestly, if we just got a weaving house, it would be pretty close. Pretty equivalent, actually. Unless you have a whole whack load of artillery. Chaos is still alive. Yes, Archaon sort of bugged out a little bit. And those poor walls. Archaon bugged out a little bit and decided camping out in the Chaos Waste was his safest way to stay alive. And honestly, it's true. It was indeed the safest way, but yeah, he's sort of just idling in the Chaos Waste. I don't even know if he's recruiting armies right now. It's sort of weird. But I would like to say I'm not here to stop him, but I really am. We're moving in to try and take him out, so... Yeah, that's the current state of Archaon. It's just a little bit weird. Still not stacking upkeep reduction is strange. That's true, yeah. If you stack upkeep reduction, it could be more effective than the sum of its parts. It's just that I don't think it's as big of a bonus as people might think. Maybe that's just me, though. Like, it feels good to have. Don't get me wrong. I love having that, but... It didn't seem like my income dropped that drastically. Then again, I don't have that many armies. In the late game, it'll definitely be quite good. All right, so I think we're basically good. These poor dwarves getting absolutely ruined here by the spell spam. As one would expect, accidentally used an item that I didn't need to, but whatever. Alright, one more dwellers for the road, perhaps? Oh, I should get my handgunners in here. Whoops, probably could have sped up this battle a little bit more, but that's fine. Archie loves camping the wastes now. Yeah, I guess it's just, you know, you'll have a few bugs in the game, it's fine. At least the other Chaos armies move out. See, the thing is, people might not notice, because everyone's killing Archaon right when he spawns nowadays, right? That's like the new meta. You just snipe all 3 lords at the start when they show up. I'm pretty sure that's what I've been seeing as of late. Poor shame, Chaos. They've been reduced to a meme at this point. What a fate. That's a lot of Iron Breakers. It is. It is. Thankfully, we have the power of spells. All right. Let's just pull in our handgunners. Oh, we got more Iron Breakers showing up. We don't want them to actually throw their blasting charges at my guys. Come on. Yes, we managed to save our handgunners. Sweet. And I think it's army losses. Nice. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. It's a good old, you know, hero blob 'em up strat. In the late game, he said at turn 400. Yes, I can say we're finally in the late game, guys. It only took us 1 month. The power of friendship. If only. I think this is the opposite of the power of friendship campaign. I think Legend's doing the power of friendship campaign. Is he still doing the military alliances one, by the way? Because that would be a lot more fitting for that. Yeah, poor Chaos Invasion. They need a beyond a legendary difficulty mode. It's the only way. Also, hey, we're running out of money rapidly. That's interesting. How interesting. Alright, we're gonna need to take some settlements or sack some settlements if we wanna make our money back. I'm thinking. Nuln. Oh man, I don't want to lose Nuln. You know what? We're just gonna sack this settlement. Okay, sure, whatever. We'll take a few losses, that's fine. We're gonna sack the settlement and then head back to Nuln to hold it. There we go. And then we'll pick up a few more, hey, you know, we'll pick up some Hellstorm rocket batteries on Franz. You know, they do have upkeep reduction, guys, so that's quite nice. Let's see, over here. Aha! I see, you've come to take my settlement. Let's go ahead and ambush them. Give them a hard time. That will make things a lot easier for us. And we're gonna go ahead and take this camp. And as you can see in the top right area, to your left, you can see Archaon the Ever-Chosen hanging out in the Chaos Waste. Just chilling. He is recruiting units. We did kill a few Chosen earlier. But yeah, the secret is... The question is whether or not we can actually beat him in a fight. In the last fight that we took him did not go especially well. So we're trying to avenge our army that we lost. So I think to sort of ignore more of the corruption that's over there, I think sticking with some guard mode is not guard mode. Encampment stance, there we go, is going to be our best bet at staying alive. Alright, meanwhile, the war with the Greenskins continue. But yeah, we really just want to get rid of Archaon so that we get that public order, right? Because there's, you know... Well, actually... Apparently there's no chaos corruption here, and I have no idea why. But you know what? I just want to kill Archaon. I just want to kill him so there's one less faction to think about. You know, it just makes life easier overall. Here we go. End turn. Yeah, Chaos Invasion is very scary when you just start playing the game. I think it is balanced quite well for like newer players, but like for veteran players, it gets a lot less exciting. You know, I want to relive the fear of the Chaos Invasion, which I guess is the Order Tide, right? You just declare war on them and you're good. Power of friendship. There you go. We got it. Ah, and the ambush. The ambush, yes! Give me that mortar. I don't know if I actually got it, but hopefully I did. No replenishment, because no priest. Oh, we talking about Franz? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright. So, let's see. We have a 20 stack. We have a greenskin army. We can... try and ambush them. I think that's going to be the strat here. We move these guys up here. These guys are recruiting. We'll want to slow them down too. And here we go. The invasion of chaos begins. Excuse me. Guys, look, it's the Warhammer 3 map. We're going to be playing over here in Warhammer 3. Oh, wait, this is also in Warhammer 3. Well, you know, whatever. All right, here we go. The last of the Nuln folk. Here, ready to meet their doom on their last settlement. Quite exciting. Hopefully, we can take them out permanently this time. We got Tinley over here, just constantly ambushing. And can we win this fight? Not really. Honestly, I think we just set up another ambush. Is that? Or maybe we hit up her king? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, nice. I think we're basically good, right? Not much else to do this turn. Turns are going to be flying by, guys. Flying by, I say. Also, I don't have any money to make buildings. That's scary. Man, killing Chaos is going to have to give me a lot of money, isn't it? Or Franz is going to have to, like, sack Altdorf just to make enough pay. Let's see. You know what? I think we'll have enough for one more turn, and then I'm going to have to start getting rid of armies. But which armies to get rid of? Probably this one. In fact, the Luminarch cost me like almost 1,000 gold. So I think after I get rid of that one and we win a couple battles, we'll be okay. There's a rebellion here. That's fine. Sure. This is our last turn before we run out of money. Can't wait for the Chaos rework. It's going to be sick. Most definitely they'll get a rework. It would be very strange for CA not to give it to them. Greetings from Sigma. Yeah, if in Warhammer 3 it's that bad trying to move through the Chaos Waste, that would be real janky, right? Because then 1/3 of the map would not be traversable by half the factions. That would suck. What happens to Volkmar's northern campaign? You know, he went back home. He got a little bit tired. And by a little bit tired, I mean he got surrounded by Norskins. All right, now we have many armies all around that we need to kill. Did Archaon seriously back up, or is he still in there? Where are you, Archie? There you are. Oof, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. But not that much damage, right? It's a decent amount. Now, if I go like this, I do get the replenishment. That's good. So I think we're gonna make half steps, because if we go for the full walk-in, that's gonna hurt us. Heinz over here. Oh my gosh, Nolan's on the run. We're gonna have to hunt them down. Alright, nice. We made a little bit of money back. This is good. Oh man, we're hanging on by a thread, guys. By a thread. I'm pretty sure if we take Uber's right, though. Pretty sure I'm saying that wrong, but whatever. Once we take this settlement, we should be alright. Maybe we'll go with the loot and occupy. And it's another siege battle. That's okay. Super excited to see how Warhammer 3 will handle mortal empires. I hope they expand northwards as along with expanding eastwards, because you know, I think the bigger map is sort of the promise we all hope to see for Warhammer 3. You know, if it's just like if they only give us the normal map plus a little bit to the east, it would be a little bit disappointing. It's understandable, but nevertheless disappointing. Alright, now I don't have a caster in this army, so the jank is definitely real. But we do have Hellstorm rocket batteries, which, you know, sort of serve a similar purpose. If I can hit up this courtyard area, that would truly just end them here. So let's go ahead and see if we can, yeah, just end them. Alright, now for the huntsmen, they're gonna move on up, and they're gonna start picking away at the handgunners. Can't you move in raid stance to avoid attrition? I think you can. But I want that replenishment, because you take damage while moving through, too. Alright. Oh yeah, the Cathay video today. I completely forgot about the Cathay video, guys. Honestly, I'm looking for like the new news, right? Isn't the Cathay video, didn't they just cover most of the stuff that we already have seen? I feel like we didn't see too much new stuff, unfortunately. Maybe that's just me. I only skimmed through the video because I had to get ready for the stream today, but you know, it was alright. It was alright, but personally for me, I'll definitely be waiting for, you know, the 9th Legendary Lord stuff, the multiplayer news, further gameplay details, all of that stuff. But that's probably a little ways away. Region trading? Did they have region trading in there? Is that confirmed? Only some factions can move in raid stance. Yep. Yeah, we'd have to scoot along if we're staying in raid stance. Makes things a little bit more awkward. Why region trade when you can take a region, though? Well, maybe you can take regions through region trading. I wonder if that'll be a diplomacy option. Which, speaking of, diplomacy in Warhammer 3, I really hope to see that sometime soon, because, you know, if they have like any amount of upgraded diplomacy, that would be amazing. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Tzeentch with the region stealing. But that's not like every faction region trading, right? Region trading implies that it's a full-on mechanic for everyone. The diplomacy thing shown in the video today. Oh, sweet. Well, there you go. That means you can finally demand that your allies give you that ruin that they randomly settled. I wonder how expensive it'll be, though, right? Because if on legendary difficulty, you know, everyone just never gives you any diplomacy, it doesn't really matter much, does it? Alright, now I'm just gonna bust down this wall so that fewer of these guys move into garrison. I'm gonna see if I can get those handgunners in there. And hopefully we can get some good old AoE going. Let's see, we have cavalry too that we can swoop on in with. Let's go ahead and try that. Here we go. Am I the only one who wants trade and resources to be more relevant? I think no one would be against that. As for who's actually pushing for it, I don't know personally. All right, nice. Mass route over there. Just gotta be careful not to lose our entire army. These guys can start slipping in too while we chill. And what's left? Actually, there's still a decent amount of dudes here. This will be a hard-fought battle. Maybe not a hard-fought battle, but it will be a long-fought battle. Sweet. Thorak made resources more relevant. Yeah. Like, I think it's on CA's radar to improve those systems if Thorak's getting buffs and so on. Like, what's it? The Tomb Kings and the Dwarves have mechanics specifically for resources too. But it doesn't seem like any of the factions that they've shown so far have anything relevant to that, right? So we might have to wait for some DLCs before we really see some proper resource usage. At the moment, resources are basically just extra income when trading, which honestly is a little bit boring. I'm excited to see what CA can do with that, with the Warhammer 3 DLCs. Oh yeah, resources having an impact on your armies is very cool. Yeah, it's all about how they implement it though, because if they do it, they can accidentally make that real janky if they don't do it right. So you have to be a little bit careful. I don't think they're going to do like a huge resource revamp anytime soon, sadly, but hopefully we get something. All right, what I'm still really interested about is those capture points, though. How relevant they'll be. I think in multiplayer too, I'm very excited to see how multiplayer pans out. Hopefully multiplayer is all right. He said that there's a new game mode, so fingers crossed it's all right. But nice. Pretty good win. Let's see, where are we right now? Oh yeah, we're in Uberschreik. We'll need to sack this settlement to get enough money to make it to the next turn. And then we'll beat Chaos, we'll double back down, beat the Greenskins, have a dandy old time. What's it? Am I in Talea? I'm not at Talea. I'm in Reichland. Finally back in Reichland. I am Prince and Emperor. Oh, right. Yeah, this Talea is at me. More like it. Now, what do we have over here? Yes, I was going to pick up this settlement. Amazing. Can I sack it for money? I can. Nice. It's going to lower the level of the settlement, but I'm not too worried about that in general. I'm fine with it. Pretty good. Look at that. We have money again. That's the big plus. And we can also move up towards Archaon the Everchosen. Oh, wait, no. We're still replenishing, I think. Yeah, we're going to get the turn of replenishment first to be on the safe side. Over here, Rocky. Going to move over and look for a good ambush place. It doesn't look like there is one. So we'll stick with the 50% chance. There we go. Slow down the army again. We'll slow down the other army again. And now we wait. Now we wait and look for some settlements to search. Oh, looks like Wolfric's here too. He actually does have a pretty scary army. Hopefully they don't send too many my way. But sweet. We did make enough money. So we're living on the edge. The thing is, as soon as I lose an army, you know, things will stabilize again. Zufbar, by the way, we definitely want a garrison there. And I will get a weaving house. Alright, and we don't have enough cash for any other buildings. Over here, I can go for, I guess, public order. Don't want to reduce those rebellions as much as possible. And nice. Let's do it. Archaon is back. Archaon never left. In many ways, he never left. Exactly. He has been in this position since he showed up about 200 turns ago. What a life. Okay, nice. The dwarves. The endless dwarf tide on Karak Hearn. I guess we'll just never have that settlement. It's fine. We don't really need it. Archaon not moving to engage. Very, very standard of them. Nice. And over here we have a small battle. This one we can auto-resolve. It's not too bad. Although it is more time, which sort of sucks. I do not like that Talea is sacking my inner cities. And I don't have money to recruit an army to deal with that. So it's just a way of things. And over here we have, okay, yeah, just some Norskins raising my settlement. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, look. Franz is off on campaign. People don't need to hear his exact words. Alright. Here we go. That is a lot of attrition. We're gonna need to get onto the water as soon as possible. And we actually have a battle to fight. So pretty interesting. The rematch against Archaon. Who will come out on top? Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's by playing the battle. It's a very flat map, perfect for artillery. Archaon with the infantry doom stack and quite a few units of cavalry could potentially win this battle if we're not careful. This is actually a pretty cool map. I wonder why we don't see it in multiplayer. Anyways, could he win this battle? Potentially. Do I think he will? Not this time, because we have just an insane amount of artillery. My goodness. What a glorious amount of artillery. His cavalry are going to get gunned to pieces as they get close. And then my handgunners will hopefully pick everything off. They'll be slightly forwards, but not too much, so that you don't fall into the risk of getting caught out by the Chaos Cavalry before we actually kill them. But as long as all that's fine, I think we'll be okay. Let's do it. Now, we don't have a caster, but we do have glorious Rocky Balboa over here to hopefully hard carry us. Hey, Charix! Oh, hey, Charix! Happy to have you here. Hope you're having a wonderful day, good sir. We're just having a nice little romp in the Chaos Waste right now. Envisioning what Warhammer 3 could possibly be like. But yeah. You know, so far, it's been a pain. The attrition is insane. And Archaon has one of the scariest armies, but he decides not to actually move out of the Chaos Wastes. So, hopefully we're just able to end him here and it'll be no problem. Looks like the cavalry, yeah, those Hellblaster volley guns. Turns out, very strong against cavalry, who would have guessed. And actually, I can go quite wide here. I can afford to because I have my Demogryph Knight Halberds here to support. And looks like with this unit of cavalry done for, I can more or less just, I can use my Demogryph Knights to hit the Hell Cannons way in the back. So, let's go ahead and do that. Handgunners will fire. And over here for the Giant, we'd probably want to kill that guy. Yeah, let's kill the Giant. Reason being, he's so strong against my single entities. It's quite scary. Also, I forgot Archaon is an absolute beast in combat. We can run away from him. Try and find some sanctuary here. And we're going to finish off those cavalry units. Now, things still are getting a little bit sketchy here. Because Chaos Lines have actually moved in to engage. Archaon is also quite scary too. But I do have my cavalry. I can kite with my infantry, which is going to be my main saving grace here, I think. But my artillery is going to have to be a little bit more careful. They're probably going to have to back up to safety. And I think they're going to start that journey right now as we begin kiting out chaos. Archaon's going to be a bit of a problem. Oh my gosh, we're going to lose this fight. Are we going to lose this fight? Oh, please tell me not. Please tell me that is not the case. We might actually lose this fight, guys. Oh my gosh, the 20 stack of Chosen might have been a little bit more than we could bite off. Now I am still killing off his Hell Cannons. Darn it, I should have bought a 40 stack over here. What am I doing? What am I doing? We're just running away from chaos. Now, here's the plan, guys. Here's the plan. Archaon is the biggest problem right now. The reason being is that he can probably solo my entire army with his current build. But the plus side, there's not a lot of Chaos Infantry left, honestly. So if I can manage to reman my artillery after kiting them out for a bit, we'll be okay. As for Archaon, maybe we can, you know, block him with the Demogryph Knights a bit. Do a little bit of Demogryph Knight action. Give him a hard time. And as long as none of my artillery crews get caught, we're still good. We've routed off all of the cavalry. So Archaon is the last cavalry left. And this is it. This is it. This is the content you guys are showing up for. Will we win this battle? Honestly, I think the kite potential is still quite strong here. Demogryph Knights have their work cut out for them. Oh, for sure, for sure. But honestly, the kite's going decently. The giant really put a hurting on my troops, though. But look at that. Look at that. We've taken out the artillery. You know, we're keeping good pace away from the Chaos forces. We're gonna reman in just a second. It'll be great. And I think the giant's about to go down. These guys are Hellstorm rocket battery crews, so they can man that artillery over there. My handgunners are backing on up. Yeah. Will you win this battle? I think so. I think we'll win just fine. It'll just take a hot second, but it'll totally be worth it, because it'll mean that I'll never have to go back to the Chaos Waste ever again. So, the real question, though, is whether or not I can kill Archaon. If I can't kill Archaon, then this battle probably is lost, honestly. I do have, like, a bunch of Demogryph Knights. He can't be that strong against them, right? It depends on how much magic he casts here, but he might be pretty easy to beat against Demogryph Knights. Let's see, we'll let him proc a few of his buffs and then charge him. Hopefully get a good surround. These are the most elite knights of the Empire. Here we go. All the buffs. Every single buff. We're even going to hit him with the Soul Fire just cause. And for this artillery piece, we're going to start shooting at them Chaos Warriors. Alright. Archaon, he does bleed. He is taking some damage. I'll have to be careful about my lord, though, as Archaon could just execute him in seconds if I'm not careful here. And I think we'll just start cycle charging with Demogryph Knights. This artillery piece is going to have to drop again. Going to reman the Hellstorm rocket battery now. These guys over here are doing all right. Oh, we got a few crews caught at the edge of the map. That's unfortunate. As for Archaon, he's still fighting it out. And doing quite well at it, too. Oh, man. This is crazy. Having to make sure that none of these troops get caught. The guys in the corner, losing those guys definitely hurts a little bit. But Archaon is going down. He's caught up by those halberds too. So I think as long as we continue the cycle charging, we'll be okay. Here we go. Let's see. And you know what? We're gonna run away from Archaon just a little bit. Let's go ahead and pull these guys up here. These handgunners are trying to stay safe. And it looks like we have aggroed some Chaos Warriors. That's actually quite nice. So, while these guys are distracted, we can go ahead and hit up Archaon again. Get another solid charge on him with our Demogryph Knights. And split up our artillery crews still. So that they can reman those artillery pieces. Alright. These guys are still running. These guys need to shoot at the Chosen. And we have some Chosen halberds showing up. Let's go ahead and back up from them real quick. Oh, Jesus, it's janky. At least I have some handgunners. Now, Archaon, he's taken a pretty nice beating. He's already down to half HP. I think another... He does... I don't know what his items are like, actually. They might not be too scary overall. I should be able to reman that Hellstorm rocket battery in a second. And I think another charge on Archaon is warranted here. We have buffs from the Warrior Priest. He won't be going into combat, though. Gonna have to drop the artillery because those guys are aggroed. And let's see what we can do over here. Let's buff all of our stats. And keep those crews in the fight. Not the crews, Demogryph Knights in the fight for just a little bit. Alright. Oh my gosh. What a fight. How's he looking? Archaon's still pretty chunky. We're gonna have to back up again before those Chaos Warriors show up. How's his HP? He's taken a decent amount of damage. That was like another, you know, maybe 1/5 of his HP. Pretty good. Pretty good. Handgunners are pulling apart. And we're backing on up. Now, the big problem right now is that Archaon, he's still able to catch my troops. And he's actually going for this pocket of handgunners, which is unfortunate for them. Not much they can do to really survive over there. Artillery crews still on the run. It's going to be a little bit difficult finding artillery crews that can actually man artillery. But if you can kill the Lord here, we'll be okay. Because as soon as Archaon is done, it's just chosen. And I have more infantry than them. So in theory, I will be able to get back onto my artillery and end the battle. There we go. We're going to brace those halberds to keep them blobbed up in there. And then we're going to go in for another big charge with the Demogryph Knights. And there we go. All the buffs. All the buffs. Oof. I think Rocky just took a pretty big hit there. Oh, I think he took a really big hit there. That's pretty painful. Oh man, hopefully he doesn't die. How are my handgunners doing? They're still on the run. Let's go over here. Where's Archaon? Oh my gosh, he took no damage. No, this is not how it was meant to be. Man, we're gonna have to kill Archaon at like the very end of the campaign, aren't we? Because he's just gonna be sitting here with his silly chosen stack, just ending my entire world. Alright, if Archaon dies, Chaos is done for. Oh, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that. Yeah. That is a true statement. Although I would still want to win the battle. But yes, if we kill Archaon, then Chaos just gets deleted. So, I guess he is the main priority, isn't he? Man, what I would do for a single caster here to just snipe him out. But at the very least, what we have right now is a pretty good surround with the Demogryphs. He's caught up in some halberds too. But yeah, that's true. That's very true. Alright, Operation Kill Archaon is underway. How are my troops doing? Demogryph Knights are doing okay. Let's go ahead and pull them back. We're gonna wait for some cooldowns over here. And you know what, just start running away with those halberds. Man, there's just like a few too many chosen here for me to easily get... it's just a few too many chosen for me to easily get some of my range units online. These handgunners here in the distance too are definitely having a bit of a rough experience. But Archaon, he is low. He is quite low. Oh man, I only have 6 Demogryph Knights left though. That's so painful. How's my ammunition doing? Not great. We have a halberdier. But I think my artillery crews do have a decent escape path. I don't think we can kill Archaon though. That's so brutal. That's so brutal. Oh, maybe I should have focused them with my Hellblasters or something. Well, let's see if we can get a good surround. We're going to look for a bit of a more optimal position. And we're going to try and get a surround with our remaining Demogryph Knights. Couple volleys of handgunner fire just to chip away at his HP too will definitely help. Man, if Archaon actually attacked, he could have ended the world. Chaos just missing their lord for the entire 300 turn campaign. Who would have known? Who would have known that Archaon could have just ended me this whole time? He's been just playing easy on me. Now, let's see. These are my Hellstorm rocket battery crews. I do have one left. If I can man that artillery and get some bullets in Archaon's face, things will be alright. And I think I have all my buffs. Yeah, so that's another good engage I can take on him. And I'm sort of just hoping that my lord doesn't take a hit. If he does, well, that's just too bad. But, yeah, we're sort of playing the RNG a little bit here. Here we go. We're gonna get our handgunners to block up those halberds. And we're gonna try and get another big old charge on Archaon. He's gonna kill some more Demogryph Knights. That's okay. We just gotta take this fight. Come on, let's beat him up. Just beat him up. Oh, the army losses. Oh, the army losses. That's painful. That's real painful. All right, well, you know, we did a decent amount of damage there, right? For challenge, go get the Sword of Cain and then lose it to Archaon. Oh my goodness. Now, he is softened up. We weakened him. We weakened him. I don't know what his replenishment situation is like, but as long as he doesn't heal too much, we might just be able to focus fire him in the next battle. I think I just lost my strongest 20 stack, but it does technically solve our money problem. So that's plus. Dang it. Oh, dang it. That sucks. Oh my gosh. And here I thought I could just run him over. You know what, Archaon? You live today. You live today. And maybe for another few hundred turns even. Oh my goodness gracious me. Do I even disband this army or do I retreat with it? I think I disband it just because of the money problem. There we go. That saves a good 5,000. We got the greenskins over here. Another army that's pretty scary. Every time, the midpoint of every stream always becomes super sketchy. But we did take out Nuln, guys, and that's always... We didn't even kill Nuln. They lived. Oh my goodness. All right, Nuln. You live today. What are we looking at here? What's the state of the world? I think we could use Franz to take Karaknor. But I think sacking a couple settlements here would be better. That's strange. Why is there no garrison at Helmgart? Did it recently get sacked? I guess we'll find out. Yes, the machine guns were useless, turns out. Very unfortunate for me. Helmgart is a 2,000 gold sack. Isleheart, though, 6,000 gold sack. That seems like a good amount of money. Let's see, can I get my casters in there? I can. And we'll replace the Free Company militia. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, we really do just need to... We need like a 40 stack or something. Or maybe some casters, right? If I had a single Bright Wizard there, things would have gone better. You know, that reliance on the artillery. Oh, we lost the cavalry. I'm surprised. Well, there we go. We have enough money now. I would like to get Marienburg, and I would like to sack it because we definitely need the extra cash that we get from there. For this army, homeland defense. Homeland defense is going to be our priority right now, I think. So I think we're gonna march stance all the way up here. Block these guys from moving on in. And then we're gonna take out this Talayan army. There's a few raised settlements here. I guess they were raising my settlements. And in the meantime, Tinley can stop them from recruiting over here. Alright. This isn't a fight I want to take. I'll go for the ambush auto-resolve instead. Yeah, border princes. Yeah, they are the new Bretonia. Everyone sort of shifted a little bit. It's strange. Alright, now for this greenskin army, I still want to hit them with the ambush. We are taking some pretty hefty attrition here, but it's a little bit scary just taking a straight up fight against them. I'd much rather catch them in ambush, especially when they're not in encampment stance, just to make sure they don't have an insane amount of leadership. Oh man, that 20 stack I should have just sent towards the greenskins, but whatever. Let's take a look over here. There's no dwarves, very big plus. And as soon as we sack Marienburg, we'll have enough money to properly defend things here. Let's see, I really hope they don't go for Essen. These guys over here. Leonardo Catraza. If he goes for Essen, he could just keep going into my you know, settlements here. I guess if he decides to take more time, then I can recruit an army next turn. I guess that'll be the plan. Yeah, I guess that's the plan. All right. At least the dwarves are having a bit of a resurgence. I think that might keep the greenskins busy, since most of their armies are up here. Hopefully the dwarves manage to take out a few greenskin armies. All right. All right, let's get to the next turn, guys. Yep, it's definitely funky. With that most recent loss up to the north. That was brutal. Archaon just giving the smackdown to the double Demogryph Knight Halberd. Just insane. Sorry, I cut myself out for a second. Alright, what are we looking at here? Character Drin. Oh, this is another greenskin army. They truly are endless. I don't think we win this, but I do want to kill a couple of those cavalry units and the spider. So it looks like things are going great. Yeah, my goodness. Things are once again going. Yeah, the greenskins are sending 20 stacks. We ran out of money to do stuff, and we're having to sort of pull back a little bit. This is definitely a setback. Hopefully a minor one. And at some point, once after I sack Marienburg, the plan is to recruit another Doom stack to fight the greenskins, have the dwarves, you know, get a little bit of a resurgence going, and then we'll be okay. Alright, these halberdiers are just gonna position like so. It's a bit of an awkward position. They will be getting sandwiched pretty hard, but that's okay. That is a-okay with me, as the halberdiers will be giving good line of fire for my range units. Alright, an operation kill the Arachnarok spider and some cavalry commences. I guess to get better shots early on, we'll put the crossbowmen here in case the cavalry camp out close. Why does the thumbnail say 6 days to win? It is because I plan to finish this campaign in 6 days. Just so that once so that I can fit another campaign in before Warhammer 3 comes out. Yeah, it's the goal. There's details in the description and whatnot. And also, I think I can still win it in 6 days. I'll just have to have some very long streams if things keep going south is all. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I want to beat this campaign and another campaign before Warhammer 3. Important distinction. Okay. So the walls have been taken over, but the spider is gonna go down. That's a big plus. We're gonna have our mortar team firing away, and we're just going to pick off whatever targets we can with our range units. So, boar chariots are a good option here. Let's go ahead and focus fire that. We can bring in some cavalry to try and stop the tide of greenskins pouring on in. And let's see, what is there for me to really hit? Honestly, the line of fire is okay, but it's not amazing here. We're gonna have to bring in a few more guys. I'm surprised the cavalry hasn't really poured in yet. There they are. They might be going for a long flank though. It looks like they do. Fanatics do drop also. And I guess we'll just do as much damage as we can to the enemy infantry as we can. You know, taking out some black orcs will definitely help us out a bit. 624-hour stream sounds reasonable. Ah, yes. We're just gonna... How about just one stream? Let's just stream for 6 days straight. The ultimate marathon stream. That would be something. Alright. Pure Entity. Saying he's killing it. Are you talking about Wurzag here? Because he's definitely killing something. Oh my gosh, what a poor garrison. What a poor garrison. That was actually very little damage. We need to get a much larger army going. 144-hour stream. Let's go. If you think about it, well, let's see. How many turns can we fit in an hour, right? That wouldn't even get us to turn 1000. So for anyone who thinks this campaign would last that long, that would be bad. Anyways, this was a settlement to stall the greenskins for a bit. I won't say that it accomplished that task, but hey, we did secure an ambush, which is nice. There is another greenskin army coming. We will be losing Prague also. But you know, this is sort of the wax and wane when it comes to this campaign. You'll lose some settlements, you'll gain some settlements, you'll hopefully have more settlements by the end of things. Take out a faction here and there, it'll be great. The stream? Well, the stream's doing great. Thank you. Yeah, you know, you can't fit in, like, you know, maybe the campaign is killing it. I don't know, right? Can't get a little bit of that. Oh, man. But hey, that's a good ambush. That was a really good ambush, actually. Uh-huh. Would elves want a peace treaty? Not today. Not today. Yeah, Kislev is back. Chaos is here. This truly is game 3. Alright, Marienburg. Prepare to be my source of income for a turn. Here we go. Oh man, Franz gonna go for the sack. Get that replenishment going. Gonna go straight to Marienburg. And there's an army there, so we're gonna have to play this battle, but let's see, what do we got? Mostly handgunners. Actually, it's a pretty big army. It's a pretty big army. And I only have, what's it? Only have that caster over there. We could wait a turn, let them attack me. That would make things a little bit easier. I think I will. Hopefully they decide to attack me. This army over here. We're gonna finally take out Nuln once and for good. Once and for all, my bad. Once and for all, Nuln is down. And you know what? Yeah, we don't need all of those mountain regions, really, right? If we're gonna retake Altdorf, we're just gonna bounce back and forth between these two regions until we have the middle. As for the dwarves, they're somewhere here in the mountains. I'll need to find a way to deal with them at some point. Let's see. How do I want to handle this situation? This army is the one destined to take out the dwarves. That's for sure. Let's see how the Greenskin's doing. They're gonna get to Fort Jakova. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We could cut our losses here and defend back here instead. Right, we got some very important settlements that need saving. And I don't want Wurzag to just, you know, to just take Transylvania. Because Transylvania is actually really under-defended right now. And that would be so devastating if we just lost that to Wurzag. Over here, at least, you know, we got a castle. A pretty crummy castle, very low tier. The Norskins are going to be pushing over here. Kislev is technically back. The big plus side is that Kislev is not at war with Norska. Kislev's only at war with me. Wow, the hatred runs deep. Alright. Hopefully they declare war on Norska. But you know, we'll just let them hold those settlements for a bit. The big problem right now is the Greenskins, though. They are still fighting the dwarves, but we'll see how that goes. Been sincerely enjoying the campaign. That's cool. That's good. Alright. Let's see. You're saying even with 144 hours, you don't think I can win this campaign? Dang. That's harsh, man. That's real harsh. I feel like with 144 hours we could do it. That's like 3 times as many streams as we've had. That's a lot of hours, man. And despite that, you just, the no faith. My goodness, that's brutal. Alright. Now, there is a dwarf stack, and I have to choose between defending against these Talaeans, who are just chilling over here, or doubling down and hitting the dwarves. Dwarves. God, man, I don't know how I want to move here. There's 2 directions I want to go. The Talaeans are not that much of an issue. I can hit them with an emergency army if I have to. The dwarves, I really want to take out. You know, I really want to get them out of my lands here if I want success. Alright, let's move over south, over here. Let's grab this guy. Let's head on over here. Franz gonna go for the siege tower.
Men, war calls.
There are a lot of scary stacks, it is true, but you know, this campaign, the wax and wane. You'll see. By the end of this stream, I plan to control a large majority of the empire. And by a large majority, I mean even larger than we are right now. Not simply slowing down the decline. Let's see. So we're gonna back up. Norska's not too much of a problem. Talea and sort of all the armies over here are going to be mostly dealt with. Technically, Boris is back. But if we can take Marienburg and sort of capture this area, you know, we could take Cologne also. That's ripe for the picking. I think these two settlements sacked is going to give us enough money to have a resurgence to sort of expand out again. So that's the plan. -9 Imperial Authority. Yeah, it's the highest it's been in a while. Now, Dark Elves might show up too. I don't know what their current thing is. Rakarth did show up, but he didn't come with many other armies, which is pretty strange for the AI. Usually they come en masse. So, I guess we'll see. Over here, Greenskins pushing down towards the south. Warzag raising my settlements too, giving me a hard time. We got Nash over here also giving me a hard time. But although it does hurt to lose my settlements, they are not my main source of income, as all of you know. The actual main source of income is sacking settlements. And if Talea decides to fight Franz, it's gonna change everything. If they decide to fight Franz. Come on, Talea, do it. Yes! Yes, they did it. That makes life so much easier. All right, patience is a virtue. Here we go. Here we go. Now, here's the plan. We don't have a pyromancer, but we do have 4 pieces of artillery, lots of cavalry to run down the handgunners, and lots of range units along with Franz. On the enemy side of things, it's 220 stacks, but they're not dwarves, which makes a very significant difference, as many of the frequent viewers here would know. So let's position a decent distance away. We're gonna have our range units fairly aggressively positioned because we want to take out the first army quite rapidly. And then we'll be good to go. Here we go. All right, let's scoot on up and see what damage we can do. There are some Empire Knights. I'm not especially worried about that. And yeah, it's not too bad. I'll be focusing down the melee units primarily here. The reason being, most of the range units will die to the cavalry. It's not too much of a problem. Not to mention, I think my huntsmen trade well into them too. So that should be fine. And I think I will get a Manticore summoned to act as a distraction here. It's just gonna fly right on in and brutalize their lord, hopefully. Alright, and there it is. Onwards it goes. Looks like my artillery has some good targets. And my huntsman should be firing in a second. It's quite nice. Grenade launchers are going to move on in. And Free Company Militia can help fight against those spears. Alright, where's my warrior priest? I guess he can hit that blob too. Yeah, okay. Empire armies, not a problem. Chaos armies, huge problem. Definitely don't want to fight Chaos armies in the middle of the Chaos Wastes. Terrible idea. But this is going quite well. We've already basically routed off the first force, so it's all about moving up that artillery to hit up the second army, and then we should be good to go. Losing the Outriders sucks a little bit. Let's see if I can save them. And over here, I'm pretty sure most of those guys have been dealt with. Most of the handgunners and so on. So I just have to move back Franz and get my artillery in range. Securing at least one flank would help a lot. It would. The thing is, there's no real easy flank to secure. The northern flank is a bit of a pain, honestly. I don't want to be fighting Chaos and Norska. Well, it's mostly Norska, but I don't want to be fighting Norska. The south is very far away, filled with Tomb Kings, who are currently not aggroed on me. And to the west is just an endless tide of elves. So, until I can really push back against the Greenskins, it's going to be a little bit sketchy. But once I do, it's going to be a cakewalk. So, Fingers crossed I'm able to take out the greenskins without issue. Or, you know, maybe with a bit of issue. I guess there was a single issue that has just happened. But after the dust has settled, I'm pretty sure I can mount an offensive against the greenskins and really ruin them. Preferably the dwarves too, but those will sort of go hand in hand. I want to make sure I can take out both of them at the same time. Alright. So this is going quite well. Only a couple more forces left. They're all really beat up. And if I can just get my Free Company militia in there, I think we'll be great. Let's see here. Don't want to friendly fire too much, but we can fire on my warrior priest. Nice. And I believe they'll hit army losses. Nice. That's great. That's a dandy old time indeed. All right. So this is going quite well. This sort of front. Franz is going to be my main money maker. Thank goodness for him. And I think we have another army operating here that should be able to do quite well too. So sort of the general area around Reichland is going to be a lot more secure. Taking out the greenskins all the way to Snicket's starting location would solidify the campaign. It would. It's just that it would be a very long and hard-fought campaign. And most of my armies are out of position right now. So it's a bit of a toss-up, just a little bit. But hey, you know, if the plan is still to try it out. It's better than fighting Archaon, that's for sure. Thanks for showing me why I should only entertain the thought of doing this instead of actually doing this. No problem. No problem, good sir. Here we go. We don't get to sack the settlement. That'll be next turn. Hopefully in an auto-resolve. How many factions have you wiped out so far? How many factions are there in the game in total? I'm not super sure. Wow, he killed my Bright Wizard. He killed the strongest unit in the entire game. How dare he? Alright. Let's see. I'm supposed to have an army nearby here somewhere. Oh, yeah, so right here. Oh, that's awkward. How? Oh, yeah. He went from the other direction. Where are you going to go, Warzag? I do wonder. Let's see. If I go... He's gonna go for Ashen. Right, that's almost... And that's almost for sure. I think I meet him halfway, and we're gonna have to take a janky battle. This is not a winning fight, but it will hopefully weaken him enough where he leaves me alone and I can recruit a proper 20 stack. 69 factions in total. Well, that's like legendary lords. When I take a look at the factions, it only shows... It shows all of them. So, you know, I'm sure like 100 factions have died since we started the campaign. I'm pretty sure there's been a lot of factions that we've killed off. But okay, we're gonna do a nice strategy here. We're gonna do some baiting on the AI. Hopefully getting them to overload this right flank a little bit. And then that way we can pick them off with the huntsman on the side here. So, you know, if we could just bait them out just a little bit. There we go. Nice. How's this fight gonna go? Actually pretty good. Oh, wow. An actual successful ambush. Would you look at that? Quite nice. One of the huntsmen do get charged, but that's okay. And then over here, we'll use our archers to hit up the boar boys. Nice. Actually, we may very well win this battle. I don't want to speak early, but this initial catch on the cavalry is actually quite big for us. How about this? Do you have a slow? You do not, but that's okay. Yeah, that's like all of the greenskin mobility down just in an instant. Good job, huntsman. These units of boar boys deciding not to charge in. That's a big plus for me. Sweet. All right. This is it. Now, there is still a Warzag casting a ton of spells. He's going to be a bit of a pain. And there are tons of Black Orcs who are quite similar to Chosen. Now, although the Chosen have scarred me for life at this point, I still feel like at least we can kite out some Black Orcs, especially since there isn't an angry Archaon charging after me, and I still have a reasonable amount of range units. Are the High Elves dead? I think they're still alive. I'm pretty sure the High Elves are still alive and kicking, giving the Dark Elves a hard time, but they might have died recently. I'm not sure. I'll have to check that out. I might have forgotten to take a look earlier in the campaign. But okay, looks like the Black Orcs are having a rough time against the Huntsmen. That's good. Let's go ahead and pull these guys back. We lost our Lord. That's all right. That's not the worst thing in the world. Hopefully he does come back though. And over here, we still have a few more Black Orcs to deal with, but we are thinning the herd quite well. Especially our handgunners are getting in just insane amounts of damage. And over here on the left flank, the Huntsman Overload, working really well for us actually. I quite enjoy that. Is this when Archaon pops up from the edge of the map? Archaon has not moved ever, and I don't think he will. His AI it seemingly has bugged out and now refuses to make a move. So there's really no rush to kill Archaon. I just sort of wanted to get rid of him just to make things easier, but he's sort of just chilling there. He does recruit, but he does not move in the slightest. It's strange, but that's the way of things. All right. Now there is an angry Wurzag over here that we'll need to kill off at some point. Thankfully though, well, not thankfully, but he does run away. That's okay though. And for these Night Goblins, I think my Huntsman, who can now turn on fire at will, turns out I had that off, can chase down the rest of the Goblins. Nice. Nice! Minor success. Very good. Alright. Oh, man. Archaon's scared of the real bringer of the end times. He is holding as well as the Empire usually does against the end times. So it makes sense. Why only 6 days? So that we can end the campaign and play another one before Warhammer 3. Wait, made that look easy as hell? Oh, well, you know. Some battles we can win. Others will be much more difficult. It's really hard to judge which ones will be good. Tinley, yes, you did get ruined by Archaon. I think he may or may not have ripped your face off. Now what are we looking at here? I think there's a dwarf army at Karakern. I guess we'll start off with the Fort Soul occupation movement. Pretty good. That's an easy tier 3. For some reason there was no garrison there. I'll take it. Over here, Franz at Marienburg with the decisive victories. Gonna be giving us 40,000 gold again. My goodness, Franz. You did it. You did it. Not only that, but you can sack 2 settlements at the same time. 45,000 gold. Franz, truly the savior of the Empire. My goodness. Oh my goodness. That is such a blessing. Oh my goodness, Franz. Magnificent. All right. That means that way over here, we can finally pick up another lord. Good old Volkmar can get his Free Company militia stack going again. He's gonna hit up Talea and give them a hard time. Finally clear them off the map over there. And look at that. See, things were looking rough. Now they're looking only a little bit rough. Throg, we're gonna slow down. I could have assassinated a guy, but I feel like this is a slightly better option. Just to stall him from getting to Kislev. We'll start killing guys once he's actually sieging that. I will take out the last of the Talaeans at Wolfenburg too. Hey, this is it.
Moving out.
Every time I log on, Tinley, it's not a matter of you logging on. It's a matter of chances, you know. When you're dead 90% of the time, it's to be expected at this point. What else do we have? We have this guy over here. There's no one at the lair. How's Gunbad looking? We can get that at tier 3. That's good. All right. All right. Actually, I have enough money to make a couple armies here. The question is where? The fight with the Greenskins is going okay. Like, we can take Kara Kadrin back. Sort of push up north. Alternatively, though, we could do some other shenanigans. I wonder. For some reason the greenskins are down here too. I have no idea why. I guess they're taking out the southern realms, which is a minor plus for me actually. I guess we start recruiting another Doom stack to kill the greenskins. That seems alright. 19 Luminarchs or bust. 19 Luminarchs would drain my entire economy instantly. But it would be something. Okay, I think I know what I want to do. I need to get another army over here. I think this is becoming a defensive border rather than a growing one. And it's time we take out the dwarves once and for all. This is it. The final annihilation of the dwarves is upon us. Gonna take this guy simply as a recruiter. He's gonna get a... There we go. Extra warrior priest action. Shenanigans. Alright. But he's here to take a bunch of crossbowmen. And he's gonna move over to Karak Norn and just win that battle. Can also pick up some Hellstorm rocket batteries while he's at it. Actually, even better, mortars are stronger in the siege. So that should be able to get them out of there. And then we can get rid of the army once we don't need it. Yeah, that's right. We're back to having multiple small armies active at the same time. All it took was one solid sacking from Franz, and we're good again. Alright. Does Volkmar provide much more than a cheap army with his upgraded militia? Volkmar is okay. He's alright. He, if with enough good equipment, he can be really hard to kill. So, like, if you give him the Sword of Cain, Volkmar is quite intense, but... Yeah, his flagellants are pretty good too. He's like a nice mid-tier army type of guy. 19 steam tanks to defeat Archaon. You know, if we just snipe him out, that would technically do it. We do only need to kill Archaon too, which is a shame because I totally did not focus fire him when I should have, but that's okay. You just watched part 1 of this video. Yes, we are still alive. Happy to have you. Yeah, it's been spicy, but we're getting there. Let's see, we got a random army over here. It's a few armies, but that's okay. Altdorf is not tier 5 just yet. So I think the plan is we go for Corone, we sack that. There we go, easy sack. We get 20,000 gold. Amazing. Good job, Franz. Oh goodness, Franz. He's gonna be warring in the west. We're gonna check to see if the High Elves are still alive. They are. Strength rank 4 with 21 settlements. Actually, the High Elves and the Dark Elves are pretty even right now. Dark Elves do have a slight advantage, but overall pretty even. Let's see over here. I will take out Kemperbad. And we should be able to win this just by playing it out. Alright, what's it? Yes. Witch Hunter. Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I doubt the power of the Luminarch a little bit too. Luminarch, if there's a few ways it can make Luminarchs actually a pretty scary unit. Just by boosting its accuracy and making it less janky to use. But you know, it was one of the first few DLC units. We can forgive them for having a little bit of jank there. Alright, but this army shouldn't be too bad. As long as I don't die to their hero, but I think he's just level 1. So he's not exactly a problem. Go over here, blob up these guys. This might just be one off the backs of our artillery pieces, I think. Sort of depends. Because we did just lose a single crossbowman unit. But it looks like, yeah, there we go. Most of those guys are down. Victory's in our grasp. Easy fight. Although actually not one of the easiest fights we've had. There was a little bit of there's a little bit of worry there. Man, everyone talking about the Luminarch stacks. You guys. We can't afford to just take a 19 Luminarch stack, but towards the end of the campaign, once we're really steamrolling, I will do it just because it gives insane balance of power. Like, I think as a balance of power, just Doom stack for auto-resolves, I think it's good enough. But in this stage of the campaign, we do have to build armies to actually play battles. Unfortunately. If it fired every time... Yeah, if it fired every time, it would be okay. It's still very expensive, but it'd be okay. Yeah. Yeah, the whole glowing bit before it fires is the worst part of the Luminarch. Also, hey, Rusty. Hello, things are going well if you ignore the fact that Archaon just ended us. But other than that, things are going quite well. What are we going to do with this army? Oh, wait, no, Tinley, you are alive. You're up here. Never mind, it was someone else that died to Archaon. Who would have guessed? Alright. So, most of the Empire forces are out of here. Except for Boris and a couple more settlements from the southern realms. The eastern realms. Anyways. So I think we just go over here. We can block Wulfric. Can head on all the way over here to Kislev. And over here we're going to slow down the Green Tide a little bit. Over here, we're going to take care of Kadrin back away from Wurzag. But we don't have... Oh, we don't have ogres. We're going to have to build a battering ram. Oh, and it takes 2 turns to make. What is this? Alright. Sure, I'll settle for that. Hey, Twintail. Looks like you're actually in a good place this time. Congrats. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, it was very hard fought for. Alright. Now, I want to hit up this dwarf stack before they decide to come down from the mountains. Then again, I don't need this army to hit up this left mountain range because I have these guys moving there in a second. Yep. Sushi is sieging that, and Volkmarsh is gonna tiptoe over here, take a look at this army, and decide against it. We're gonna keep recruiting Free Company militia over here, and hope that the Mordheim garrison keeps them away. Over here, not too many armies, that's a plus. And nice. Now at some point I'll want to take Altdorf, preferably at tier 4. Another big plus of having Altdorf is that will also be I think there's some good tier 4 buildings there that I wanted before we lost it all. But yeah, we'll sort of just let the Dark Elves grow that instead of moving there ourselves. And as for buildings, I guess Fildorf is a good one to upgrade. Anywhere else? Zufbar, yeah. Want to slow down the Green Tide a little bit. Averheim, actually on the verge of rebellion. We should upgrade that too. And it might look like money's running low, and it is a little bit. And we're just gonna have to live with that. Alright, next turn. After we check the wars. Oh, lack of ogres, my lord. Indeed. I think we spawned all of our ogres and lost them last session. It's rough. I wonder how many scripts are broken this far into this campaign. Well, we know Archaon is broken. I don't know about any other scripts that are broken. We know that the Tomb Kings are going insane. But it seems like the dwarves are putting up a good fight against the greenskins. I'm sort of fighting both. We're waging what's it? We're waging like a 3-way war between each other right now, which is pretty crazy. My favorite, the Organ Guns. Organ Guns are really terrifying, but if I can focus down their infantry with the Hellstorms, we'll be okay. The problem is those Organ Guns are a pain. They do a lot of damage. So I'll need to find some way of dealing with them. I guess if I distract with Hinds, we'll be alright. Build those walls and let the Dowie come to you. Pro strat. Pro strat. Alright, so I'm actually going to go even further away than usual here. All the way back to the backside of the map. The reason, so that the infantry moves into range and their organ guns stay out of range. Free Company Militia. Gonna do some shenanigans, maybe? Come on. Come on, where's the forest? You know what? Sure, they'll just chill over here. Let's do it. So, oh, I just noticed my sound is slightly quiet. For me, that is. There we go. Yeah, so Hellstone rocket battery is gonna just fire away while these guys dance around. And after all the iron breakers are down, things are gonna be much easier. Enticity, how is the stabilizer doing? Stabilizer might not exist anymore, unfortunately. There may or may not have been a few issues that we ran into. I know I just lost a pretty large army, so yeah. Yeah, not much to really be said about that, really. But alright, let's get these Free Company Militia in there. Let's grab these guys. Just group them together, why not? Looks like that Dwellers below is doing a lot of damage. I like it. And as long as you don't take too much damage from the organ guns, we're okay. In fact, I can move up my handguns just a little bit. And my spears. Spears are just there to tank for the Slayers. And as long as they run out of melee infantry, I'm okay. So we'll keep focusing them. Yeah, Stabilizer had a rough time. It might be alive somewhere. Is it in Franz's army? I feel like it's not. I feel like somewhere along the way it might have gone horribly destroyed. But, you know, we'll see if we run into it. We thought Ed Tinley was dead, but turns out he was actually alive too. Alright, how are my heroes doing? They're doing alright. I think a couple of ward save buffs should help them out a lot more though. And Free Company Militia on the long march are going in to hit up those organ guns. I think this battle is going really well though, just because I'm tanking most of the artillery. So as long as I can keep that up, I'm alright. Undead Tinley. Can't speak of undead here. All of our armies are filled with warrior priests. That would be a bad time. Alright, now those Slayers did manage to connect. Well, we might lose a warrior priest here. If we do, it will be an unfortunate loss. But hopefully, I think with the buffs, he should be alright. Maybe with the Dwellers, that could actually be pretty big. Yeah, I think if we just sort of hang around there and hit him with Dwellers, then we're quite good. Nice. And the Free Company Militia, we mismicroed them for a second, so they didn't get too much damage. Warrior Priest is getting ravaged by the dwarves. Hit him with the Awakening of the Wood, slow them down, and hopefully pull them out. Oh my gosh, those dwarves! It's the slows. It's the slows because they have the dragon back slayers. Alright, but a net should put an end to that madness. Alright. And there we go. We've whittled down their front line enough where my spearmen can now move on in, be staunch and whatnot. And they'll bog down all of the range units and we'll be okay. Still though, pretty difficult battle, but we got there. Why don't you run great swords? Because they take 2 turns to recruit. And yeah, that's basically it. As we move further and further away from Transylvania, we lose a lot of our recruiting power. So you're gonna see a lot of tier 0 units from me while I work that out. Okay, so I think we're just a 1 Dwarf Lord away from army losses. A little bit of focus fire on him should be enough. Also, yeah, great swords don't perform that well either. Like, honestly, the spears, just for the little bit of HP, do more or less the same job for a slightly cheaper price. In the late game, though, I will be spamming great swords, but we're not in the wealthy late game yet. We're sort of in a very poor late game for ourselves. But anyway, this fight should be done. We just gotta focus fire this guy. He's on a hill, which makes it really annoying to kill him, but there we go, just like that. Just like that, the battle is won. Although it was a little bit sketchy, honestly. Air? What do you mean by air? Are you just saying air as a general statement? Is that, I have no idea what you're talking about there. Oh yeah, halberdiers are really good. Yeah, They're very cheap too. Very, very good unit. It's just that you need a blacksmith to get them, I think, which has been slowing me down. Very good battle though, yeah. Single dwarf 20 stacks, easy fights. Dwarf 40 stacks, almost always lose. Such is the way of this campaign. Is it a similar reasoning for spears versus spears with shields? In terms of the fact that I don't have the right buildings for it, yes. We're getting spears because you can get them anywhere. But nice, that's another dwarf stack gone. Hopefully the greenskins will keep fighting them. This is very good. The greenskins decided to sally out, so we didn't even need to build. Who needs siege equipment and ogres when you can? Oh boy, we lost this army, didn't we? It's not a complete loss. It depends on how scary the dogs are. There's a chance this army can live. Come on, Claude, make a name for yourself. Oh man, the Norskins. Norskins are getting aggressive here. I did raid their entire homeland, so I can see why they're angry, but... Come on, don't you have some rebuilding to do? Now here's the plan. Here's the plan. We have a bunch of dogs. They're gonna go for the flank. That is inevitable. So it's all about trying to catch them out early. This guy's on foot too. He's not even on horse, so... Man, that is sketchy. Hopefully if I'm deployed very far back, we can bait them into making some misplays. Yeah, nice. It's one of them down. I'm gonna hit up the other dog unit. Pretty good. Thank goodness for these two mortars, right? Without them, this would be terrible. Also, my crossbowmen are not shooting. For some reason, they don't have line of sight on these Norskin warhounds. They're gonna scoot up a little bit and hopefully offer some support. Let's see. Oh my gosh, no! What is going on? Oh, actually, I really don't know why they didn't have line of sight there. That was really weird. That was really weird. Do they still not have line of sight? Oh wait, well there they go. But I think we lost this army. That's okay. We'll re-recruit another one. Sort of sucks, but not really much we can do about it. That's really weird though. Maybe it was that tiny hill in the way, but usually crossbowmen don't have line of sight issues on the hill. Implying Norskins build anything? Yeah. No walls. The technology of walls is unknown to them, along with settling in the most lush farmlands ever. They just can't stand it. They only like snow. If one of your current enemies was to conquer the rest of the map, who would you want it to be? As in, who would be the easiest to fight? It would be Talea or the Southern Realms. Talea is known for recruiting Spearman Doom stacks, so yeah. Okay, what's this? Just a random rebellion army, that's fine. These are not the big wins that we're looking for. Not a problem. Alright, now where is Franz? We could take Corone in full. Right now it's tier 4. I'm a bit worried it would aggro the Dark Elves, but it does look like they are a bit busy. Thing is, I just don't really have the bandwidth to hold it. Let's take a fort instead with Franz. Seems like a better play. For some reason, Talea doesn't have garrisons in the fort. That's really strange. Yeah, Talaean forts don't have garrisons. Is that normal, guys? Is that normal? This is, it almost feels like cheating. Just taking these forts for free. But, you know, there's not much I can really do about it to not take it for free, so... I guess that's how we have to do it. It's just very strange. The game is bugged to the max. It's true, we had some crashes earlier. Speaking of, I should back up my save file so we don't crash again. Yeah, things are getting weird. Unless it's just part of Talea. Someone said earlier that the forts are really strange. Okay, so I think we can just harass this army to death. Sort of get some hero action spam going. Nice, that's pretty good. Can we even auto-resolve it? Valiant defeat. Oh, so close, so close. Let's see. Is this winnable? I don't think it is winnable. I'll retreat. And then instead, we're gonna ambush right in his face and hope that he moves forwards.
True servant of Sigma.
Talea is just not meant to be a stronger faction later in the game. Yeah, the CA just didn't even program it. They're just like, come on. Talea is never gonna pick up a fort. We don't need a custom building for them to get garrison units there. Yeah, maybe that's it. Alright. They shouldn't survive this long. Yeah, you know, maybe like, I guess the odds of Talea having a random garrison there it is strange. But okay. Oh, nice. We have another gigantic hole in the wall over here. Yeah, we'll take advantage of that. Alright, same plan as last time. The dwarves just love bringing in more armies here. I'd love it for them to stop sending armies here, but as long as they do, we'll continue pushing here. Plan is simple. Just make sure that there's no more range units over there. And then move up with our handgunners to clean up the rest. Alright. And hit them with the sweet dwellers below. Alright. And nice. I think another dwellers below should do it. Okay, so what's the plan? What's the plan? We got a random dwarf lord in here. Does he win against my arch lectors? He might, just off of the back of his good old legendary difficulty sits. But it looks like he is losing. That's very nice. One more dwellers below for the road. And I think this area is starting to feel pretty secure, especially with the greenskins on the other side of the map. You know, the dwarf presence is getting a lot weaker here, which is definitely a big plus. So sort of trying to not having to worry about the dwarves here helps a lot. As long as the wood elves don't pop in, I'm all right. Who is this? Who is this lord doing so much damage? Anyways, yeah, so I feel like sort of securing the Reichland area is a good next plan of action. And then after that, then what? People have been mentioning that hitting up the greenskins is a good idea. I do tend to agree there. So I guess after this, after we secure the Reichland area, make sure the Dark Elves aren't a problem, we move over, hit up the greenskins, finish them off, probably lose a few settlements to the Dark Elves, but there won't be any more greenskins left, so from there we can sort of just end it. I think that's a decent plan. Let's see if it actually works. Alright, and army losses. Sweet. Why are you waiting on Isledorf? What do you mean by that? Where's Isledorf? So I'm just stretching my legs, don't mind me. Will I lose Reichland again? Possibly. I think we've lost Reichland 4 times in this campaign, if I'm correct. A 5th time would not be that surprising. You know, after 3, you've established a pattern. So hopefully not, but probably yes. As soon as we're distracted by the greenskins, I think that's going to be the time to lose it. This is a sack and occupy situation. Yeah, let's sack and occupy. 5th time's a charm. That's what they always say, right? Alright, so for the millionth time, we're going to retake Karakern. Surely there's another dwarf army somewhere here just ready to show up. That's okay. Over here, the Volkmar stack. Gonna be looking for some blood, I think. There is an army. Oh, there's no army over here. Alright, sweet. Well, we'll take it. This stack is strong enough to beat some basic armies now. So I'm sort of much more confident moving out with it. Like what? It's a 13 stack with a Pyromancer. That's not a problem. Yeah, they do go burr. They do. Alright, now how's Sushi doing? We have some greenskin stacks to take out. They're recruiting at these settlements. So I'll need a way to hunt them down. First things first though, Waldenhof, we want to retake that. And we want to get that tax rate going. Because this is still my biggest money-making settlement. And then I guess, so that we don't run into the same issues again, probably an artillery piece. I think 2 mortars is safe enough to win most siege battles against greenskins. Okay, okay.
Seek out the heretics. Onwards.
Oh, is that the man himself? Guys, the chaos invasion has arrived. Vashnar himself has come. Tremble beneath the might of... This is actually this is like almost as scary as Archaon stack. The only thing that I have going for me is that he has no items. So he will die much easier. But that's gonna be fun. The scariest thing about This is Total War campaigns are those rogue armies. Just because they're basically, well, you know, the horde armies that are actually effective at staying on the map. So, mildly terrifying. Yeah. The legend himself has arrived. Send in Tinley. Well, you know, hopefully Franz can deal with them. That's what I'm hoping for.
No.
Actually, Franz is quite close, so I think he should be able to get there in time. Alright. Let's see, up here, we gotta finish off Norska and retake Prague, I think. And then push back the greenskin. Sounds like a plan. Hey, we're almost at turn 400 too, that's exciting. Who said rogue armies are a joke? Yeah, it's mostly just... It's the legendary lord armies that have a harder time. You know, like the Beastmen, Nikai, they all have a hard time. Because none of them are like Vashnar. With his insane recruitment pool. Like the style of expertly played battles. Wow, that is quite the statement. Thank you. Yeah, not super cheesing. Medium cheese. Medium cheese. In the next campaign, I would like to get even less cheese going. Just so that, you know, we don't have to sit through siege battles and everything forever. Alright, we did get the ambush, but it did not give us the win. So we will have to play this one. I think, what's it? The AI likes to be really non-aggressive here. We'll see what our odds are of winning this battle. I think if we just snipe out the mammoths early on, we'll be okay. Maybe if I can just kill Throg at the very beginning. With a million Free Company militia, that would work. Let's try that out, actually. That seems like a pretty fun thing to do. You know, just kill the leadership instantly, right? That could actually be quite big, as even the mammoths will be much lower on leadership overall. So it seems a little bit mad, doesn't it? But trust me, this is the way to go. So we're just gonna hit him with the net. We're gonna right-click Throg, and then we're just gonna end him. We're just gonna nuke him from the flanks, absolutely everywhere. Now this is an ambush. This is what you want to see. Pretty good. Pretty good. I would say that was successful. Even the Luminarch landed a hit. My goodness. What are the odds that the Luminarch even hits anymore? Alright, and then the next is Skinwolf Werekin. Everything over here is in disarray. Man, this is a fun ambush. I like it. This was actually quite enjoyable, I will say. Alright, Luminarch can kill the Chariot Lord. That should take about half a second before he is deleted off the map, and we'll be good. Yeah, poor Throg. Poor Throg. You almost feel bad for him until you remember how much of a pain he is in general. With his unbreakable and so on. Actually, you know, he's not that much of a pain in general. Actually, he hasn't won that many battles, has he? It's just that he constantly sends in armies all the time towards me, you know? Yeah, and no Hellstorm friendly fire. Also, today I learned, no matter how hard you try to not cheese the battle, the AI will always find a way to pull things in your favor. Look at that. Look at that sick positioning on the AI. I like it. All right. Well, you know what? If they don't want to attack, I guess that's just the way of things. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure the mammoths shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, lots of focus fire is enough to deal with them quite well. Luminarch could just pick away at the different ogres and so on. And then it's just a matter of hitting these guys with the banishment and calling it a day. Do that in multiplayer. That would be pretty fun. If you guys haven't seen my old Vampire Coast playstyle, that is my preferred playstyle in multiplayer. Just insane amounts of guns and firepower on a unit. It's a really fun way to play, but difficult. Not everyone can pull it off. Alright, see you later, Rusty. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Alright. So, what? Just a couple more banishments. I'm gonna hit the Marauder Champions. That helps me out a bit, since they do have that missile resist going on. There we go. And I think we're good. Right click on the mammoth and call it a day. And almost lose our lords like it's nothing. There we go. So that's Throg out of the way. There is, of course, that battle is even a bit close, despite the fact that we killed Throg instantly and the AI bugged out, but I'll take it. Yeah, and the Luminarch used all of its ammo. Insanity. What was that battle? I should timestamp that one. Let's see, where are we? Where are we? That is at 2 hours 11 minutes. Sweet. I should make a clip. So pretty good. Quite nice. Sorry, I just need to take the note. 2 hours 11 minutes. Nice. Log kill. All right, what's going on over here? They've moved out. They're trying to end Volkmar, but they don't know what they're in for. Check its value. Oh man, I should have checked its value. That's a shame. That's a big shame. Sorry about that. Although honestly, I don't think it got that much value. But still, I should have. You can fix the AI yourself by attacking them straight away. Like, even then, right? I was right on top of their lord and they decided not to attack. It's real janky. But here we go. I guess if I had a few troops nearby, that would have gone them to move into action. I guess we could have helped them out a little bit. But whatever. Let's go ahead and get Volkmar in here. He's going to charge the range units. He has insane resistances, so he's not worried in the slightest. And the Free Company Militia are just going to move on up. And just get insane amounts of crossfire going. In fact, they don't even need skirmish mode. I can micro them. Here we go. And the great thing about Volkmar is that he has an insane amount of AoE. So you can sort of bait the AI into being more aggressive than they should be. And all you have to do is win the battle instead of auto-resolving. But as you can see, Volkmar is basically unkillable here against these Empire forces. That Flamestorm doubling back though, jeez Louise. I didn't see it coming back for me. I guess it was overcasted. Alright, well we lost one unit of Free Company. A shame, to be sure. But not the worst thing ever. Alright, I can also start chasing down some of these range units with my Free Company Militia. A little bit of kiting backwards is always really good too. As you can see, they have 45 speed to the 30 speed of these Empire forces. They move 50% faster, which makes sort of stutter micro way, way easier for them. Although running your back into the wall, pretty bad for them. Let's see if I can sneak those guys out of there. These guys are just charging forwards. Volkmar is going to hit up the last of those great swords, I think. Alright, let's pull these guys back. It's a little bit of a sketchy situation, admittedly. But I think we still win this off the back of Volkmar. He is starting to take a lot of damage. I think the Lord moving on in actually is helping that fight a lot more now. Ah, and look at this. We can do the thing that I had in my video earlier today. Yeah, firing in combat. The very sometimes useful ability. Although, if you can get crossfire, it's a lot better. Yeah, that was a lot of fire. Quite painful. Alright. And then, what are these? Just some halberdiers. I think if I charge them in the back, that should be able to get them out of there. And nice. I think we're in a state where we can ×4 at this point. Alright. These guys firing away. Volkmar still taking a little bit of damage. I guess if we hit them with that banishment. Man, the enemy Lord's actually pretty scary here against Volkmar. Looks like he was able to do quite well. Volkmar on his chariot actually doesn't have that awesome combat stats overall. He's more just a tanky beast. But yeah, it does get a little bit sketchy if you're not careful. In multiplayer especially, he's not a great fighter. Definitely want Franz if you want someone who can fight. I think there's a second Chilean army over here too, so I have to be a little bit careful, but honestly, if they show up, we're gonna die anyways, so not too much of a problem. Yes, the deadline. The deadline is so that we can finish this campaign in a reasonable amount of time. 'Tis all. I want to make sure that we can squeeze one last campaign before Warhammer 3 comes out. If I get out of this one, you'll be impressed. Are you not? Is it pleased? Oh no, I forgot the quote. Whatever. Alright, pretty good. Oh, I think we stole an artillery piece too. We got the mortar, guys. That's pretty good. Hey, I'm your happy place during statistics exams. Hey, nice. Statistics, pretty good. Pretty good field overall, I think. I heard it's a pretty good one anyways. I never actually got a job in stats, but I feel like that's quite nice. This is like a decent amount of chaos corruption, but it's only for 5 turns. Let's just pick that up. I like my movement. We have a lot of campaign map to traverse right now, so movement's actually pretty useful overall. These crossbows are traitors? Which ones? Are you not entertained? Ah, darn it. That should have been an easy one. Brutal. Big misplay on my part. You learned you should never take the movement debuff, really? Well, it does stack, which can be a huge problem. Alright, now we have Wolfric over here, coming in to cause me some issues, but the first thing is first. We want to hit up Frag. Oh wow, that's a Kislev army if I've ever seen one. That is a big Kislev army. Alright. Oh, they took Volksgrad too? Dang, Kislev. Kislev with the rapid expansion. Look at that. Alright. Interesting. Did I just fail a 100%? Maybe it wasn't. Anyways, we have Norska over here to take out. Kislev, I'm fine with their expansion. Mostly because I can't do anything about it. So we're gonna pull back over here and get a bit of recruitment back and hopefully hold that. Volkmar can continue taking these minor settlements, and once they're down, once this middle region is more under control, Volkmar can actually push north and help out over there. Kislev died and got revived, so still alive is a strange way of describing it. But yeah, they recently came back via rebellion because Norska had sacked my settlements. Just how it goes. Now, Heinz could... This army over here is downright extremely scary. I'll need to find a way to handle them. I guess if I take Alhart, I might be able to. Like, where are they? Is he going for Altdorf? Oh, don't you dare go for Altdorf. If Vashnar lowers the level of Altdorf, that would suck. He's not at war with the Dark Elves, though. Is he going to fight the Norskins? Like, I don't know where he's going. But it's better that we end him off here now rather than later. Before he becomes a real big problem. Yeah, it's Vashnar the Ever-Chosen. We have a couple Ever-Chosens here. The dwarves, well actually the dwarves haven't been that conquest heavy, but against us they've been quite scary indeed. Alright, I think the next target here is Karak Izor, since it's very close by. The Wood Elves are pushing out a little bit too. Not the biggest problem in the world, nothing a 20 stack can't handle. But alright, that's all my armies for this turn. Dang. It's scary, it's scary. I'm really hoping that the distraction of the greenskins helps the dwarves out. I really want them to push this way, but we've yet to see that just yet. Still though, pretty good. How are my heroes doing? We got one over here. I guess he'll move down to meet up with Heinz. And we have 3 turns before we're broke. We still haven't hit 0 money yet, which is impressive. So we'll see if we can manage to keep that up. How's this army looking? This is a janky army, but I think it actually does punish the greenskin armies really well. It's really good at catching cavalry, it turns out. Because you can just sort of use huntsmen to... You can use huntsmen to just ambush them. Any mods? There are no mods. You can tell because the bottom left corner does not have a tiny white pixel. Which is the one true way of spotting mods. Vashnar for the 9th Legendary Lord. Honestly, I'd love it. It would be a Chaos and Dark Elves United faction. Nice, I like it. Really good titles there, dang. Are you just making those up on the spot? That's good. Oh man, there's another Telean army. Well, actually, is that the last Telean army? It's not like Telea is to the south of us, so I don't know why they are there. But, you know, whatever. The good thing about having... Oh, ogres! They spawned ogres for us. But yeah, the good thing about having a sacking economy... Actually, this could be a bit of a problem. If they decide to go deep on me, they might ruin everything. But the good thing about having a sacking economy is that you don't really worry about losing settlements that much. Losing settlements overall doesn't hurt. It's more of just an annoyance that you have to deal with. But if we lose Transylvania, that would suck real bad, so hopefully we don't. First things first, though. We have the greenskins to hit up. This guy, Isolated Sushi, great for that. Pyrrhic Victory with no losses, amazing, I'll take that instantly. Alright, that's pretty nice, that's pretty nice. Over here, we have another army. We can retake Keppelberg, that's decent, I think I will. Nice. And I still need a way to deal with that army to the south. Peace? Yeah, peace is, peace and then declare war. It's the thing just so that they stop bugging me with their treaties and whatnot. And over here, will we be able to take Karak Izor? Oh, I think we can. It's a valiant defeat, so we'll have to play the battle, but... wow, that's a lot of Iron Breakers. Alright. Nothing a few dwellers below can't handle. Alright. Now, oh, this is actually a pretty good map for Hellstone rocket batteries, too. The huge giant courtyard in the middle. Very good for us. Very, very good. So let's go ahead and go over here. Yep. Pick these guys up. Go for that. Grab this blob of units. Just slam them into the side there because we're not using them for a bit. And then start this as soon as possible so we can end the fight faster. Okay. Can this even fire? It can, so I have to worry a little bit about that tower. Let's go ahead and take that out too. Your dwellers is below is bugged because it deals no damage. That is strange. Are you sure about that? Are we talking about the same spell here? That would be very strange. Chaos Dwarf? Oh, Chaos Dwarf. My bad. I didn't mean to mispronounce there. Alright, nice. That's a wall down. I saw a Reddit post earlier showing that if your troops are too close to the wall, they will just get obliterated. So, we're gonna avoid that. Like, I saw, what was there was a Reddit post where like a Shaggoth died because it was too close to the wall. A little bit awkward. So, we'll just be extra safe so we don't lose our lord. And hopefully, with a bit of Hellstone rocket battery action, we'll be okay. It seems like they are having a bit of a hard time finding proper targets. Hopefully you can hit this blob over here. Yeah, it looks like they're having a decent time of it. It is a little bit of an awkward position though, so I'll try and shoot at some other units instead, like those iron breakers in the distance. Alright, and as long as I can kill off that lord, we should be alright. You had a hero fall through a wall once. It's brutal. It's brutal because it's just an instant kill. I've seen the AI actually lose a lot of heroes climbing ladders. Like the instant they get to the top, they just fall immediately. I don't know how I feel about that because obviously it's a pretty nice advantage, but feels like extra cheese that no one asked for. Okay, another dwellers, another heal, the usual. And then I think we should be good with this battle. Let's see if this fireball kills them. Yes, nice. That's good. Very good leadership hit. Orion. yeah. Orion's the one pushing out. Once Durthu actually moves out, then I'll have a few more problems on my hand. But as long as it's Orion, we're okay. Alright, now actually getting past these iron breakers is going to be a little bit annoying than I would have hoped for, just because I'm not blobbing up on my heroes as much as I would want. I guess if I move in with my spears though, I might be able to do it. Can't play a siege in Troy. Really? I played a couple sieges in Troy. They seemed alright. You know, it's fun storming the walls and having the full sort of being able to see fully around the city. But the late game sieges in Troy I never played, so those I could see how that would be really janky to play. All right, actually we've built enough space here for our handgunners to move in. I should just get those guys in there. Okay, pretty good. Nice, we got a few of them routing off now. Spears have pushed in, and a couple more heals, and we'll be good to go. Probably should have positioned better for some soulfires, but I'm sure it's fine. Why play siege when you can nuke the city? Ah, yes. The Ikki Claw strategy, yeah. Seriously, Skaven are just the strongest campaign faction, aren't they? Skaven are insanely good. All of their mechanics that help in sieges. Lots of AoE to deal with the extra armies of the AI. Not much of a focus on melee, so you don't have to worry about legendary difficulty stuff. It's great. Yeah, Skaven are insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah, magic is really great. But the dwarves are still really strong in siege too. Just because of artillery, which is, you know, gunpowder magic. Nice. Nice. Thing is, though, I will occupy it. Just because I didn't have the movement range to keep on going. Oh, you don't get the special building here as the Empire. That's a shame. Well, I guess we have a random tier 5 settlement now. And we're stuck with it. We're absolutely stuck with it. Still, though, it'll be a nice hold. There's not a lot of armies that can underway into there. So, that's a small plus. Vashnar, moving forwards, being an absolute menace. We're gonna take Ubersreich, and we're gonna sit here and see what Vashnar decides to do.
Bring me to my men.
What did someone say yesterday? Skaven have anti-everything. Correct.
Attack!
Enticity. Something you've never quite figured out is why Warp Lightning spell seems to do so much damage to dwarves. It just has very high armor piercing value. It's as simple as that. It just does a lot of damage. It does a lot of damage to everyone else too. So you might want to try it out. It's a pretty good spell. Okay. Now Volkmar's going to go over here to Talabheim. There is an army there. I will ambush to try and catch them out. Let's see. Tinley's doing all right. We'll keep slowing down the Norskin push. And we're almost rid of many of the armies that have been around causing us issues. Very, very nearly so. That is quite exciting. You know, the dwarves are on not exactly the last rope, so pushing back against the Tomb King's rather hard right now. But the Empire forces are nearly gone. The Dark Elves seem very well distracted. You know, we just got random level 20 Lord over there. So I think the threat reduction is going well, except for the fact that Kislev is just chilling. I'll use my heroes to defend Kislev if I have to. What's going on over here? Yeah, we'll be able to take Red Eye Mountain next turn. We're pushing back the Greenskins. This is good. This is quite good. We're gonna have no more money in 2 turns. Are there many settlements I can sack? Oh yes, yes. I wanted to get an army at Transylvania going. Ah, good, good. Rocky Balboa is here to save the day. All right, all right. What are we looking at? What is in this army? We don't know. But I can recruit some emergency mortars, I think, and recruit me some emergency handgunners, and then we'll get a bunch of regiments of renown if we have to. Okay, what else? Some more rebellions. Okay, not a problem. 25% resistance is a thing. Do you think people overplay it as a decent vortex cast on the Dowie? Oh. What's it? Yeah, no, the resist from magic from dwarves. It's good, but Warp Lightning just does so much damage anyways. You know, it's fine. If it goes from overkill to slightly less overkill, it's still pretty good. And the dwarves clump up really nicely with their infantry. It's great. And we're getting ambushed. Okay. All right. Hopefully we don't lose this army. That would sort of suck. But this army is smaller than the other ones. It's just that we have much fewer units. Do they have a strong cavalry force? It seems like that's a no. All right. This will be an interesting fight. It's all on you, Sushi. Enticity farms are redundant at Transylvania, aren't they? Yes. Yes, they are. Thank you. I will remember to switch them out later. Now, we have a bunch of wagons on the side. And I'm going to try the same strategy as last time, except mirrored. So these wagons, we're going to hit them with a bunch of stealthed huntsmen on the flank. And then hopefully hit them with a few handgunners. If I can take them out early, that would be a big plus. Here we go. And it looks like they're not going for the hard flank this time. That's unfortunate. Alright, mortars are going to fire at the big guns. And we're going to have to move in with these guys. It seems like the AI has chosen not to flank this battle, which is an interesting choice. Usually they almost always flank with their mobility. I guess they don't have too many forces here. So let's see how this plays out. The boar chariots are going to be quite scary. Looks like those guys actually retreated. So we'll hit the pump wagons instead. And hopefully our tiny front line of spears is able to hold long enough to not die here. Alright. Mortars are still firing. Great. Handgunners need to deal with the cavalry as soon as possible. And here we go. Let's see. The chariots are really annoying. But if I can actually take them out, it would be huge. It depends on how well the AI actually controls them, though. Over here, things are going okay. Let's see, looks like the handgunners properly took out the cavalry, which is a big plus. There's only a little bit left overall. And nice. Nice. Huntsmen are doing okay. I think we're okay in this battle, though it will be a little bit close. Let's go ahead and pull back with our infantry now. Artillery's gonna hit up the night goblins just to soften them up. And can I kill those boar chariots? They're going to be a big problem if I can't kill them. But I think it looks like isolated Sushi's actually just dominating in the center here. So that comforts me ever so slightly. Alright, artillery's gonna have to drop now. Chariots taking a lot of damage since the AI doesn't dodge all the time when they're moving, when they're not in combat. So those are gonna go down. And Sushi is doing okay. The Greenskin Lord is getting a lot of damage in on him though, so I'm going to try and focus him down. And once he's down, I think Sushi should be fine. Because then essentially there's no more major threat to him here. Some of my infantry will be getting engaged to snipe the Lord out, but look at that, army losses, dang. Alright, well that makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? I'm very surprised about that army losses. I don't know about you guys, but I guess it was all goblins. But I was expecting like a long drawn out kite. That's crazy. Alright. This is going to be one of those sketchy battles, isn't it? Apparently not. Apparently not. Yeah. Zero faith. Wow, look at that. What would be the most challenge Total War challenge faction? I think it would be the Tomb Kings. Specifically, Kotep. Kotep is, he's in a really bad location, and any challenge modifiers you add to him just makes his life so much harder. On Mortal Empire specifically, too. Yeah, I think he's probably one of the hardest campaigns in the game right now. Because you basically start with nothing and no territory to capture. It's real janky. Alright, what's this? I think we can just auto-resolve this. It's fine. We're just losing a bunch of tier 0 units on Volkmar. We got the dwarves. That's really nice. The fact that we baited them out with our garrison building means that we get to take them out nice and early. Averheim's about to get revived. Alright. Whew. The moot. The poor moot. Is anyone even left alive at the moot? It's been sacked and settled so many times now. Poor guys. Did we just lose our Bright Wizard again? I think we might have. I sure hope not. But I believe we have. Alright, what are we looking at here? So we have this army over here. We got the Volkmar army. We can get Talabheim, which is the end. If we can take the settlement. It's the end of the Southern Realms in the Empire. It's been a really long time coming, but I think they're finally done so. Oh, yes. If only I had Siege Attacker. Let's go ahead and drop off that Luminarch in Volkmar's army. Here we go. In fact, I think I can drop off most of these units. Yeah, and then disband the army. Okay, sweet. And oh, actually, it's a decent level. We'll just occupy it. And then you can drop off the rest of the archers, and Tinley, you can pack up for the day. You are going to reposition somewhere else to recruit an army. Over here, Boris with the tier 0 stacks, not a threat. And yeah, we'll just hurt the Norskins with our hero spam. Over here, nice. Greenskins having a rough time. Actually, I've been surprised how easy it's been fighting the Greenskins. Moot turned into Tomb. Yeah. Scave and destroy Dowie. They do one of the best matchups for them for sure. Okay, so pretty good. Our income is decent. Averheim's about to get taken over. I could use my extra money to try and help that out. Yeah, we lost the Bright Wizard. Bright Wizard down. All right, so here's the plan. Heinz gonna bounce up, take out this entire mountain chain of dwarves, And we will be rid of them. Finally. It's still a bunch over here, but from the west, the dwarves will no longer be coming for us.
What order?
My goodness. Yes, I'm gonna auto-resolve that because I'm sick and tired of facing dwarves. Nice.
Moving out.
Oh my goodness. Thank goodness for that. What's it? I think I will march. We'll march to get there a bit faster. Someone said Transylvania doesn't need these anymore because we're already at tier 5. And this army is going to continue to build up. Now, I think there's I think that army just moved out, so I don't have to worry about them. So we'll just sort of sit back and relax and build up over there. Pretty good. So the last armies is Talea and Boris that we have to take out here. Of course, the Dark Elves too. We'll wait a hot second for that. Oh, hey. The end of Vashnar, potentially. Come on. Not an auto-resolve. Not an auto-resolve. So we'll see how terrifying Vashnar truly is. I'm going to try the same cavalry bait as I did earlier. And hopefully that means that the cavalry won't be too much of an issue. The map is sort of... the map's okay, actually. Yeah, greenskins... They don't have too many high-level settlements near me. All those are really far away at Pig Barter. Yeah, tier 5 Transylvania is great. It's really good. So I think I'm going to do a bit of baiting here, right? We're going to put these guys here, and we're going to set up a proper ambush with our huntsmen. Catch all those cavalry units. Over here, we're going to have our Hellstone rocket batteries just in the very far back side of the map. Very far back side of the map. And we have the warrior priest over here to help tank too. Nice. Let's see. I'll want the unit of cavalry here, and these guys go there. Nice. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. So hopefully I can aggro a few of these guys and pick them off. The AI, if most of them go for my artillery, that would be the best case scenario. And then that way we're not just sitting idle getting picked off and overwhelmed by the AI. You know, we want to be the ones choosing our engagements here. Starting off with these Cold One Dread Knights. We'll also get a Manticore summoned right over here. Just to stall the dragon a little bit, we're going to take insane friendly fire damage on our Pistoliers there. And the Manticore is going to hunt down that dragon. Here we go. Warrior Priest is great for dealing with the cavalry also. Looks like the huntsmen are doing okay. Nice. Nice. I think this shouldn't be too bad. I know I've said it many times before, but I think this time could be different. How's the Manticore doing? Decently. Warrior Priest doing great. We're gonna hammer that location with artillery. They won't know what hit them. Ooh, man, look at that Pistolier volley. Wow, look at that. That was a really nice volley. But anyways, nice. We can now pull forwards with our handgunners. And we should be a-okay. In fact, I could even hit them with an Amber Spear. Fine, I'll hit them with the Flock of Doom. Okay, next order of operation is hitting up the Bolt Throwers. There's a few guys to the left flank, but they're not really an issue in the slightest. So let's just move up with our Free Company Militia. I can even move up with my handgunners now. And as for Franz, looks like he's done his job in the cavalry fight. Next up is just to distract the Dark Shards. Kaiju fight. Which one? Like the Dragon and the Manticore? Not the most exciting Kaiju battle. This is cheese. You know, it's cheese that I'm okay with. It's like proper ambush stuff. Alright. Actually, for cheese, I think this is like some of the most tame cheese ever compared to other cheese. Like, what would not be cheese here? I guess sitting back and just holding position? I don't know. But anyways, I'm fine with it. I'm pretty sure most people in chat are fine with it. Let's go ahead and move up with the Huntsman now. The Wizard. Ooh, he took a pretty nasty breath attack. But hopefully he manages to live. There's a couple Chosen Halberds here too. I guess we'll debuff their leadership. Try and get them to rout with Franz. And we'll just try and fight the dragon. Is that a terrible idea? It might be. It might be. Over here, Cold Wind Dread Knights. We're gonna focus fire them with our guns. Franz, on the ropes. Warrior Priest. Actually, even more on the ropes. Let's go ahead and buff him up. Dragon down. Hellstrom Rocket Battery with the friendly fire as usual. And I think Franz can take out Vashnar himself. Very nice. Everything is cheese. Well, you know, unless we're playing a head-to-head with Human Boy, there's gonna be some level of cheese. But there we go. Battle 1, Vashnar. You may be mighty, but we all know Franz is the true end times. If he can actually kill you, which he might not be able to. Vashnar, you know, he's a tanky fellow. It's gonna, you know, a little bit of an anticlimactic to the end of the battle here, where we're just knocking him around for a bit. Let's, come on, we got 2 griffins. Vashnar should be a cakewalk, guys. Come on, we've already said our parting words. We just gotta focus fire him now. And just like... Come on, Vashnar. Don't make this awkward. There we go. I think... And he's down. Nope, not yet. There we go. And he's down. We got him. We got him, boys. All right. What is cheese but a loaf of milk? I've never heard it described that way before. That is amazing. I'm totally stealing that. Oh my gosh, that's great. All right. Milk loaf. Great. That's great. Now, this is pretty good. We got Vashnar on the run. He has 2 armies though. So we have another one to catch after this. I don't know how much of a pain that is to run down, but I don't want him spamming armies here. So we're definitely gonna try and catch him. Here we go. Hopefully they don't run too far away. What else do we got? Not too much. Pretty empty mountain range. I like it. No greenskins in the slightest. That's very good. You get the warrior priest in here. And the dwarves to the west are finally meeting their end. This is huge, guys. This is huge. Look at how much territory we have. My goodness, that is a lot of provinces. Then again, we are losing a few here and there, but it's a patchwork. You know, we're sewing it together as well as we can. Oh, wow, we actually have all of Talabheim. That's surprising. I will take it. Public order, it seems, is like what we need. Zufbar. Fairly well held. I'm not upgrading that settlement. Otherwise, they will attack. We all know this by now. Sweet. So I think we just move on to the next turn now. Oh, and we have the Skull Takers somewhere. We'll just declare war on them, why don't we, and move on to the next turn. Heinz should be Emperor. Franz is more of a puppet at this point. But then again, Franz has been taking a lot of victories. Taking out the dwarves in Karak Norn. Yes, it will secure my western flank as long as the Wood Elves don't decide to move out. They've been like 20% aggression level this campaign. It's mostly been Orion with his minor expeditions that have been moving out. But otherwise, the Wood Elves haven't been too much of a problem. Norska, though, with their endless armies, such a pain. Eventually, I'll need to send a 20 stack into Norska and just raise everything to the ground. But that's going to be a while from now. What I'm really wondering about is Vashnar and where their army's going to head. Oh, wait, where are they? Where are they? We're here to catch you, Vashnar. What is this? Allow expansion. Sure, we'll allow it. It doesn't matter too much. Vashnar on the run somewhere. Interesting, interesting. I think I'm gonna move out my casters to look for that army.
I command
Figure out where in the world it went.
Pick up the pace.
Interesting. It's nowhere to be seen. I guess he went to Altdorf. but I can't really get there easily.
Summon the
Alright, we'll take out the Southern Realms first. I don't need Pistoliers.
on march.
That's weird. He up and disappeared. Very
Bring me to
sneaky.
my men. Make haste,
Interesting.
men.
Over here, we have some Norskins. And surprise, we don't have any more Norskins anymore. I know, I realize I lost a lot of Free Company militia there. It's fine. It's fine, we have archer spam. Over here, another Norskin army. We're gonna block them. Then we're gonna hit them both.
Preemptive strike.
They're gonna be suffering their own form of attrition at the hands of my heroes here. Pretty good. Actually, we're whittling them down quite effectively here. What I don't like is Kislev showing up. Moving in to take back Kislev. Oh man, I could hit up the Greenskins. But like, they don't have any recruitment buildings here. That's not exactly a problem. Kislev is much more important to defend. We'll leave the Greenskins for another day. They have no armies here, yeah. I still want to take the settlements though, and I think a basic archer stack should be able to do it. So let's get that together. And sure, we'll get an arch lector. How many factions are left now? A decent amount. I'm pretty sure probably still 45. Yeah, 45 on the dot. So technically we haven't reduced that number.
Sigmarite arch lector.
But, you know, it's mostly from these guys getting revived is all. Okay, now Heinz.
My journey begins.
We could spend a turn recruiting, or we can just go for the siege. Honestly, I don't need many more units to take these settlements. Heinz is just gonna go for it. You know, time is of the essence.
Champion of
Rocky
the
Balboa. Gonna go over here now. Oh, okay, no.
No.
We do have an army here. He said no. Huh. I guess if we just recruit some regiments of renown, we'll be okay. Eats into our income a bit, but it does mean we cannot auto-resolve.
Death to the
Come on, what do I gotta do? Do you want me to get a steam tank or something? Auto-resolve is faster time-wise, so we're just... There we go. There we go. Totally worth it. The thing is, there's not a lot of armies here anyways, so I can just take this and then recruit some, like, flagellants or something, and we'll be okay. Keeps our money low, too. Just a one-time expenditure. It hurts a little bit, guys. I can't lie, it hurts a little bit to lose that many units at once. But we can live with it. Oh, right. Now, what do we get at Sylvania now that we've gotten rid of one of those buildings? Reichsford is pretty useless. We don't really need this either. Does Cathedral of Sigmar do anything? It's, you know, extra warrior priest capacity. Like, honestly, there aren't that many buildings we really need to get here. It really is a warrior priest building, isn't it? Sure, we'll pick that up. You know, maybe we want to get more warrior priests here someday. But no more buildings. There's no more cash. Over here, public order apparently is needed. The mass state troop genocide goes ever on. Yeah, more or less. You know, we don't respect state troops here. They're basically Skaven slaves. Honestly, we've lost so many guys. Like, if you take a look at the stats, wow, there's a lot of income. Where is the armies, units destroyed? But we've lost 4,000 units in total. Actually, that's a lot less than I would have thought. But yeah, it's a rough time. A rough era to be a state troop, truly. Forge allows for more recruitment and higher level. I guess, but the Forge ends at tier 3. I might as well get that at the other buildings, right? It is their job. That's what they're paid for. I think you really are, Victor, you really are embodying the ideals of the Empire here. I think you got it. All right. So dwarves are still having a rough time. The greenskins are becoming the new dwarves though a little bit. You can see on the mini-map, they've sort of gone the big L, the backwards L. if they sort of get the rest of that territory, there might be a few issues. Because I don't know if the Greenskins are warring with the Tomb Kings. I'd rather have the dwarves doing that. Is this Vashnar's army? I think it is. Yeah, it's a Vashnar army. So I thought it was just one. It is two. Vashnar is unending. Maybe we called it a bit too early on the Vashnar thing. Do I care about this fort? This is winnable. This is like the second Punic War. Yeah. Let's see, is this winnable? It's like 6 chosen. I have 4 crossbowmen, man. Okay, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's a random fort, guys. We don't need it. We'll retake it later. And now I wonder, does Vashnar even get a garrison at the forts? It doesn't look like he does, so that's a small plus. Marienburg's gonna die to this lord. That's okay. Now where is Franz? I have no idea. Let's see. Where is Franz? Oh, he's way over here. Yeah, he's retaking this area and cleaning up. I guess we don't want Averheim to come back. Goodbye, Averheim. Makes things a little bit easier. Franz is gonna secure the Middle Empire. I feel like this is important. We could sort of push over here and take out the rest of Talea. Is this... Talea is down to 10 settlements. That means they have a lot more than I thought. Some up here, that's what it is. Interesting. But Talea is on the verge of getting taken out at this point. Just a little bit more, and I think we can finally finish them off. Kislev backed off, which is good. So Operation End Boris is commencing. Ah, darn it. The Norskins snuck past me. At least their stacks are pretty weak. With all of the harassment I've been giving them. They've been getting real beat up.
Never.
Alright. And we'll slow down Boris just so he doesn't take a random settlement. How's Volkmar doing? I just noticed we have no money again. The usual. We're used to it. Oh, the misclick. Oh, the misclick. That's painful. Can we still get here? We can. Oh, that was painful. Oh, it's a siege battle too. Oh, man. I think we have to play this one out just because of, because I don't have any other guys to get money for me. Like, I can take the Moot. That's nice. Come on, Moot. Give me enough cash. Oh, not enough.
Praise be to Sigma.
Talea down to 10 settlements. Never thought I'd hear that. That might have been the first time anyone has ever said that phrase. It's true. Now, I'm hoping I can muster enough to get to the end turn. It doesn't look like Volkmar has enough. Yeah, Volkmar is gonna have to be my cash flow here. That's a shame. A real shame, I say. This has been an expensive campaign, hasn't it? Let's see. Are the Greenskins still recruiting here? I think the Greenskins are distracted by the dwarves again. That's nice. But I still have to win this fight with Volkmar. Otherwise, we are in the negatives. So, we're doing it. We're going to lightning strike. They're in march stance. Going to be very tired. Volkmar, we got magic. It's handgunners. We'll be fine. Oh boy, I gotta stretch my legs again. All night stream to recover the Empire? I sure hope not. That sounds like it'd be a very long stream. I'm wondering though, do I take out the Greenskins or the Norskins first? Because I do get another corner of the map by taking out Norska. Like, Norska's a pretty juicy target to take down, right? And then that way you don't have to push as far, you know, Kislev is part of the Empire. Life is slightly easier if I can manage it. I just don't know if I can manage taking out Norska in the current state of things. They are a bit of a menace. Greenskins for sure. The corner is really good for the mines. It's true, it's true. Yeah, that might be it. That might be the sole reason for it. Did these guys not? Yeah, they stopped moving. Let's get them to put those ladders up again. Looks like the banishment did pretty good work against them. We'll hit them with another banishment right in the middle of the courtyard. Yeah, if I can get the greenskin settlements, things get pretty nice. Oh man, we're getting some weird ladder issues. I guess that's pretty normal though. Yeah, greenskins are probably the best idea. Now these archers, oh yeah, I forgot I have a Luminarch. I'll need to figure out the best plan of action with that. But I think with a few banishments, we're basically good here. Like, this is just so much damage to their infantry, we should be fine. It's true, the greenskins keep the dwarves busy. But I think I should be able to take out both of them in one fell swoop pretty easily. Man, the ladder is just, no one wants to climb today. Very strange. Yeah, I want to take out both, the greenskins and the dwarves. It will be an end to the underway factions, which is the big win for me overall. Alright, another one of those. Some more winds of magic, and then big blob for banishment. Alright, here we go. Let's climb the walls. I think Volkmar's army should be able to... These are great swords. They will probably lose that fight without assistance. But if my Free Company militia can trade decently, it'll be fine. Alright, and we're through. Onwards. Here we go. Now we just form up a blob and Volkmar can win it with another banishment. Let's go ahead and pull this guy back into a slightly better position. And I think one more banishment should be able to do this. Do him in. Hey, Phil McDonald, hello. Happy to have you here. Things are going all right. Amazing. All right. Well, I'm happy to have you here. You can do whatever you'd like, man. An honored guest. All right. Now, will the Luminarch fire and kill the enemy general? My goodness, it actually did. The Luminarch, mildly useful again. With the very mild amounts of damage. Very nice. Yeah, Luminarch. It really is hit or miss, quite literally. Sometimes it will do well, though. And I think with the courtyard open, we're good. Not to mention the siege attacker on the Luminarch is really nice. It is one of the more expensive siege attacker units you could possibly get. But it is still really nice, because it's a regiment of renown. Not gonna lie, until a few streams ago, you thought it would take until February 17th. Dang. Dang, that's brutal, man. Well, I'm happy to have proven you wrong. Although, this siege battle is getting a little bit closer than one would have hoped, isn't it? I think we just lost a warrior priest, too. Alright, let's get Volkmar in here. There we go. Nice. And then we sack the settlement. And then we'll have just enough money to make it to the next turn. Yeah, warrior priest got warped. A little bit. But, you know, he's alright. The Luminarch famously present at a lot of battles, not necessarily useful. Yeah, it encouraged the troops to build ladders. They disassembled the wagon to make those ladders. And it was useful in the end. Pretty good. That's a good sacking of the settlement. Very nice. All right. We do have a wounded warrior priest, but that's okay. What matters is that we have enough money. Volkmar can capture the settlement next turn and start building out of there. So I think we're good on that front. Here are the greenskins trying to siege my settlement over here. And they may very well. If we lose Karak Izor to these guys, it sort of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Also, I thought I took this settlement. Did I just sack it? I think I just sacked it. Did I even sack it? I didn't. I literally just ignored it and moved to Karak Norn. Whoopsies. It's fine. The Empire is almost back. You can see the very janky assembling of the Empire is starting to form up. It is very janky, but we've taken out most of the guys in the middle. So there's no more armies spawning in the middle except for Vashnar's conquest, which sounds bad, and it is bad, but the fact that we don't have enemies in the literal middle of our territory is a big plus. Strength rank 3, Clan Rictus. What is going on? I have no idea anymore. Alright, now this army would be bad if not for the fact that they're coming in 2 separate forces. So this should take out most of the Norskins, set them back a little bit, shut down their Marauder champion production. It must be time for someone to take Altdorf by now. I would love to take it at tier 4. I don't know if the Dark Elves are actually going to upgrade it anytime soon though. Okay, so the plan is to take out the reinforcing spears first. Shouldn't be too difficult of a task. And then we'll worry about the rest after. There we go. These are just spears, right? And a mammoth. That's okay. That's okay. Alright. Okay. I thought it was going to be a few more guys, but thankfully the tide did stop. Was that Wulfric too? It's pretty good if it was Wulfric. The spears don't actually do that much damage to the huntsman either. So I think we're okay. Let's kite with these guys back just a little bit though. Just to make life a tiny bit easier for my Empire forces. I know a rare sight indeed, but yeah, we're just gonna give them a little bit of a better position. Over here. Slightly more elite army, but they do die to my handgunners much easier. Tretch will take over the world. I sure hope not. I haven't fought many Skaven armies yet. The problem with Skaven is less so their armies and more just the pure attrition that it takes to fight them. Constant ambushes, ruins everywhere. The fact that they can plague your armies and just nearly end your campaign multiple times over. It's quite scary. So if we could find a way to avoid that on the Skaven front, life would be a lot easier. As for the mammoth, we're going to focus that later. The ogres are actually slightly more annoying to deal with, simply because they have a higher model count. Handgunners will just do their best. We'll have those guys firing in combat. And it looks like the ogres do go down. So next up is the mammoth, and then the giant, and then Wulfric. Not too difficult. The champions, we'll just kite them out, no problem. Alright, here we go. Giants moving on in. As we've seen multiple times this campaign, the Giants are very good at killing heroes. I do not want to be facing them unnecessarily. Wulfric's getting in a lot of damage too, actually. We're going to have to pull away from that. And once the Giant is down, the kite will begin. And I would say this is a battle that one could call sketchy. But definitely not one that we can't win. We just have to kite properly with the handgunners and it'll be fine. Not to mention we have Heinz over here, or is this Sushi? Sushi, yes, we have isolated Sushi. If he can group up Wulfric for a nice volley of handgunner fire, then we'll be good. We just have to make sure that he doesn't dodge too well and we'll be okay. Mortars are... it's bad when the mortars are on the run. But here we go. This is no Archaon stack. We're going to move in Sushi. We're going to grab all of our handguns now that Wulfric is slightly distracted. And we're just going to lay into him. Hopefully our huntsmen are able to do a lot of damage. It was a little bit of a botched engagement, I will say, but it looks like the damage is good. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. It's a little bit sketchy. Huntsman melting. Mammoth is one of the most pleasing things in the game. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That anti-large really helps. But Wulfric with his resistances is a whole different story. He comes with a lot of missile resist overall. But he does go down. And we do have isolated Sushi now tanking sufficiently here. And there we go. Nice. Let the kiting begin. Let the very slow, janky kiting begin. Now, I guess we'll leave this unit of archers in there just to tank And for this tiny group of Marauder champions, we can start getting into position where we can shoot at them. There we go. They can only engage one unit of range units at a time, so they're not too much of a problem. And I don't think the Marauder champions can kill Sushi too quickly. What, we're sitting at 30% resistances and decent melee stats. What's more of a problem is that he hasn't aggroed all of the Marauders. And it looks like they are rather tanky. I don't have that many handgunners either, honestly. So, our damage output's definitely going to be hurting. Oh, come on, Sushi, you got this. You got this, Sushi. You fought much harder battles. When is that Soulfire? In 40 seconds. So as long as he holds long enough for that, we should be able to hurt most of those champions. We have routed off one of them, but Marauder champions are pretty beastly. Let's see, there's another one over here. 30 seconds. Beep boop. Oh boy. Is this just a normal beep boop, or are we about to see some people? Seems like it's just a normal beep boop, so we're all right. Now, where is that Soulfire? Still in 15 seconds. Very nearly in there. This army's looking... The thing is, I do really want to win this battle just for the extra money that I get off of it, but I don't think I can. Let's see. It depends on how well this Soulfire and bombardment goes, and if whether or not Sushi can actually get out of there safely. He does get out of there safely, so he can distract the rest of the Norskins here. And then that will help my kite game a lot. So, yeah, because now that he's out, I can times 4 it and just pull back with these guys. I don't, as long as the Norskins aren't too fast. 35 speed, they're actually quite speedy. Who would have guessed? The Norskins, they're legging it. But if Sushi can block up these champions and I can just sort of fire a few volleys into them, I think that's it. I'm surprised how fast they are, though. Is that like a tech tree upgrade that Norska got? Usually, the champions are known for being quite slow in multiplayer, which is why I'm surprised. Just finished your Balthazar Gelt campaign. It felt like forever, and it was only half as many turns as I've gone. Yep. It's intense. It's intense. It's intense. Oh man, here we go. I'm just gonna keep slowing them down with Sushi. Oh, but the army losses. All right, you win this time, Norska. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they did so well that fight. I would have thought my handgunners would have done well, but I guess that positioning wasn't super favorable for them. And those champions were quite painful, not to mention the mammoths and the giant. Yeah, but you know, we can retreat and regroup. Android poetry with the nothing in chat. Your message is not reading on I guess OBS just doesn't know what characters you typed, apparently. All right, the second fight, decisive defeat. Let's see, is this guy on a mammoth? He's not. He's on foot. But we'll just give them the win. It's fine. Yeah, running at you at proper running speed, as if they weren't in armor. It's pretty scary. Blank for you too. All right. Well, Android poetry. Apparently, no one knows what you said. Perhaps you just typed space. Is that a thing? Can you just type a space and have that in chat? Also, Vashnar is conquering the entire world, but it's fine. -9 Imperial Authority again. We're getting there, guys. Just a couple more and we'll be good. Here we go. That's Flensburg taken. All right, what are we looking at here? It's a pretty janky position overall. Whoops. Nice. It's a pretty janky position overall. You know, we have Volkmar pushing back some of these guys. He'll probably be able to get Tilea out of here finally. But as long as this Hellstone Rocket Battery army is distracted, it's gonna take a while before we can really make a strong push. Of course, the extra 20,000 gold though, definitely quite good. Oh, you can just type space. Ooh, that's a fun way to raid people, isn't it? You just type the space to show that you've shown up, and that's it. Cool.
of the faith.
Nice. That's a really cool way, because then you just see everyone's names in chat. Yeah, maybe we should make that a thing. That's great. All right, now cool. There's no Chileans over here. We're gonna continue making. That army doesn't need more, does it?
The Amber Order.
How about these guys?
Onwards.
Regroup with Franz, perhaps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the way to raid, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. At the end of the stream, someone remind me by typing space. So Flensburg is taken. We're gonna have to recolonize Wartbad. Not a problem.
Direct me.
Over yonder, we're gonna. Yeah, we just lost an army. That sucks.
I trust no.
I guess we'll slow these guys down. Assassinate, sure, with the misclick. Over here. Punish Kislev a tiny bit. Nice. Pretty good damage. Now, I think my next army... Let's see here. These guys can siege Red Eye Mountain. And they're gonna go for the single steam tank just to win these battles. Maybe I'll get a bit more just for the auto-resolve. Does a cannon do it? Hey, Human War, what's up? Things are going well. Shadow Raid Legends? Oh boy, please no. Please no, no more of that. Let's see. Does the cavalry do it? It makes this army so expensive. But it does. Alright, I'll take it. The Witch Hunter micro, yeah. We're trying to finish quickly here. Alright, now, I think if I get an army here, we're okay. It's a fairly safe-ish position. Not to mention, it's an excuse to get another one of these bad boys. To boost up my... warrior priest hero action success chance and whatnot. Nice. It's like being a politician. You speak, but nothing is said. Amazing. It's so deep. It's so deep. Alright, where are those greenskins? Surely there have to be somewhere nearby, right? The dwarves still haven't really taken much of their territory yet. Oh, they pushed in a little bit, so that's good. I think the dwarf resurgence on the greenskins is helping me out. Over here, we finally have this place again. Definitely needs a bit of public order. Another rebellion in the Altdorf region. And we have more southern realms, or western realms nowadays. Over here we have the Greenskin Horde. Close defeat. That's a shame. But it means that the siege battle should go pretty well in my favor. So nice. Nice. This is still a little bit sketchy. We're gonna dare to build up at Schwarzhaven again. And we'll just continue pushing out with our armies. The Kislev is going to be a bit annoying, admittedly. Hopefully they declare war with the Norskins, but I don't think they will. Sort of, this is our next little potato wedge to conquer. So let's just end the turn. I will be back in a quick second while you guys watch the end turn roll by. Oh wow, that was not a long loading time, was it? Oh my goodness. We're back though. Alright, so that's Dark Elves showing up again. I'll have to find a way to deal with them. Do you all think the Warhammer 3 UI is too red? It is pretty red, that's true. No, it gives it a little bit of the chaos aesthetic. If they went full green, that would be a bit weird. Full pink would be a bit weird too. I guess the blue of Tzeentch would be pretty cool. But yeah, all the background, instead of yellow, it is very red. Yeah. What was the Warhammer 1 UI like? But anyways, I'm not too worried about it. The thing about UI is that you will get used, like most of the time you just get used to it. So it's not too much of an issue. All right, what are we looking at here? I wanted to retake Wartbad with Franz. It won't be that expensive overall, so I guess that's not a problem. Nice. Oh, we caught the Chilean army before they built up. That's a big plus. Very good. Very, very good. We got another settlement over here. Is this part of the Averheim region? I think it is. Very nice. What did you think of today's new gameplay? It was cool, but it wasn't like mind-blowing, you know? It was sort of just gameplay, which was a tiny bit disappointing. I was hoping for more like full-on mechanics and so on. But you know, it was cool. It was a nice way to kick off their advertising season again. Okay, what do we want to do? I think Operation Takeout Talea is still in effect. Although Wolfenburg over here, like, I think Volkmar sort of wants to double back now to deal with this madness. Because it is starting to get pretty crazy over here.
The righteous hammer of Sigma.
There we go. Over here, we can assault units. And hopefully beat up that army. Over here, Kislev. As long as we're assaulting their units, they're not a problem. In fact, this should be an auto-resolve. Very good. Nice. And then hopefully the other army can win too. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Nice. Needs to be pink for Slanesh. I feel like I wonder how they would set that up. And I'm very surprised this is a Valiant defeat. I'm pretty sure having 3 times as many units has me win here, but who knows? Who knows? Wish they had a different voice actor for the narration. You know, it's not like crazy, but it gets the job done. Yeah. Like I'm more interested in the content overall. The voices, it is a bit hammed up. I can agree with that. It is pretty hammed up, but I think that's more, I feel like that's more just CA's it was like, that's not something that is just part of someone's normal voice. That was definitely directed. Like they were told to say it like that, sort of, or to commentate the footage like that. So, you know, it doesn't matter who voice acted, it would sound like that, is what I'm saying. Unless CA's marketing team decided to change it up. Such is the way of things. But anyways, we got a battle to play. This should not be very difficult, as really it's just a skin wolf werekin is all. Y'all don't talk like that when you're playing Warhammer 3? Ah, yes. I don't know how to even make that. I don't even know how to make the trailer voice. It's like, it's like high-pitched gravelly, sort of, right? Is that the right way to describe it? It's sort of weird, but, you know, whatever. Here we go. We might lose the garrison commander, that's a-okay. I guess we'll just go for the full surround with our infantry and get our crossbow shots in. And then hopefully they rout due to leadership, though I am mildly skeptical of that. Here we go. You know, we might be able to get some cycle charging too with our knights. Man, that skin wolf though, quite a bit of damage. You like his voice? Hey, well, no problem there then. All right, and cycle charging. Sweet. Let's skin will wear can hopefully will go down soon. Oh, I just noticed we do have handgunners here. Who would have guessed? But this battle's more or less done. We don't need to play it super efficiently. No need for elegance. Just focus fire. And the mortar team. Alright, it looked like you could recruit units out of an allied settlement, but not sure. Strange. That's weird. I don't even have an allied settlement. Oh, no, you're talking about for the trailer. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. I wonder if it's true. Maybe it's just a bug. Sometimes there will be a few weird bugs like that in the game before it actually releases. Looks like you could pay to improve garrisons for allies. Now that's interesting. Any sort of modularity on garrisons is really big because you can push garrisons to the point where they can defend against 20 stacks. And then you'll actually have some pretty nasty garrisons going on. Cathay with the Cathay Giselles. Also quite exciting. Or I think they're called like crane gunners or something like that. But you know, Cathay Giselles. I think they're gonna be pretty cool. Alright, now what do I want? Free Company Militia Doom stack. Sounds good. And nice, we're back at it. I think first things first, we're gonna hit up the dwarves. So go here. Dotternbach. And then over here at Fester Spike. Can this guy wound? He can assault units, so he'll try and help Karak Izor. And over here, Heinz will just get, you know, he'll indulge a little bit. We'll give him some handguns. Over here, we are just hunting down greenskins. We've taken some territory. Everything's just fine. Everything's great. Boris making yet another comeback. It's the third time now, but hopefully the last. Then again, the Norskins attacking mean it probably won't be the last. Norskins have a way of invoking Boris out of nowhere. So I expect to see at least a little bit more of him into the future. But we're finally sort of securing the classic Empire borders. That's really exciting. Of course, over here, things are still a little bit chaotic. But overall, we're sort of securing more and more space for ourselves. You know, interestingly enough, as we expand, we get more volume, but the surface area is not growing at nearly the same speed. So things will get easier and easier as time goes on. And even have a little bit of money to get some buildings, which is quite cool. Ooh, and the tier 4, nice. That's another one. Even though there are quite a few damaged buildings here, I'm sure it's fine. Alright, I'm excited for this next, turn. I think this next turn will be quite good for us. Unless a million Dark Elves show up. And on turn 400, no less. Cathay is Chinese Skaven. Cool. Yeah, you know, that analogy is something. Well, actually, they do sort of have a lot of the same themes of Skaven. Just a very order-focused Skaven with a lot less on the technology side. But, like, sort of, Cathay is described to have a pretty endless tide of troops, right? Very militaristic. Well, actually, I don't know if Skaven are, of course, militaristic, but in a sort of different sense. They don't have a lot of the order when it comes to their military, just sort of sheer numbers. But like, Kislev is very organized military type of force. Oh wow, they have the rogue idol there. But yeah, anyways, we're going to occupy this. We're gonna pick up some more Free Company militia because they're fun to micro. We're gonna get terrified of the greenskins trying to sneak on in. The Wurzag 20 stack with Black Orcs is back. This army's gonna have its work cut out for it. You know what? Maybe not Free Company militia. Maybe some some crossbowmen for that armor piercing. What else do we got? We're gonna need to repair this place. Hey, and Ed Tinley with the $4. Grats for turn 400. That is 1 cent per turn. Actually, pretty good value. Thank you so much, good sir. Now, what buildings do I get here? I could get some Witch Hunter buildings. And if we get all of the Witch Hunter buildings, the recruit rank is gonna be immense. So actually, I quite enjoy that. Although this one does need to get the blacksmith. And interestingly enough, we can't get the town because I actually don't have the money for it. That's embarrassing. Dang. All right. Is there a settlement I can sack or something? My goodness, I'm not used to having that little money. Oh, and the dwarves are back? Come on. How many times? All right. Well, we're gonna wound the Lord with our wizard. Gonna move over here with Heinz. And we're actually just out of money. Dang. All right. All right. We're gonna need to actually win some fights here. Let's see. Success. That's a big plus. And a valiant defeat. Why is this garrison so disliked by the AI? Is it just because it's a level 8 lord? I think it is. Alright, well, we'll play it. Oh boy. Oh boy. So, we're sort of re-securing the Empire. The thing is, I don't have a lot of high-level settlements to sack. And no one is really in a good position to go campaigning. So, oh man, I don't know. I might just have to reduce my army count a bit. Sucks, but that might be the plan. Boris gonna mess up this level 8 lord. I won't give him the chance. Boris is gonna get executed by firing line today, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, and cavalry over here. Now, what are these? Normal war wagons. Truly, an army to be feared. What? Couple of handgunners. We'll use a forest to block them up. Yeah, this is gonna be a no problemo fight. Not a single issue. Handgunners are amazing against war wagons. So, we're good on that front. We're gonna focus down the other ones real quick. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna not die to Boris, like I said. Here we go. And I think with the cavalry we'll be okay. Still though, Boris almost put a weapon on my lord there. But he will go down. Cavalry can swoop on in. And then we're okay. Save the stash. If only we could confederate Boris. That would be pretty fun. It's just that our authority has... We got to Imperial Authority 0 at one point, guys. You might not believe it, but it is true. Many in chat will tell you. But we never got to 0. We never got to full... I think we never got to 0 anyways. Which is too bad. It means that there may have been an opportunity to actually pick up some Confederation targets there, but not this campaign, it seems. And we had to kill off Gelt too. I guess if we revive one of them, there's a chance we could sort of try and farm authority there somehow. But it'd be sketchy overall. Boris has 95% of the enemy's power. It seemed like it. After he went down, there was basically nothing left. I think the war wagons too, because they're so expensive, they really bloat the balance of power. But sweet. Quite nice. Next up on the chopping block. Well, I wanted to use this guy to recruit some units, but I don't think we have the funds to do so. We're probably gonna have to disband him. As much as that pains me. We just, yeah, we don't have the funds for you. Saves about 2,000 gold. Meanwhile, Kislev just sending constant tier 1 stacks my way. Thankfully the Norskins are done for though. And over here, I guess we'll try and disrupt these guys a bit. Oh yes, Volkmar. Ah yes, the Wolfenberg sack. I forgot that was the plan. Yeah, that makes things a little bit easier then. Alright, yeah, the Volkmar stack here is going to save us. He can even pick up the ogres, my lord. It's gonna be great. Franz doesn't need to head north anymore. He can focus on the western front. We'll probably hit up the dwarves, and then I'll use Heinz for the western front. Yeah, alright. It does mean we're gonna lose Kara Kern again for the millionth time. But that's okay. The Toddy Tide, terrifying. Oh, hey, and we can sack this settlement too. Let's see. It says we're not gonna win it. I think we will. Off the backs of our mortars, and it's a little bit close, isn't it? He's level 40 though. I think we can win this. Alright. That's technically possible if he never fights them. Yeah, I think I can get close to confederating some guys. But it's like, it's such a mission, it's not really worth it. Alright, let's see. I don't want to get hit by those quarrelers on the way in. I'm gonna do some repositioning of these flagellants. There we go, that feels alright. Outriders way over there. And then we're gonna hit them with the soulfire and bombardments. The artillery on the walls shouldn't be too scary against my guys. But I might be wrong. Like my mortars, I don't think they take that much damage. Most of the shots are gonna be missing. And it seems like the theories are true. They do miss. So I guess we'll just see how well the Outriders do now. The grenade launchers do help at hitting units on the walls. They do arc a little bit also. Flagellants are doing okay. I'm gonna need to pull in, come on, get off the walls there. Yeah, I'm gonna need to pull them back and around. I don't want all of them sort of fighting there constantly. I'd rather have them on the capture point, hitting up those grudge throwers and whatnot. You can use prestige to make electricants hate each other and force them to wage war with each other. Yes, you can. But I tried that in a previous one and it did not work as well as I would have thought. In fact, it worked sort of terribly, honestly. Yeah, just something about the AI really hating the player seems to sort of put a damper on that strategy. But okay. We're set to sort of win via Soulfire and Bombardment now. We might even just win via capture point. It depends on how long the flagellants hold. So let's see. Let's see. I think their Lord is actually managing to hold the capture point. However, and actually we're starting to lose some flagellants. This could go badly. Let's take out the Lord while he's surrounded by flagellants. Seems like a good idea. And then that way the rest of these guys go down to Soulfires. We're gonna lose this battle, aren't we? I think we are. I think we are. Wow. Oh, the dwarves. I guess it is flagellants. The dwarves do specialize against units like that. But if we don't hit army losses, I can Soulfire my way to victory. So, fingers crossed. We do rout off the Lord. Ah, come on, get out of there. There we go. Very sticky dwarf units. We didn't hit army losses too, so potentially some shenanigans are afoot. It is worth cheesing this battle to win it. I think the time, just because we get to take an extra settlement and then we can disband this army, is worth. This guy, his routing angle has been real strong. He's pathing right through his friendly units. Come on. Just sneak in there. Yes. Yes, go get him. Alright. So pretty good. Once this guy is down, we can take out those quarrelers and then take out the rest with our soulfires. Just have to be careful not to take too many shots to the face. I don't think Rocky's missile resist is too good. Actually, his missile resist is insane. He blocks like 50% damage. That's pretty good. Confederate the Empire by just leaving to go out on crusade and never speaking to your subjects. Yeah. You know, Honestly, what's wrong with the good crusade? Alright, now if I can get a good soulfire here, then we'll be good. Nice. I'm gonna disengage as they get knocked down. And I'm gonna wait for another soulfire. Let's see, is this... I wonder how close this is to winnable though, right? Like, there are still a lot of dwarves. Some of them are pretty damaged overall. But it is going to be waiting for soulfires for a bit. It depends on how well I can times for speed it, I guess. I'm also trying to burn their balance of power by using up their ammunition. Since ammo is balance of power, so the less they get on that... Wow! We just took too much damage and lost. Alright. Well, you know, at least... Oh, well, we just take the loss, I guess. I thought the mortars would have been pretty good there, but... We can disband the army, have a healing wizard. Having any amount of wizards would be a good idea. I should start working towards getting more of them. Because a lot of my armies are wizardless right now. Now, if I can recruit a quick stack here to win that... Oh, but I can't. Alright, Rocky. Well, we're gonna replace you again. Alright, but hey, we're almost at positive income. That's a pretty big plus, actually. I think we have enough. I think our armies are good enough right now where we can hold. So sort of chilling on a low army count for a little bit might be the best plan of action. That way we can build up a bit of extra gold. You know, get some wizard towers going. That might be the best plan for success here. No new wars. Yeah, let's just take it easy for a bit. Finish off the dwarves a little bit. We'll use Franz to take out this settlement. And maybe he can double down and hit up the rest of the dwarves here. There are almost no more dwarves to the west. So Franz can sort of fully commit to an expedition down here. Maybe sack Karazakarak. Because I don't really want to aggro the Tomb Kings just yet. We'll wait a bit before that. Hey, Solaris! You only just dropped by. Well, things are going quite good. Mortars do have pretty good AP, I think. But the low accuracy hurts a lot. Alright. Mortars are good versus low tier units, yeah. Imagine unironically using magic. Post sponsored by the Office of the Witch Hunter General. Do witch hunters not like... They not like magic? I feel like no, they like magic, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Enticity, did you send any saves to Legend? I did. I sent one save to Legend. It was a very difficult Batonian battle, which I don't know is actually possible, so we might never see that video. But if Legend does cover it, it would still be fun. There are no low tier dwarves. Well, miners are pretty garbage, I gotta say. Excuse me. I see the Dark Elves are back to steal your lunch money. They are, but it's mostly Dread Spear stacks. It's at least 50% Dread Spear stacks. So it's not too bad. Oh, I'm pretty sure I just lose this. It's fine. It's fine. We can just auto-resolve it. Like, 20 minutes worth of playing on the campaign map will get us much further than fighting that battle. Alright, Franz. Your duty is to fight the dwarves. Franz is one of my last major 20 stacks running right now. Most of the other ones have been reduced to half stacks and so on, so... We've been, our general army strength has been going down, but our territory has been going up. A strange situation, but one that I welcome. And nice, another settlement. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ooh, -3 leadership too. That's also quite nice. And we can hinder their replenishment and block their army. Sweet. Over here, we're gonna bring this guy over to keep bullying the forces. And for Heinz, We're gonna finally take out these dwarves, and Heinz can secure our western front a little bit better. Rangers, yes, yeah. Mortars are really good against rangers, if you can see them. All right. Let's see. Armory and a gunsmith. Actually, not too bad, but the fact that it's in the middle of nowhere makes it a lot less worth. And, you know, I want to be getting my public order buildings going. Over here, we'll continue the slowing of Warzag's army to a crawl to just delay the onslaught of the greenskins and to buy time for this army to go over and hit up the lair. Sweet. And we have a Bright Wizard back. Let's see, he can just double back over here. Now these greenskins are going to be a bit annoying. They're going to spam armies out my way, probably underway towards me, but not nearly as bad as the dwarves. So they're low priority at the moment. So on to the next turn. Nuln also gonna want to get a garrison going. For sure. But we're not going to build it yet because it's just going to aggro the AI to attack Nuln. So we'll wait on that. Altdorf is in sight. It's very close, guys. The moment we get Altdorf, we're going to get so many elector counts. My goodness, McWriter face with the dwarf hate in chat. My goodness. Now, are they going to attack Franz? Yes. It's a valiant defeat. I don't think so. It's still going to be a little bit close, isn't it? But so does Amber Spear do... It's just magic damage, so we should be fine. So we'll take these dwarves out, another 20 stack, and then we'll push towards the east and get Franz on the low ground on the other side of the mountains. It will allow him to cover a much larger area of terrain to actually defend from all the threats from the south. That feels like a pretty good plan. Alright, here we go. Yeah, because we want Franz on the other side of that mountain chain. It makes things a lot easier overall. Let's go ahead and pick this up. Gonna dodge for a bit. Need this guy in hotkey 5. And at some point I'll just summon a Manticore down and send that at the mortars. There we go. Or the organ guns, much like it. Nice. Things are heating up in the Total War fandom. Oh, what do you mean by that? Like what type of heating up are we talking about? As in news, or just like people getting excited, or what? Yeah, the Empire is painted the Empire color. It is truly a miracle. It is something that we have not seen ever in this campaign. So I'm excited to see how that plays out. We got a Dwarf Lord over here, being an absolute tank, almost killing Franz and whatnot. I don't have that many guns to actually kill him here, mostly just Huntsmen. So it's gonna be a little bit janky actually taking him out. Artillery crews are gonna have to focus better on the infantry in the back. And will he get taken out? Let's see. Looks like Franz feigning an attack will help a tiny bit. Let's bring these guys in, and I guess we'll just use Franz and the Manticore to finish him off. Warrior Priest looks like he's doing fine here. And Pistoliers can deal with the artillery crews. No need to take this battle super seriously. I think an army loss victory will be good enough. Nice. Friendly fire is back. Indeed. Okay, let's see. So let's go ahead and focus these guys down now. We'll chase off the rest of the artillery crews and we're good. You made your friend tilt off Warhammer 2 battles. Wow. What'd you do? Because you were using Cetra and he was using the Crone, as in like Hellebron? Hellebron's not that bad against Cetra. Alright. There we go. Another victory. We baited out the dwarves to sally out. We didn't lose any units. It just showed in the hotbar because we lost the Manticore. And that means taking the settlement is just going to be an auto-resolve. And then Franz is just going to go this way, or he's going to go this way, and then up and down, and start hitting up the dwarves. If we can sack Kirazikarak, we're set, guys. We're completely set. It's going to be no more dwarves forever. After such a long campaign fighting them, it's going to be done. It's going to be done. I just got to I have to not get too excited. And, you know, just make sure I don't move up north and try and attack Archaon again, I think. Alright, nice. So we're going to get this right off the bat. A valiant defeat? My goodness. Insulting, insulting. Well, we'll hit him with the artillery then. What's the HP for unit wiped out? Yeah, it's like something like 10%. I think Ogre Mournfang Cavalry. If they have 1 unit of cavalry left out of 12, I think they still live. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong on that. Someone feel free to correct me. But I'm pretty sure they still live. So that's sort of a way to judge it there. Alright, artillery can fire at the wall. Just gotta make sure Franz doesn't fall 10 feet and die. There we go. Warrior Priest wants to get in there too. Wall's nearly down, so we'll pick him up. And we'll just plop him right on the capture point. Why don't we? Also, I have units with arced fire, so that's gonna help them a lot too. Oh, I didn't need to use those buffs. Whatever. We should be fine. What? There's a Dwarf Lord over here. I think Franz can win against that. And once we hit up the Dragonback Slayers, there shouldn't be much balance of power left for the enemy Lord. Or for the enemy army. It's just a couple Dragonback Slayers. And hey, they go down. Despite that, though, the AI has not hit army losses yet. I guess their infantry is holding together quite well. It's a model count that matters. I don't think it's model count. I think it's percentage based. Oh, wait. Sweet. Oh, yes, yeah. It's the remaining model count. Yes, my bad. Yeah. It's a percentage remaining model count, not HP. So you can tell by looking at sort of here. It's a certain amount of pixels left on the unit that keeps them alive. But hey, we got Karakurn again. I'm sure it's tier 0 at this point. Pretty good capture. I wonder how many dwarves are left, though. Surely not too many.
Bring me to my men.
Let's see, how's the balance of power looking? Balance of power for the dwarves, still quite strong. So they have a bunch of 20 stacks somewhere. But I think they're busy fighting the greenskins right now. And the greenskins are busy moving towards me. But getting insanely distracted by this single witch hunter. But they did manage to not get slowed down that time. Pretty scary. Let's see, I will be able to take the lair over here, but the greenskins are going to be pouring in just a second. So I think we'll sack and occupy.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Man, we're getting all these items for ranged heroes. Oh, I guess I could get huntsman generals, couldn't I? Whatever. Okay, so this army over here, it's his job to... We're trying to build this army up. He might have to go over here and settle these ruins. Because, like, honestly, these ruins are ripe for the taking. It's not like Norska's that close to actually attack them. It's just that the greenskins are constantly pushing on in. And I don't really have an easy way to fight this army. It's pretty scary. I guess a full stack of crossbowmen might do it, though. I'll have to weigh my options. Over here, we got Boris. And we have these guys. I think they're, yeah, Ostland. Thankfully, Volkmar can take them out pretty easily. And then we'll hit up Boris. And then we'll be good. Nice. Back over here. And recruit a few more Free Company militia. So Volkmar's cleaning up the north. It will just basically only be Norska left that I'm really worried about. Let's see. I want to slow these guys down a bit. I want to move this guy up to hit the Norskins. Floss. Floss has a bit of work cut out for him. Especially with Vashnar starting to move out. Vashnar is going to be a bit of a problem. I'll have to figure out the best way of catching him. I think it is just the 120 stack and a single army that I have to catch, but he's pretty far away. So I might lose a few settlements here. As long as he's occupying though, we'll be okay. Ah yes, and the Bright Wizard. You want to find Franz again, finally. Once he's with Franz, we'll be very good. As essentially we'll be able to just kill any dwarf 20 stack very easily with the help of Bright Wizards and Flame Storms, and that'll help Franz's expedition down here. It's interesting though, the Dark Elves seem to be fighting the dwarves too. That's pretty hardcore. And for the Tomb Kings, I guess they're also just fighting the dwarves. Dang. Alright. The hope is that the more I push the dwarves, the more they go south to give the Tomb Kings trouble. Since I think I figured out how to beat the dwarves at this point. But pretty good. Pretty good. It's just this that is the big problem. And probably this too. It's a Spearman Doom stack. Never mind. Never mind. Man, look at that. This is almost 3 Kingdoms-esque, right? You got the Norskins at the north. You got this huge blob over here. But then it's an absolute mess over on the left-hand side. I wonder what the plan of attack here is, though. I still would really like to take out the Norskins, but I have no easy way of conquering them without exposing myself. And also, Wulfric, at least he's not recruiting Marauder champions anymore. But we'll see how this fight goes. I will want to play it out, because Volkmar living here is really important for securing this area. I'm not sure. I guess I don't have to wage war against the Norskins. I just have to fight off a random army every once in a while, you know? Just have a single 20 stack up there dealing with them. And then the most of my strength can be pushing west and south towards the Greenskins. That'll be the plan. As for Wulfric's army, I do have a caster here. So that helps me out a ton. Excuse me, sorry. And, oh, I even have a Luminarch, so I can get a little bit of poke damage on him too. Let's see. Preferably, though, I can hit up that Chariot Lord. That would be sweet. Oh, and it misses. Maybe another shot. Come on, Luminarch. Yes, one hit. Will it land another? If the Luminarch kills the Chariot Caster, it's all worth it. Oh, look at those jukes, though. Oh my goodness. He knows he's getting targeted. Oh my gosh, the AI dodging is always quite the thing. But anyways, we'll hit him with the net. We'll hit him with the focus fire, and then after we can re-net Wulfric and hopefully deal with him there. There are a lot of Marauders here, but the hope is that Volkmar can deal with them. And Wulfric's actually taking a lot of damage. Now, will the net drop? It does. And we're gonna have to try and focus on Wulfric with the rest of our ammo. He is still quite a rather tanky lord, so I gotta be really careful. Volkmar with his banishments though should be okay, and if it is just infantry, I'm not too worried. We have a lot of AoE going on here. Yeah, the snipes are pretty good. Let's see if I can finish off that caster just so that he's not a problem anymore. There we go, pretty good shems. Wulfric going down. But I think he manages to escape. Oh, he just barely goes down. That's big. Alright, next up we're saving up for a banishment on this right flank. And these guys are gonna start kiting. As you know, kiting is the sign of sketchy situations, but they just lost a lot of guys. Oh man, that's a bad banishment. Let's cancel that. And now the goal is to group everything up around Volkmar. Hopefully we can get some nice infantry grouping up, and then some AoE should clear them out. In fact, I think this blob over here is already pretty good for a banishment. Pretty sure after Warhammer 3 release, Enticity will get rid of everything electronic he owns and live as a hermit. Never again releasing a video on the internet. Oh, is someone asking about my plans for Warhammer 3? Yeah, that is it. I'm just gonna get a normal programming job, and then we're just gonna end everything, you know? I feel like this channel's going nowhere, obviously. Anyways, yeah, when Warhammer 3 comes out, I don't even know how, but somehow I will manage to fit in even more hours into this game. As much as I possibly can. It's gonna be great. Alright. Now, we are dealing with some speedy Norskins here. 35 speed. Oh, that's strange. I didn't know they moved as fast as Marauder champions. That is strange. Oh, yes, Elden Ring. Yes, when Elden Ring comes out, oh my goodness, Elden Ring is gonna be so sick, guys. Oh my goodness. It's not exactly my category of games that I stream, but we'll see how I decide to go about it. Thing is, the competition for Elden Ring when it comes out, everyone's gonna be playing Elden Ring, right? Maybe I should just wait a bit and then do a playthrough, but I don't want to wait to play it. I don't know. Elden Ring gonna pop off. Elden Ring's gonna be insane. Yeah. Ooh. Man. Oh man. I don't know how I want to do that. It depends. It depends. Like, the thing is, a lot of people come here. A lot of people come here for the personality. I like to think anyways. A lot of people just come here for the gameplay too, though. So it's sort of a mixed bag, right? Not a lot of Warhammer players. I don't know how many of you guys overlap with the Soul series too. But I'll probably do a poll, I think. I'll do a poll and I'll see how many people are interested. Yes, Vadi lore video is gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing, guys. I can't see one way that Elden Ring is gonna be a bad game. Just off of just the beginning area, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be amazing. Even if that's the whole game. If all the trailer content they've shown ends up being all of Elden Ring, it would still be worth my money to play it. That's how good I think it is. So, yeah, obviously some pretty high praise, but that's how I see it. All right, over here. Nice, retaking some more settlements. Specs. Well, you can see my graphics card in the description. I finally set up some Amazon affiliate links, so if you guys want to see my different PC parts, you can over there. You know, you can see the mouse that I use, Logitech. It's a decent mouse. It's a mouse. Like, none of my equipment is very specialized, but I've been asked enough where I felt like I might as well set that up. Alright, Franz, he's booking it. We're gonna get rid of another one of those archers and put in the Bright Wizard. Altdorf within reach, yeah, but it's not tier 5 yet. We're waiting. Oh, it's tier 5! It's tier 5, guys! We could get tier 5 Altdorf again. Amazing. Alright. Well, that's in the plan, isn't it? Tools of judgment ready. Okay. Okay, Wurzag. Prepare to meet your maker at the hands of 1,000,000 crossbowmen. We're gonna hit him with the ambush. If I can ambush him out of here, easy life. If I can't ambush him, we're dead. We're gonna die there. So it all sort of hinges on that. Razor Basilisk for the win. What do you mean by am I missing something? Is that a Dark Souls reference? I am ashamed to not understand what you mean by that. Unless you mean Razor Dawns, but very likely not. Alright. How's my public order doing? You know, it's going. Griffinwood, just chilling. I think I can start upgrading Red Eye Mountain again, which is a plus. And plus over here, this settlement, I would very much like to upgrade it. This is good. Oh, and the paved roads, really nice, because I'm moving around here a lot. But we'll leave it at that before I run out of cash. And we'll need to sort of support Kislev in a second. This single army from Volkmar, this single janky 20 stack is going to have to do a lot of cleaning up. But I trust that he'll be able to. Karak Norn, we're going to get some buildings to make life a little bit easier here. Okay. We're low on money. I will admit we're a bit low on money, but we're about to sack some settlements. It'll be fine. Razor mouse. Ah, it's a mouse. It's a mouse. Of course okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know that much about mice. Man, so many razors. So many basilisks. You bought a Razor mouse solely to play this game. Honestly, the side buttons are really good. The fact that I can hotkey on 8, 9, and 10 makes life slightly more convenient. Like, I don't like using the 8, 9, 10 hotkeys manually on my keyboard. But, hey, nice. We're getting some auto-resolve victories against Norska. That is a big plus. Makes life a lot easier. You need a mouse soon. Your G502 is old and very worn. Yeah, I burn through the left clicks on my mice real fast. Like, they start double clicking when you just want to click once. Ah, hello, Vashnar. I see you've come to end me. Yeah, and it's such a pain, especially in Warhammer when you're trying to select units and it double clicks. So having a mouse that works definitely very important.
To unite the provinces.
Or having a mouse that's in good shape, I'd rather say. But, alright, Vashnar is somewhere in here. We're gonna scout him out. Oh my gosh, his garrisons. What is with the Vashnar garrisons? Dang.
Champion
Okay, we're gonna take Kemperbad, and I think he's somewhere around here. Somewhere. Slightly terrifying. Over here. I'm pretty sure, yep. That's a victory. But I can... Oh, I thought I had a warrior priest over here. I do. Yeah, so we're gonna take Keppelberg. Things are gonna be really good. And Volkmar is just gonna continue recruiting his tier 0 stack.
ready.
Oh no, we've been higher on the Imperial Authority, but it's definitely been a really long time since we've been this high. So, yeah. I'll count myself as lucky. And nice, no Norskins anywhere. Pretty sweet. Kislev going for Kislev. Alright. I think we do win that if it does come down to a siege battle, though. And over here, like I said, the plan is to ambush. He took out my hero, sadly. And there's no good ambush. We just sort of have to... tank it. Oh boy, this is scary. Is there a regiment of renown I can pick up? Technically a war wagon, alright. Let's do it. Let's just chill right over here. We're gonna lie in wait. And we're gonna let Wurzag come into us. Hopefully that fight goes alright. Alright, hey, and look, another commandment. Sweet. Just in time. Because we were about to get a rebellion over there. And can I squeeze that in? I can. Very good. Vashnar can conquer me anytime. Ooh woo. Nice, Phil. Nice. I think that is a not, maybe not, no comment. No comment. Alright. You know, it's kind of funny for Warhammer, you have never used the side buttons at all on your mouse. Now you're going to set them up for 9 and 10. Yeah, Warhammer's a little bit weird, by the way. You have to bind the mouse buttons to the numbers. If you try to... Oh, ambush failed. Well, we'll have to play it. Yeah, if you try to do... if you try to bind the hotkey in-game to the mouse buttons, it doesn't seem like it registers very well. So, yeah. Just a little bit of a heads up. But yeah, side buttons are great. I don't think they're as necessary. Like, you can get by in Warhammer with 3 hotkeys. Some people even do 0 hotkeys, but I think that is starting to become a little bit of a deficit. Just using no hotkeys at all. But yeah. Yeah, overall, it's, overall, having those extra mouse hotkeys is pretty great. Now, for this battle, I want to use my cannons to take out as many cavalry units as we can. We're also going to get some free shots while we aggro the AI. I'm going to do some distraction with my cavalry. Now, more importantly than hitting up the Black Orcs is going to be hitting up the Greenskin Cavalry, as they are quite devastating if they actually do reach my mass crossbowmen line. And the chariots are just going to get blocked up by my own cavalry, so that's much less of an issue. The Hellblasters on the wagon, the Black Lions, are going to be really good here at killing the Boar Boys too, as it is specialized anti-cavalry. And then from there, I think I'm okay. The left flank should be alright. Hotkeys are for the weak. Oh my goodness. You keep your keyboard in a fridge before playing Warhammer. Oh man, the ultimate challenge stream. The frozen hands challenge for Warhammer. Impossible. There's no way I could do that. Alright, hopefully these big guns get taken out before they actually get to me. Seems like they're getting real close, but I will be able to distract one of them with my lord. We get some squig hoppers over here though. I'm going to need to position in a way that gives me a good side flank with my cavalry. Over here, my lord too, taking a lot of damage. We'll get the war wagons to try and support. Excuse me. We're going to get our crossbows in there. And these guys just need to hold against Black Orcs for as long as they can. Not the best time for your basic state troops, but the Empire calls and it needs their help. Oh man, my lord's gonna get chased off though, isn't he? That's a shame. I think we might lose this battle. Oof, man, the Greenskin Cavalry actually devastating over here. That's pretty rough. But if we can get a solid retreat, that would be good. Still though, first plan of action is to take out the mobility so that in the next battle, we'll be alright. That big charge on my front line though, real bad. Real bad. We're gonna have to start retreating now. Let's see, the pump wagon, if I can snipe that, that'd be great. And the remaining cavalry is the most important to actually finish off here. Any plans on getting Dark Tide? I've never heard of it, so no plans. Alright. Oh my gosh, Wurzag. Wurzag, you beast. You beast. I'm hoping I can retreat with most of my range units here. I'm hoping that my lord also manages to make it out of here since he is level 10. Definitely don't want to be losing him. The cavalry, though, is much less important overall. Looks like my lord does manage to escape. Next up is to try and get out of here with my steam tank and so on. And it looks like most of my range units will manage to make it out. That's good. This is good. It's not completely over yet. We'll hit Wurzag in the next battle. Nice. All right. Now I have to be a little bit careful here. If these the orc boar big guns manage to get onto my war wagons, they will surely die. It looks like they're mostly going for my crossbowmen. I'm gonna turn for half a second here, just to land a single volley on them before I continue to run. And there we go, just like that. We're gonna pull out of here. Oh, Squig Hopper's getting scarily close though. Let's hit him with the steam tank. And see how many guys manage to live here. Oof, we lost some war wagons there. That's a big pain. Come on, steam tank, get out of there. Alright, so an interesting trade. We wore down most of his cavalry. About half of Wurzag's mobility is now down. That makes the rest of his army much more manageable, and I managed to save about 75% of my crossbowmen. Vermintide in 40k. Oh, yes. I think I saw the trailer for that. Yes. I didn't know it's called Dark Tide. The thing is, I only have like one guy that plays that game. I might try it out. I might try it out. I'll probably wait for some reviews first before I play it though. Dark Tide is a bit of an unknown. It's the same guys that made Necromunda game. The Necromunda game. Interesting. Anyone know if Necromunda's good? I didn't play that one either, so. Alright. Now, I think those greenskins are about to hit Fort Seoul. We're losing a little bit of territory, the wax and wane, but if you take a time lapse of the map, we're definitely getting a pretty good advantage here. This is a mostly cavalry force. If they bust down the gate, I'm pretty sure we annihilate them with the cannon. Different devs? Oh, never mind then. You got mixed reviews. Okay. What I would really like is the Warhammer 40k games that are sort of like ship battles. That has me super interested. I forget what they're called, but yeah, that series seems really fun. Okay, so artillery crews over there. And I'm not going to position right on top of the gate. I'm going to position slightly back from it. The reason being is that it makes the manual fire a lot easier for my artillery crews. And we can simply hold the walls with our swordsmen. They're going to pull away after they climb up though, since it's not the greatest fight ever holding the walls. I'd like to have my cavalry support there too. Battlefield Gothic. That sounds like it might be it. But okay, so crossbowmen are firing. They're going to be climbing up on the walls. We're going to drop them. Use our cavalry to hold on out. We have a good double greatsword, double cavalry stack here to hold out. And as for the walls, it looks like interesting. It looks like a bit of a gate bug going on there. That's slightly in my favor. Looks like the crossbowmen on the walls are actually holding quite well too. They've done a lot of damage to the cavalry. But I think it's about time I focus down the Savage Orc Archer boys first, since they're actually trading out. Alright, how's the gate doing? 20%, not bad. We got a few Savage Orc big guns here that we can cycle charge with the cavalry. I'm going to slow it down so that the cavalry have an easier time. Alright, I think we have managed to win this fight though. Especially since I can hit these orc boys with the artillery crews. I'm not especially worried about this fight, I gotta say. Yeah, the crossbowmen on the wall too, just doing great. And they still haven't made much progress on the gate. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's see, what's the worst thing that could happen right now? I guess if the gate busts down and they move on through, looks like they're not though. Mortars are doing really good against the very low armored Savage Orcs. I think they still have majority unarmored damage, right? Yeah, most of the mortar shots are unarmored. Is non-AP damage, but it doesn't really matter. Still very good damage. Most of the orcs are unarmored too, so we did a lot of damage, and there we go. We warded them off. I think if this manages to keep up, if this fort can just keep them busy, I'll call it a plus. Close defeat. Heroic victory, actually, because it doesn't count the walls as an extra advantage for me. Quite good. Quite good. Very few kills, actually, on them. Only 125 losses. You always let them have the walls at these forts. Yeah, you don't want to hold it for too long. Although having my crossbowmen up there was a pretty good plus. Alright, what's this? Vashnar has shown up. Goodbye, Vashnar. Get deleted, son. I think he still has one more army roaming around, though. Let's see. Anyone see Vashnar? Vashnar lives. Vashnar is somewhere out there, yeah. Sitting with, oh, he's over here. Interesting. Alright. Real question though, is it time for Altdorf? I think it is time for Altdorf. And none other than Heinz to take it over. Truly the most fitting lord to take this settlement. Yes, guys. The time has arrived. We are back at Altdorf. After all these years. After so much bloodshed. We're finally back.
Very well.
Finally back home, guys.
Of course.
Oh my gosh.
As you say.
Took so long.
Sigmar's
It
will.
took so long, but look at that. It looks like a normal Empire campaign, except for Vashnar. Pretty good. Oh my goodness.
Champion
We're back.
of the faith.
We're finally back. Oh, Altdorf, how I've missed you. Let's go ahead and, oh yeah, it comes with the garrison. Cheaper Reichsguard, some wizards. This is great. Oh, it feels like coming back home after a really long time. Let's go ahead and get that. Let's go ahead and get the cheaper Reichsguard. It actually is quite nice to have an easy recruitment point for cavalry. And the artillery, too.
I
Oh,
command
my
here.
goodness.
Men,
That's good. That's real good, guys. Now, Thorgrim's army over here. He's gonna decide to... Actually, we can play this, because I have the Pyromancer. Vashnar for Emperor. If he comes back with another 20 stack, he might. Oh my goodness. This is it. This is it. So today is sort of the conquering of the Empire. And tomorrow, the world. Probably not the world, but we'll be getting a lot of territory for sure.
ready to
Plan
fight.
here is simple. Bust down the gate and then push into,
Yes, sir.
you know, just walk right on in.
Gunners.
Real simple.
For the twin
Here we
towers.
go. If I just do some of this action, scoot on up.
Your artillery, Franz.
And nice. So Franz can go ahead and hold the walls. You know, just clump up the dwarves a little bit. Man, I'm stuttering a lot. Yeah, Franz can take the walls and hold up the dwarves. We'll get the Pyromancer in here in just a second, as soon as a few more of those guys are occupied. Scoot up with our range units a tiny bit. Nice. Bust down this wall, and our casters can take to the flanks now. All right, overcast Flamestorm, because it will make it last longer, and there's a lot of dwarves here, so lots of potential to possibly take them out. I'm gonna have our artillery just firing at will into this space. And as soon as, you know, I might bust down this wall eventually. And then from there, sort of... From there, just move up with my handgunners, since I'll have much better line of sight. Alright, this is going a little bit awkward, though. Let's go this way. I forgot, I need my warrior priests in there to hit up that wall. Yeah, Lightning Strike gives you that minus leadership, but apparently it also reduces my... It increases my vigor usage or something like that, from what I've heard. I know about the leadership for sure, because that one you can verify. But for the actual vigor loss debuff, I'm less sure about. But a lot of people in chat say that's how it is, so I would trust that. Alright, I think we're set for another Flamestorm now. And then I can start moving up with my Huntsmen. They're gonna have a much easier time hitting the wall than handgunners, even though they do less damage. It's a very juicy Flamestorm. Hey, nice. I sort of, I missed out on it. I didn't see it actually land. Alright, some Thunderers over here. I definitely want to jump them before they get too much damage off. Another very good Flamestorm. Took out most of the artillery. Nice. And the Huntsmen are firing. I can even get them even a little bit closer here. And... oh yes, give that Flamestorm to me. Pretty good. Another pretty good one. These guys are gonna get off of the wall now, since that's getting a little bit feisty. And we can just wait for another Soul Fire over here. Any moment now. There we go. Alright, Huntsmen can take out the artillery on the point instead of wasting their ammo. Oh man, the siege battle is still sorta janky. It's sort of janky getting line of sight. I wonder if they're gonna solve the line of sight issues when Warhammer 3 comes out. I'm gonna guess probably not, since it seems like walls are still there.
March!
But one can dream. One can dream that that won't be an issue anymore.
Sigma calls!
Alright, that should be a pretty good flamestorm.
Fire!
Decent. Hits a few targets. There's more of that where that came from, though. And as long as the flame cannons don't do too much damage, we'll be okay. See, can I hit them from here? I can. That's good. Nice. Warrior Priest just chunking away at the wall forever. He finally does make it through, though, which means life's about to get a lot easier for me. So spill right into the courtyard with Franz and my hero. There is an angry Thorgrim over here, though, so I have to be a little bit careful that he doesn't annihilate me. Franz is pretty beat up, so we'll at least take out the Trollhammer torpedoes first. The Warhammer 3 solution is to have the AI not clump at walls anymore. Oh yeah, that too. You know, it's a bit of a janky, like it's a band-aid, but I'm fine with the band-aid. You know, we've been playing with these walls for a couple of years at this point, so any small plus is great. I think he just hit Franz with the debuff, so we don't want to take a fight just yet. We're just gonna get our warrior priests in here and see how well he can fight against Thorgrim himself. It's probably gonna be a bit of a sketchy fight, to be honest, but we'll see. Let's see, another flamestorm over here. Looks like Thorgrim is putting a beating on my warrior priest here. We'll just have him live longer while Franz finishes off the troll hammers. In fact, he could hit Thorgrim in the back. It won't help that much, but it will a little bit. I might have to save my ammo though, just to deal with Thorgrim. Like honestly, Thorgrim is a beast. If I'm not careful, he's gonna ruin my day. It's probably gonna have to be the army losses that actually kills them here. Actually, let's see, maybe a bombardment spell over here. How do I want to get my huntsman firing? I guess at the hammerers. Don't have healing items on Franz. I do, but I've used it already. This stack usually has a life caster, a Jade Wizard, but he got assassinated by one of the enemy heroes. If you would activate your buffs on the warrior priest before he loses half of his health from the hits, that would help. Dang, oh my gosh, the BM. The BM. Hey, you know, if I activated it after, it'd save the other half of his health, so I don't see what the problem is. Now, one thing I could do to help against the Thorgrim, a good old Manticore summon onto him. And then a full dive in with Franz is probably enough. Problem is that there is still a lot of dudes over here. We're gonna have to pull back and let the Manticore clump them up. Let's see, I could hit them with the Flamestorm, but I don't think Flamestorm is super good here anyways. Let's see. Oh man, Thorgrim is... He's in the juicy zone. He's very low. I think there's enough of a blob here where I'm disrupting the troops at the same time where I'm not too worried. Here we go, hit him with all debuffs. And I think this is as good of an engagement as we could possibly take against him here. I don't know how much damage he does. I don't think it's too much. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. I think France is probably gonna have to disengage, but actually the army losses on the dwarves saving me over there. Oh my goodness. Close call, close call. Oh, jeez. All right, so we got saved by the bell. The army losses managed to save us. Sweet. And of course, the Hellstorm rocket batteries were the true heroes there. The fact that they're able to just clear up the walls really helps a lot. All right, so pretty good. That's another dwarf stack out of the way. It seems like they're sending dwarf stacks basically every turn at me, but as long as we can continue winning against them, it's fine. The big thing overall though is whether or not Franz can safely make it to the low ground area. If he can move on over here, take Ockendorf, and sack Karezakarak. They do technically have the Black Crag, so it's not like that's the end of the dwarf stacks overall. So I'll still have to be a bit careful either way. One thing I would like to do though is at Fyldorf, we're gonna take out Fester Spike. Make my life a little bit easier. And I think the best way to do that is just a bunch of flagellants. Yeah. Just woke up and you see I'm streaming and winning by the skin of my teeth. Yeah, it's classic. You watch something nice before you go to work? Nice.
Praise be to Sigma.
Now, the money situation's still pretty low. We're still on the verge of running out at any given point in time. Over here, Wurzag, he took the settlement. I think he got one turn of replenishment too, but how beat up is that army? Honestly? Oh man, I think I just barely can't take that fight. Not against Wurzag. He obviously has less cavalry, but this army's a bit too beat up. I'm gonna have to retreat back over here. And if he takes Karakadrin, he takes Karakadrin. There's not much I can do about that. So the war with the Greenskins goes on. As for Kislev, I would like to take them out. We're just gonna teleport Volkmar across the map. And we'll see what I can do about the Kislev situation. They've been constantly sieging Kislev. I can level it up later. But the thing is, if I take them out, Norska's gonna proc a rebellion and Kislev's just gonna come back. Is sort of the problem.
Show me the accused.
Let's see, over here, I would like to slow down Boris. Yeah, we're a little bit low on the army side of things.
What?
I'm going to need to build up a little bit more of a bank, because I feel like I need 2 more armies to really easily deal with this situation. Alright. Or if Franz can sack Karezakarak. So I guess that's his main goal. He's going to book it over there, get there as fast as he can, and hopefully get that damage in. And then it's going to be Greenskins. Actually, Franz hitting up the Greenskins over here could be a worthwhile expedition. But it does mean the Empire is going to be a little bit less defended, which has me worried. Oof. Every nation runs on debt. Does every nation run on sacking settlements, though? Kislev, yeah, they still exist. It's they got revived though, so they did die earlier. Honestly, if it was the old Kislev and they were at war with Norska, that would make life so much easier. Yep. Has there ever been a nation in the past that has survived purely off of plundering? Like, I'm pretty sure even the Vikings, the Vikings still farmed. Well, actually, I don't know. How much did the Vikings raid? I forget. There's so many misconceptions with them, you tend to forget. Who knows? I'm sure someone in chat will know. Over here, Heinz. Gonna have his work cut out for him. He has a lot of places he needs to hit up. Let's see. I guess... How good is the garrison at Altdorf right now? It's not that good, honestly. So I have to be really careful about leaving it undefended. What I could do, though, is I can bait out an army to move in and attack me. Vikings were fishermen and farmers. And traders first. Oh yeah, they were traders. Yeah, very big on trading. Yeah, because you don't live off of eating gold. You have to sell it, so... That's true. It's very true. Yeah, so I don't think we've ever had a primarily plunder-based faction, but I'm willing to make Franz one. Over here, the Greenskins. Probably pushing in from one direction. I'm not sure if Wurzag is still recruiting. We'll just have to wait for him to show up, I guess. That's terrifying. And over here, Volkmar is going to... I think he is going to try and end Kislev. And then I might just abandon the settlements. Like, I might just raise it, Prague has been a bit of an issue because of all the Norscan invasions. Oh man, it sucks having to raise it, but I think that's what we do. Yeah, we're gonna learn our lesson. We're gonna raise Prague as much as it hurts. It's just not worth holding on to. Over here, we're getting ready for the Greenskin Tide. Over here, we're slowing down Boris even more. Ooh, the failed action. That's brutal.
I will stop them.
The Golden Horde. What's the Golden Horde? It sounds almost fantastical, but maybe it's not. Okay, so pretty good. A quick turn of expansion. I'm hoping that these armies decide to fight Heinz. If they move on up there to try and take Altdorf, that would be so good for me. Because then it makes it so I don't have to defend all this entire region. And Franz is starting to get to Karazakarak. He will get there eventually. And hopefully take him out. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, we're also going to get another rebellion here at Wartbad. Oof, can I afford an army here? Oh my goodness, that's an expensive army. That's an expensive army. Is there a building I can not upgrade? There's a garrison over there I can avoid. Oof, I would like that tavern actually. Maybe Altdorf. I guess we don't need the Reichsguard building just yet. We can wait on that. Okay, but I think Ockendorf is a really nice staging point. Because most of the armies will be aggroed onto there. And that's where Franz can sort of hold out and constantly trade battles with. What are you going to do for 10k subs? I think I'm going to do... I might do an Ask Me Anything coding stream. Where you guys can ask any question about Warhammer. And I can give you some cool graphs to show the effectiveness of it. But it'll mostly be focusing on an Ask Me Anything type situation. I'll probably have to... I'll have to ask a few people about it too. You know, put a poll up so I can collect some questions. And then I'll just be chilling, doing some programming. It should be fun. But yeah, it'll probably be a pretty short stream overall though. The thing is, I don't really have any idea what else to do. Because I'm already doing everything I have planned. Oh, interesting. They actually siege it immediately. I guess the garrison wasn't that strong. Well, can we win it? Hey, we can. That makes life easier. I could ask coding question. Yeah. Ask me anything. Why did Tomb King suck so hard? Tomb Kings are fine. I don't know what. Well, I guess the recruitment. Oh man, I just cannot talk. The recruitment mechanics do make things a little bit janky for them, though, that's for sure. They don't snowball as hard as other factions. But hey, Kislev once again has been dealt with. I'm gonna raise that settlement. Kislev destroyed. And they're not coming back anytime soon. But it did cost a few turns from Volkmar. Over here, Heinz. Probably gonna have to deal with the armies over here. There we go. Quite easy, as they are very low. Very, very low tier. But can I double back to make it to Altdorf in time? I can't. So technically, if someone sieges Altdorf, they could very well take it.
I refuse.
Which is a little bit scary. I guess there could be a Boris army nearby. Maybe that was a bit of a risky play. I might have to recruit a guy just to hold the fort. There we go, this feels alright. Just got the basic quad regiment of renown. Just to make it a little bit harder to siege. Franz, finally. Finally, Franz is he's in the cookie jar. But every single settlement is a dwarf 20 stack that he has to kill. Let's do it. Ooh. Cetra is perishable. Who would have guessed? Greenskins raiding you to death? Oh, for Cetra? I haven't played a Cetra campaign before, actually. I think I started one and got a couple turns in just to finish off an achievement. But otherwise, yeah, Yeah, I've only played a handful of Tomb King's campaigns. I don't enjoy them a lot, personally. I don't have anything against them. I think they're just not my play style. Alrighty, here we go.
Move out. We serve the Emperor.
Nice. Had 4 or 5 stacks by turn 9. Oh dang, of greenskins? That's brutal. I guess you really do have to work your single entities a lot to win a Cetra campaign, I guess. Alright, here we go. This looks like a good overcast flamestorm situation. Artillery's firing into the courtyard. This is perfect. Alright, and then Warrior Priest diving right on in. Okay, so I think we're pretty good. Yeah, we just need another flamestorm, and then I believe I'll be all right. Let's see, where is that? Where is that ability? You know what? We'll just hit them with the bombardment instead, and then move up with our range units. Oh wow, the Warrior Priest actually taking a beating. Oh, get him out of there! Oh, brutal, brutality. All right, what did he go down to? Was it the axe throwers? Maybe. We don't have any healing for him either, so I think he is just dead. That's a shame, but I can lose one Warrior Priest. He'll be back in, you know, a turn or two. Enticity gets nervous if there's no comforting red number next to his bank balance. It's true, it's true. I know we've been there for so long, it does feel... It feels normal. You know, anytime it's been positive, it means I have no armies, so... It's, yeah. That's how I feel about it now, but... Alright, we lost a Warrior Priest tank. We're gonna stick with the Franz tank down here instead. It's gonna get hit by that Dwarf Lord. Oh my goodness! Franz taking damage like the other guy. Is that Ungrim? No, it's Grombrindle. Alright. Oh man, Grombrindle. Beast. We're just gonna back it on up. We almost lost Franz. A little bit sketchy, honestly, but once you have the crossbowmen here, we'll be okay. Here we go, let's turn Fire at Will off. No need to focus down a single dwarf. And here we go. Let's get these guys firing in. The Mongols. What's it? Centralized tax collection. Interesting. Yeah, well, like, you know, it's... In real life, it's hard to come by money from just, you know, sacking cities and so on. It's not like in the past, the world was just rife with a million cities to sack that were constantly building up in wealth at a rapid pace. So I'm pretty sure no economy could survive off of sacking only. Alright, now we might just capture this garrison before we kill Grombrindle. It's gonna be a little bit of a close call, but yeah, we're gonna get Grombrindle first. Nice. Still a pretty sketchy battle overall. We lost our Warrior Priest, and Grombrindle almost tanked all of our ammunition, but we got him. And if another dwarf stack shows up, we do have our Hellstorm rocket battery securing. He is. He doesn't even have a shield. If Grombrindle was shielded, he would be indestructible. Yep. Legendary Lords truly are my bane. So many resistances, such high stats. Very hard to kill off without a healthy handgunner line. Alright, so this is going to be a sack and occupy situation. Hopefully I get that Warrior Priest back in the turn. I'm not sure what his wound time is. But we finally have a central position here to bother the dwarves. Which means I could probably upgrade this very soon, but not yet. Over here, the greenskins. Probably going for Karakadrin. I will want to deal with that one way or another. Oh boy. Warzag somewhere. Oh wow, he's just right here. Okay. Interesting. If I can hit him with an ambush, that would be pretty great. I'm surprised that he hasn't moved out though. Take Karaza Karak. That's the plan. That's the plan. I think it's gonna be a little bit hard fought though, not to mention the constant tide of greenskins. Gonna be a little bit of a problem. There's gonna be a rebellion up here too. So I'll need to find a way to deal with that, probably with this standing army. But they're gonna need to get disbanded soon. Just because they are starting to dwindle and just eating into my economy.
Tools of judgment ready.
Alright, sweet.
Report.
Sweet. Slow down Boris again. Boris is actually getting a pretty nice resurgence overall. Hopefully that doesn't become a problem. But I think we're starting to get a whole ton of money again, especially with Franz over here. We can hit Karezakarak in 2 turns, guys. 2 turns. Nice. So I'm going to wait till the major factions are done going, and then I'm going to be back in a second. Actually, no, I'll just be back in a second. BRB. Oh, and he attacked. He attacked. And it's not an ambush. We're gonna have to run away from him. Oh, and he still attacks. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? How do we deal with this? We have 5 units of cavalry. Hey, boy. Oh, boy. This is not good. This is not good at all. I think we just die here. I'll try the fight just to kill his cavalry. Ambush, greenskin legendary lords have a lot of ambush resist by now. Is that part of their tech tree or something? Or like the heroes? I don't know how that sort of builds up. I know Skarsnik definitely has quite a bit of ambush shenanigans.
I do not fear death.
But all right. Let's just try to trade out well. We're not gonna play this battle super duper hard. We just wanna kill a few cavalry units before we get annihilated. Preferably, I could even kill Warzag, but that's still a bit of a pipe dream. Here we go. You get this guy, gonna pull over here, gonna get our crossbows to the flanks. Nice. And we're gonna charge them cavalry units, hopefully catching them up. Nice. Pretty good so far. Warzag actually taking a pretty big beating from the steam tank. Okay, pretty nice start to the battle. We're gonna lose our lord though. And our extra crossbows over here. Hopefully they're able to pick off the squig hoppers. If we can reduce this army to just black orcs, we'll be able to take it later on. Possibly start building up at Talib clan then. I'm not sure about that overall. Let's see, building up at Talib clan. Talib clan is pretty low level. That would take a little bit too long to build up at, I think. Overall, I think we already have the settlements we want to build up at. The plan right now is just to continue pushing our borders right now. Once I can get to the ocean side of things, that will make life a tiny bit easier. But there we go. Quick loss. I think we killed a couple units of cavalry, which will make them slightly easier to fight later. On Game 3's aesthetics, it's also not released yet. That's true. They could change things up a little bit later. I'm sure mods can also change it up really easily, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. Although I wouldn't expect there to be that many changes to the aesthetics at this point. Like what, there's only 1 month left before the game's out? A little bit more than a month? And before Dark Elf Invasion? Well, on the side of the Dark Elf Invasion, we do have many Hellstorm rocket batteries to hold that. I'm less worried about a Dark Elf Invasion overall. Oh dear, we have positive income? What happened? We lost the army and now we have green income? What is this madness? Anytime I have green income, I actually have less money per turn than you think. Because it means I have fewer armies sacking settlements. Ah, there we go. Nice. Good old comfortable red. Okay, now Forest of Gloom is a pretty nice pick. I'll go for it if it's a good sack value, and it is. Ah, but those dwarves. I see. It does mean that... Grom Brindle. I thought I just killed you. What? Alright. I like it. Okay, Grom Brindle, sure. That's pretty creepy. That's pretty creepy, honestly. But it does sort of fit his lore, right? Man. I wonder, though. Because that means that they replaced the Lord there, or they recruited a 20 sack in 1 turn. Neither of which makes sense. So I'm a little bit confused how that even happened. But, you know, I'm not... It's not the worst thing in the world. We shot him down once, we can do it again. Literally every city. Yeah, it's endless dwarves. But, what's this? Just a couple organ guns? Yeah, the usual tactic is gonna work for us here. Just a little bit of dancing around. And then letting my Hellstorm rocket batteries do the work. Oh my gosh, they're marching forwards. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? They're supposed to go on the 6 hotkey. Alright, well that makes things a little bit more awkward, but... we just gotta get firing away faster. Here we go. And we're gonna have to slow down the game speed a bit, but that's not too much of an issue. Now, Franz doesn't have a lot of healing, though, which is a little bit of a problem. And this is a pretty ranged, heavy army. That's typically a little bit more annoying to deal with for me. Just because the infantry can blob up on my lords a lot better. So we'll see how this sort of pans out. Flamestorms, of course, are going to be needed. And I'm mostly focusing on the melee troops for the dwarves before they become an issue. The artillery can get at least distracted by the pistoliers for a little bit. And then we might be okay. Grom Brindle might end up getting a little bit close here. But I don't think that's too much of an issue. I can simply ignore him with most of my guns and we'll be alright. Okay, sweet. We'll retarget with the artillery into the back line. And hit him with some more spells. I don't have another Flamestorm though, that's too bad. Brindle's moving in hot too. I don't have that many handgunners either, so it is really the Hellstorm rocket batteries. It's mostly their job to take out the infantry. We might take a little bit of friendly fire damage. That's okay. Franz can get saved by those piercing bolts. And I think my wizard is better suited to hitting up the dwarven artillery position now. Most of the melee infantry is down. So the plan is just to retarget on the rest of dwarf infantry now. Well, most of the ranged infantry, that is. Oh boy, let's go ahead and pull these guys back. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of a sketchy battle, I think. Oh my gosh, the accidental walk forwards with the artillery is brutal. Let's see, as long as my Bright Wizard comes back, though, that's gonna be enough. Okay. Fran's gonna deal with those guys. Most of the Rangers are taking a lot of heat now. The question is, though, do I try to hold position for my Hellstorm rocket batteries to win here? I feel like yes. And especially if I can push them into army losses, that would be great. But that really relies on the Hellstorm rocket battery surviving. Alright. It feels like they should be relatively close to army losses, though. Maybe not. I feel like the battle balance of power is actually pretty even right now with how damaged my heroes are and how healthy theirs are. At least the Hellstorm rocket batteries are still firing, though. Without them, things would be very bad. Alright, and I think a burning head on these quarrelers should do alright. Oh, come on. Let's see over here. Nice. Gyrocopters with an amber spear just to get him out. Nice. Ooh, I think you might have killed 2 of them there. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I think it's the dwarven artillery that's causing most of the issues. Here's the thing, though. If I can retreat with most of my Hellstorm rocket batteries, Franz should still be okay. Let's go ahead and drop the artillery now. We're gonna pull these guys back. Oh my gosh, my hero squad is so low, but there's not a lot of range units left. Let's hit the rangers like so with burning head. I would love to get a manticore summon, but that's a little bit outside of my league right now. It's gonna be a close fight. Oh boy. Yeah, the burning head can sometimes swerve extremely hard. It's just a very low chance to, but yeah, it definitely can. See, the fact that I still have the Hellstorm rocket battery crews does fill me with a little bit of hope. I guess the plan right now, we're gonna hit up the dwarven artillery crews while I pull back with my handguns over here. These guys are gonna run into the forest, and if I can get the dwarves to chase me across the map to the other side, then I can sort of reset my artillery position here. All right. Nice. Hero squad's doing all right. In fact, I might hit army losses soon just because of Grombrindle and the fact that he has so much balance of power. But we are evacuating out of here quite well. Franz is at 200 life though, which is real sketchy. Oh man, those quarrelers. Those quarrelers. I think those quarrelers might have won it. Oh, and the Franz death. The Franz death. I think that's gonna do it. We'll give them one last goodbye here by hitting up their artillery, since that will be worth taking out for future battles. But then we're gonna let ourselves succumb to army losses here. Oh my goodness. The dwarves. The dwarves are endless. Beastcaster? Yeah. Yeah. It's a Beastcaster because it comes on a Griffin. I think we were above 5th or 6th time when it comes to Franz. He died a lot of times early on in the campaign. This army didn't have a lot of handgunners too, which I should have taken into account. But, you know, at least we beat up Grombrindle's army a little bit. Yeah, well, valiant defeat. I'll take it. Let's see. We can pick up this guy. And we can retreat back to Auchendorf. Now, if another dwarf stack shows up, this army's more or less dead. So he's sort of hoping that doesn't happen. But, hey, look, win the gold. See, that's what I mean. Green income. Very sketchy. Alright, Heinz gonna go for those victories still. Heinz, this is what people mean when they say Heinz is a true emperor. He's able to just dominate battles by himself, no problem. Alright, actually I'm surprised that I'm at positive income with how many armies that are around. I would have thought that I'd be in the negatives by now, but I'll take it. Let's see, and at some point I want to hit up Vashnar's conquest. These guys are dealing with the dwarves and the rebellions. Franz's army is really the only one that's hurting a lot here. Oh yeah, that's why. I lost the army up to the north too, I forgot. That means I'm gonna have to recruit probably another handgunner stack over here. Yeah, that's the plan. Alright. So, handgunner stacks. Very good against the very armored infantry that we're running into nowadays. Up in the north, Volkmar. Still doing fine. He's successfully taken out Kislev, which is very thematic for his quests. And over here, this crew's just planning to hold Altdorf. Doesn't need to be a very expensive army in the slightest. Just has to hold Altdorf for a decent amount of time while Heinz actually gets some work in. Tilea doesn't have garrisons at the Empire forts, so I can sort of get some free wins there. Same with this fort too. That's strange. CA really didn't prepare for these random factions taking the forts. Is it still an army with the Hellblaster volley guns? No, that died to Archaon. Yeah, Archaon sort of just ruined two of my strongest armies in this campaign, which has been rough. Admittedly, very rough. Wow, public order 0-0 on the dot. Dang. All right. Now I think tax rate is actually worth it here. I don't have to worry about public order since I'm chilling here with armies for a bit. And over here, we're just going to keep bothering Boris. Buy some time for Volkmar to build up his force. Pretty good. We just have to make sure that these dwarves don't become a problem. And actually, I can't really recruit a ton of guys here. It's mostly Franz and the Pyromancer that'll have to do their work. But not impossible. Let's get to the next turn. Yeah. Absolutely steel-chaired by Archaon. Yeah, Bretonia got ruined pretty hard. I think Bretonia got hit by the... What took out Bretonia? Does anyone remember? I think it was... It was partially me going into their lands. Oh, it was Norska, yes. Norska moved in and really gave Bretonia a hard time. What in the world is this? What is this? It's a full-on gyrocopter stack. From Grombrindle the White Dwarf. Alright. Interesting. Will that actually kill me here? That's a lot of gyrocopters. It's a weird enough army where I'm gonna play out the battle just to see what happens. Interesting. There's a chance he doesn't micro it well and I just win the fight. Definitely a strange one though. The thing is, a Grombrindle can probably solo my entire army. A few Dark Elf landings too, yeah. I don't know if they were actually at war with Bretonia though, is the problem. Okay. The plan also, if I can take out the Dwarven artillery, that'd be a huge plus. Let's go ahead and position like this. Get these guys like so. I think positioning on the wall has a higher chance of screwing the AI over. We have a bunch of holes in the wall that we can sort of just attempt to patch up. Here we go. Alright, so artillery's gonna be firing over yonder. Hopefully the organ guns won't be too much of an issue later. I can also use my Pyromancer to hit them with the fireballs. And that'll hopefully take out a few models. It looks like they're trying to bust another hole in my wall. But the Dwarven Air Force has arrived. And now we get to see how well they can actually control that. I think I can make them sorta... I think I can screw them up a little bit with the right micro. Basically just dancing around with my Pyromancer. And that might make it where they don't get too many shots off. This guy's gonna have his work cut out for him. I think a Manticore summon is the best plan of action here. But yeah, if I sort of just dance with my Pyromancer, I think I can get these gyrocopters to sort of de-aggro a little bit. Manticore can deal with this. And this is okay. This is not the worst situation in the world. Once Dwarven infantry is gone, that's going to be pretty good. Oh, Lysenia Addison, thank you so much with the fleet, Admiral. Thank you. I need to remember to add that at the end of this battle. Let's see. Oh man, but this is so sketchy because I have so little infantry. It's mostly just Hellstorm rocket batteries that's left for my army. There's also going to be a little bit of an issue when it comes to ammunition too. But so far we've done a decent amount of work against the gyrocopters.
Moving out. Formation, march.
I am helping them dodge a lot too, which is unfortunate, but it looks like they're finally coming in for my main army on the ground here. Hopefully they don't dive in too hard.
We are Sigma's heirs.
But yeah, welcome to the crew of the sinking ship. I like that McRider face. And the dwarves have finally busted a wall, or a hole in my wall.
Handgunners.
Pretty scary. One more Manticore will hopefully at least take out the Trollhammer torpedoes, because those are really annoying. And we've nearly taken out a couple gyrocopters. I think I've done a decent job at mitigating their effectiveness. But I don't think we're anywhere close to winning this battle, especially with Grombrindle nearby. He's definitely going to come on in and just annihilate me here. So the plan is to finish off the organ guns at all costs, because everything else is basically going to be falling here. And I'll do what damage I can to these dwarf units on the wall. Maybe hit them with the Flock of Doom too. Ooh, actually, I might be able to Amber Spear a couple of the gyrocopters also. But yeah, this battle's all but over. Let's hit him with the Amber Spear. Nice, we took out one. All right. Oh man, but losing all of those Hellstorm rocket batteries. Painful. Painful. Dwarves punching back. Oh, the dwarves. Oh, the dwarves. Such a pain. Oh, are Trollhammer torpedoes good? Generally, yes. It sort of depends on the target that you're firing them at. They sort of treat them sort of like Thunderers with even less range. But their arcs of fire are really good, especially in multiplayer. They have really high DPS. They did those bombs, man. But a basic handgunner stack is gonna be super easy for beating those gyrocopters. They did take out Ockendorf though. Warzag pushing forwards too. Gonna be taking a couple settlements. I'll need an army to deal with him, but we got a nice block of the Empire right here. Really, really nice block of Empire with a tiny little bit of blue dwarf settlement in there. I'm thinking the dwarves have to be, well, they're sort of spamming out armies 24/7. Another... Okay, so this greenskin, sort of, not rebellion, but, horde army has a tendency of building only savage orcs and building a lot of cavalry, which is good for me because it means we just sort of sit back, relax, and shoot at them from the walls. Yeah, large enemies will melt to Trollhammer torpedoes even faster than Thunderers. It's a good time. Okay, so there's only 2 units of dwarf infantry, just 2 savage orcs that I have to kill. So everything else is all about defending this wall and making sure that nothing pours in, which is not a very difficult task. We have halberdiers, so I can sort of just sit back and relax, chill with chat, have a good time. This greenskin horde, yeah, it's too bad they can't climb walls. Their one weakness. This is sort of like greenskin Bretonia problems. All right, they should actually hit army losses relatively quickly, actually. Just because my crossbowmen are able to trade so well up here. Looks like the wall will go down though, but still very good trades for my crossbowmen. Just have a unit of halberdiers stand by the gate. Yeah, really. That'll basically do it. Alright, so pretty good. The great swords actually trading not very well against the savage orcs. Maybe if I cycle the great swords that might do well, you know, renew their charge bonus. And we're gonna go over here and hopefully take that out. Greenskins have accepted defeat and are deciding to go for a big mosh pit before they get taken out. I like it. And we're good. Okay, so still though, I need to form a plan against the greenskins and the dwarves. It seems like they might have unified ever so slightly to help take me out, or at least their attention has turned slightly away from each other, since they are actually sending armies at me nowadays. So I'll need some way of dealing with them. I think the greenskins, We just need a couple turns to recruit the right force. And for the dwarves, once we really have enough handgun or hellblaster volley gun action going, I don't think there'll be much of a problem either. Anything can be considered cheese. Cheese is in the eye of the beholder. But nice, 45 losses. I think that was a little bit of friendly fire there. You can see that was 5 units lost to friendly fire. Probably, it might have been a couple crossbowmen, but that's okay. What difficulty? Maximum everything. So yeah, we're trying to do hard mode. Although actually the Chaos Invasion was a benefit to me, just because they were at war with everyone. But nevertheless, those are our settings. Now, like I said, we need to get an army over here to start recruiting some handguns. I think we also lost an elector count. Yeah. Due to just losing the Lord. But nice. Gonna get this guy, and he's gonna recruit just a right proper doom stack. Just a really good doom stack. It's gonna be the works. Lots of Hellstorm rocket batteries, a Hellblaster volley gun, and then a million handguns. It's gonna be great. Over here. More handguns. Whoopsies. No! He went too far. Let's see. I guess he'll recruit spears for a turn over here. This guy also wants to be pretty handgun heavy. Heinz over here. Going to be finishing off Ashnar's conquest before that becomes an issue. And then I think we'll be okay. Hopefully this is Vashnar's last army. It looks like it is. So after we take Marienburg, we should be alright. There we go. And we want to take out Vashnar early because those garrisons are insane. Insane. Definitely don't want Vashnar to be settling a ton of territories. Honestly, I think that those garrisons are the reason why Vashnar is so intense. Just devastating garrisons. Now over here, Volkmar. Gonna be looking for auto-resolve victories. I don't think I'll keep them around here though, because there are many more armies coming on in. Instead, I'll just slow them down and pull back. This is gonna be a bit of a war of attrition here with Volkmar. But as long as he's able to get a few auto-resolves, I think he'll be fine. Okay, and this is a win. Nice. He only gets the gate, which has no garrison. I see. Okay, so that's good. Now this guy just wants to go over here, and after he takes out that settlement, I guess he could take Karak Izor back. But I'm still not too sure what I want to do with that army. Over here, we're still recruiting a bunch of handgunners so that we can start putting some pain on Boris. And Heinz is going to finish off Ashnar and then help conquer the north. And then we're going to be in a pretty good position because most of the enemies are focused in Altdorf. Yeah, that's the plan, guys. All right. I do have enough money to make a few buildings too, but honestly, I'm not sure which ones I want yet. I did mention I wanted a few wizards earlier. So my different tier 4 and tier 3 settlements are probably going to start working towards that. Actually, yeah, the Empire could use a little bit of cleaning up, couldn't it? Let's see. Sure. Yeah, there's a few places that we got to patch up. And a few areas where we can even start making money, which is a good plan. You know, keep boosting up that income, really. Kislev too, with the tier 4 settlement. Nice. Next turn. Positive income incoming. Yeah. Also the goblins stack. I know, anything that isn't just a million black orcs is such a blessing. Alright, this other fort. I think the Sisters of Slaughter are a bit too much of a pain. I won't bother trying to hold it. The battle takes too long. It does mean Fort Soul is open though, so those Savage Orcs will be spilling in. Alright. But so far, I really do like the chunk of land we have. That's a lot of territory. You've never seen a turn 400 empire this small? Yeah, there was a lot of turns where we were just sort of bouncing around, trying to stabilize. But once he finally stabilized, like, it only took, you know, maybe like 100 turns to get to this position. So I should update my members list. 1 second. There we go. All right, and where we look at that? Sure, let's give +1 to mid-inland. Just in case, you never know, maybe we'll confederate Boris.
Blessings of
Okay, Volkmar, it's on you. It's on you. And whether or not you can auto-resolve this, if you can't, we're just gonna have to sit in ambush. And hey, look at that, he can. Very nice. And we can occupy it. If these guys move on in, we can auto-resolve them down. And I think over here, we can... Actually, there's a lot of extra units we can pick up. Let's spoil Volkmar a bit.
protector of the
Over here, we still need to get a bunch of handguns, like I said. They are the main tool here against greenskins. Although, actually, having a couple huntsmen is a nice plus. Let's throw them in.
true servant of Sigma.
Okay. And then we take the fort with Heinz. Although Vashnar doesn't really... Do I really care about taking this fort? It's not that important.
Champion
I would sort of rather just spend some extra turns expanding towards the north and taking out these guys. Let's do that instead.
Sigmarite Archlect.
Oh, close victory. Sons of Sigmar? Yeah, Sons of Sigmar are great. Why is the auto-resolve so favorable? I have no idea. It mostly comes down to just how expensive your armies are. Alright. So now begins the expansion towards the north. We're gonna suffer a few losses here. Marienburg might fall again, but that's completely fine. Altdorf is now safe in all directions, which is very good. And we can even get it to tier 5 again. That is a big plus. That means I don't even need the food building, really. Okay, sweet. Oh my gosh, tier 5 Altdorf. I didn't imagine we'd be getting that so quickly. But quite good.
Your word is my command.
Let's see. The thing that has me a little bit worried here is Feildorf. The garrison is good, but I think it still dies. Still, though, it's a single settlement of many. Not the worst thing in the world to lose.
March on the witches.
Our money's hurting a lot, though. It's gonna be a sacking economy for these guys and how much damage it can do up here. So yeah, it's come down to these few armies. They can't really build up more, but we're sort of stabilized in income. It's just that there's nowhere to really sack. It's gonna be a really long while before I can
Champion of the
do much, and this guy's just gonna get more and more expensive over time.
Begone.
Plus Ungrim is here. Oh, Ungrim's gonna be a pain.
Waiting orders.
I still need to take out Boris. I think that's gonna be the plan. We'll take out Boris and Talea in the area, and then that way it's only one army here to deal with the Norskins. And then the rest can sort of focus on dealing with the dwarves on the southern front. We're gonna lose a few settlements, but such is the way of things. Where are you from? Canada. I am from Canada. Daughters of Sigman. Haven't heard him called that before. Are the Wood Elves still alive? Yes, the Wood Elves are actually perfectly fine right now. They haven't really had much of a rough time. Now, what's his stack? It looks like the dwarves are down to recruiting Longbeards instead of Ironbreakers. That's a small plus. And they're recruiting a lot of air units, which are a little bit annoying, but in the end, not too bad. Yep, consolidating a front is definitely a must. We're getting hard surrounded now. Well, remember, Ayano, the big thing is that volume increases faster than surface area. So, in theory, as long as
I serve
we're able to constantly field armies. Assuming that our armies don't slow down, which they will because of supply lines, but assuming that they don't, this is annoying. Yeah, assuming that they don't, we'll be able to, it'll get easier and easier to defend our fronts, even if we are fully surrounded. The big problem though is that I just do not have that much more cash left. We're gonna need to really sack some settlements here. Fingers crossed Wissenmund is an easy target. 5,000, I'll take it. Alright. I'll also have to worry about the defense of Altdorf, so this single army can't be too aggressive. And army spawning in the middle of the Empire is a little bit hard to deal with. I think the Western front is less important here. Ah, this is it. This army right here I can disband. And then I can, I'll save a lot of money off of that.
True servant of Sigma.
It is. The military strategy is a square cube law. Although the 2D version of it. But yes, it is. I'm happy that that we've established that now. There we go. That's a huge plus to income, which means I can now confidently recruit handgunners over here. That's a very big plus. Over here, I can pick up some more handgunners, and they're gonna be able to stop the green tide. And then I think we're good and nice and stable there. Although these vampire counts are going to start raising a few settlements unless I do something about it. I don't have enough to recruit an army just yet. And Throg is right at my front gate. I'm hoping I can get an auto-resolve victory against him. Oh, yes, that's very good. Which means Boris can get taken out this turn too. Oh, Volkmar. Volkmar is finally coming into his own a little bit. Very, very nice. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to get rid of the major recruiting points for the Norskins. Ehrengrad has been a recruiting area for the longest time. And it's about time I actually just captured that settlement to stop them. Over here, Heinz is going to need to pick a lot of fights. I guess if we sort of just split in different directions, he can hit Middenstag. This guy can siege the Black Pit, and we'll be good on that front. And all the way over here, we're still looking for greenskins. The Goblin stack isn't moving out yet, which is a plus. Okay. Okay, we're barely clinging on, but our money situation seems to constantly restabilize. Oof, this is gonna... I guess we get Franz in here to deal with rebellions, and he's gonna go for the budget stacks. That way he can deal with the minor armies and to stop any losses. But he won't be able to fight any 20 stacks that wander in. Still though, decent. Who is your biggest threat? Currently, in terms of, if you include proximity, the biggest threat are the greenskins. If we're talking about biggest on the global map, the Dark Elves are the most annoying and problematic because their settlements are just so far away, it's very difficult to get to them. But they're distracted right now, so I'm not dealing with too many 20 stacks overall. Alright, Ungrim's gonna have a fun time raiding around a little bit. Hopefully he's not super aggressive about his movement, then I can catch him. Hey, look at that, and a Pyrrhic victory. That's good. Volkmar is just crushing it, guys. Finally. Oh, but another army, and this one's not an auto-resolve. But this is one we can definitely win. Wissenland is back, are they? Oh my goodness. So many minor guys coming back. I need to get to a situation where I need to have like just a couple... I need to stabilize public order. That's what I really need. Lustria still has Hexawaddle, yes. It also still had Marcus Wolfheart last time I checked, which is a strange part. So I'm sort of interested to see what's going on there too, but it's quite far away. Alright, any healing items on these guys? Not really. These guys are mostly archers though, so I think Volkmar can probably just solo most of this army. Here we go. Alright. Yes, the Archer Doomstack. Man, Volkmar, look at that. Just a beast tanking everything. Those archers are doing no damage to him. Finally, we have a scary Volkmar, guys. It took a hot second, but he got there. That 1 damage per shot is not enough for those archers. Alright. So let's just get those guys in there. And I think we're basically good. Yeah, Volkmar's just a beast now. He's just a beast now. Once you consolidate your empire and get some cities up and running, it'll look so much better. It'll look better, but it doesn't really help me out that much. Most of my income is still off of raiding and so on. But I think probably by the end of next session, it should actually be quite well established, I think. Fingers crossed. It depends on if the Dark Elves decide to notice me, which they might. But hey, pretty good battle. That was super straightforward thanks to Volkmar. Just invade Ulthuan. It'll fix nothing and aggro the Druchi. Masochists. Invading Ulthuan though is mostly Dark Elf land right now, so it would sort of just balance the war between them. I'd have to go a bit more inland. I think the High Elves are in the very bottom left of the map right now. Like the High Elves just took over Lustria, probably from Teclis. Pretty good. That's another army out of the way. So Volkmar has almost single-handedly taken over the north. Just solo. He won like 4 battles back to back. And that's going to be helping a lot. Just a single man covering a vast amount of territory. Empire events allow you to confederate? Yes, you just have to have... Oh, actually, I might have won that. That's too bad. At least he didn't capture the settlement. Oh, and Vashnar. Yes, Vashnar still lives. He's just a head in the fridge. Okay. I don't have the 1,500 to get the War Fervor. As for this, can Franz? Nice, he can win it. Very good. Alright. What's important though is what these two armies can achieve. It's all on them to get as much value as they possibly can right now. You can get Volkmar as Reichland or Franz. Yeah, you can start with Volkmar. I think the Volkmar start is vastly superior to the Franz start. But I think just getting a normal warrior priest is even better than both. Just because the warrior priest has so much replenishment, it really, really does help. Okay, nice. These two armies are doing some work right now. Over here, we have... Let's see. Dwarves are chilling over there. I'll want to head up this way to deal with this Vampire Count's army. I'm surprised that they don't get hit by the attrition. But I guess it's because they're man. It's because they're a... Oh my gosh, the words, they fail me. You guys know what they are. A horde army, there we go. Yeah, as a horde army, I guess they managed to dodge the attrition. Just because it's not part of their faction. But okay, first things first, I want to deal with Boris.
Sigmar guides my steps.
Oh really? Late game Volkmar is like really hard to kill. I don't know. I find Volkmar pretty beastly. I don't know about you.
I cannot.
Okay, let's see. What's this? Random Boris army that I'll have to catch out. But yeah, late game Volkmar is insane because of all of the resistances he has. It makes him insanely tanky. Okay, and Franz is going to have to... He could try and hunt down some greenskins, maybe. He could double back and deal with some rebellions. I think he's going to go for the greenskin hunting path.
My orders are to move.
Although, honestly, if there's a big stack here... Okay, nice. I can take Fort Seoul. I think Franz might be able to take these settlements. That's worth keeping him around. Yeah, late game Volkmar can tank armies because he has an item that gives like what 20% ward save. Makes them real scary. All right, over here. Nice. We got the Wurzag. Gonna slow him down. And hey, we got another hero here, so he can sort of regroup with these guys. Alright, and there's gonna be a rebellion at Kara Kern again. Oh my gosh, Kara Kern, such a war zone, but I'm happy that the war zone has pushed away from me. How long ago did this campaign start? Like 2 months ago, almost. Maybe not 2 months, like 1.5 months ago. Yeah, don't worry, I see the rogue army, we're good. Dwarves, oh, they're resettling the ruins, interesting. Their army strength is actually getting very close to us. So soon enough, I think the balance of power should tip in my favor here. The dwarves have like a very small piece of territory too. It's just Karazakarak that has been really funding their war effort. It's too bad I was not able to take that. Hitting that forest was a terrible decision. Or at least not winning that battle. If we had, we'd be in a very different situation right now. Alright. And those vampire counts, I'll be able to hunt them down next turn, I think. Oh, okay, nice. They're gonna finish themselves off. Sure, I'll take it. When you started this campaign, you started work at home to watch all the time while working. Nice, nice. Well, happy to have provided some entertainment. Okay, now how's work bad looking? That recent sacking did not do it any favors. Hopefully we don't get any factions revived. Dwarves. Let's see. I'm gonna need one more turn to recruit my handgunners here. And then all the way up here. Oh yes, this is a good pick. Free green skin stack. Nice. That helps out. And then I can start thinking about dealing with Wurzag. Okay. And let's see, he's all the way over here. He's still moving quite slowly. We'll slow him down even more. And Volkmar can fight this fight. Very good. Very, very good. Okay. Okay, we're resecuring some territory again. Oh my goodness. So I think Boris is down to just... Yeah, Boris is down to only a couple more settlements now. The Norskins might be back sometime soon, though. So keeping my scouts up north seems like a good idea to deal with them. Ah, but we finally have our 20 stacks here, so... Oh my goodness, now we're rolling. What about Eltdorf? Eltdorf? Well, no, we have it. We're good over here. Unless you mean like the coastline. But Boris is going to be on his way out soon. We can take Laurelin Forest. Followed by Middenheim. Oh, this is a pretty good one. We're going to loot and occupy. Just because I can't occupy it in one turn here. Nice. And another province. And the public order building. Oh, actually, this is pretty well upgraded. Elven trinkets and diplomatic relations with the Wood Elves. Wow. Very, very useless, actually. I should just demolish this for money. How's Franz doing? Franz is gonna have his work cut out for him at Fort Seoul. And then there's a bit of a problem. Let's see. I would like to get to Kara Kern. I think I can march there next turn. But, hopefully we don't have a revived dwarf faction to fight later on. Let's see, this guy can scout down here. Yeah, we can't even push this because of all the greenskins. Yeah, the Wood Elves are very passive. If it wasn't for that, life would be real bad. life would be really, really bad if not for their passivity.
True servant of Sigma.
And actually, these guys can go to the moot. The reason being is because I'm about to join up with these heroes
What orders?
that are gonna buff up this army.
Who
There we go.
Sigma, heal.
And hey, we still have 2 turns of money left in the bank. Constantly keeping that up. Okay, so I think we're all good on this front. We're almost at 500,000 prestige. So if we want to make someone our friend, we can. The thing is, does that even work on Wolfheart? It doesn't. It's only Boris. We can only make Boris our friend, and right now we're trying to end him. Alright, next turn. Oh my goodness. This feels like a very long stream. What? I started at 1 something. We're like over 5 hours right now. Yeah, this one's a long stream. I wanted to get some good progress today, and I think we did. I'm just sort of waiting for a good point to end it off now. Oh yeah, before the Wood Elves got their update, they were really scary. Was it only the first game where they were super scary? There was a... Oh hey, look at that. There was one point in time where I remember the map would always become an undead wasteland. Like every time it would just be vampire accounts everywhere. That was a very interesting meta. 5.5 hours. Dang. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up real soon. Tomorrow is gonna be a bit of a shorter stream. And I think yesterday was a bit of a shorter stream too. So I guess this will balance it out. My goodness. The progress has been really good though. It's intoxicating. I love how much we've been able to get done today. Doesn't Boris have a region? He has a tiny extra settlement left, yeah. What do you mean by a region though? Alright. A little bit of focus fire. Yeah, Boris, he has like a couple more. I think he might have like 1 more territory. 1 or 2. But then after that, he's more or less dealt with. Alright, so gyro bombers are not an issue. Especially with the handgun focus fire. It's mostly, I just gotta make sure that I can take out any heroes that show up. Specifically Ungrim. So I'm gonna bait him out with a charge to stop him from moving. And as long as I keep doing that, he should be not too much of an issue. Although once he gets into your infantry lines, it does get a little bit annoying. But if I just pull away with these handgunners, I think I'm alright. Oh, come on. I should have focused him a bit earlier. That was a misplay. But at least we got rid of this dwarf army. The menace from earlier is finally dealt with. And we can just use our handgunners to finish off the hero here. Okay. So, that's this dwarf army done. I think they're not spamming out 20 stacks as much as they used to. Which is a good plus. The regeneration. Oh, what? Just regeneration in general or what? Most of my guys don't have regeneration. Oh, you mean the Middenland Runefang. I see. I didn't know that. I'm being a little bit less optimized with my Runefangs nowadays, but it's cool. But okay, so Ungrim is down. He'll be back. Grombrindle will probably be tailing close behind him. But with this army sort of getting that strong recruitment going, I think this is the stack to push back the dwarves again. It might not be a full successful push. We might get stalled up a tiny bit. But if they do manage to make it to Kareza Karak, it's insane. It gives 8 HP per second. Dang. That's a lot. Well, alright. Let's see. Chaos Corruption. Honestly, I sort of need that 3,000 gold. So let's go ahead and move out. Hopefully I can take out them dwarves. Nice. Oh yeah, we got the replenishment, so not a problem.
Ever vigilant.
Alright, and I'm gonna position right here to ambush.
I live to serve.
Just in case the dwarves are nearby. And yeah, there is an army,
The path is marked in
but
fire.
not too much of a problem. Over here, we have Volkmar. I things are looking really secured here, I think he's going to finally push towards the Norskins and give them a hard time. So I can take Wolfenburg very easily. Sweet. Yeah, so I can take Wolfenburg.
I serve Sigma.
Volkmar can deal with the Norskins. In fact, I could launch a full-scale invasion on Norska, but I think that's just not optimal play, is it? Yeah, the thing about a full-scale invasion, the 3 armies could absolutely ravage Norska, but I don't want to pull in the Dark Elves is the biggest problem. I feel like once they're in, it's gonna... things could really get out of hand. Oh wow, I'm surprised this isn't a victory. I guess I'll just siege it. That's fine. I think they'll sally out and I might be able to win the battle easier that way. It looks very secure. This is the most secure we've been. But there's still a lot of very annoying armies popping out of the woodwork here. I'd like to deal with Warzag with that dangerous 20 stack. I guess first things first, we'll hit up this lair and then pull north. And then if things look really bad, Volkmar can move in and assist. Franz should be able to win against this dwarf stack. Nice. Okay, nice. We managed to hold Kara Curran. That's cool. And Franz can... Honestly, this Franz army is sort of garbage. It's not even that great against the greenskins. I guess Fort Seoul might be able to... Fort Seoul's probably going to die over there, though. No, we'll get some spears, and Franz can do his best. Alright. Pretty fast turns. Pretty fast turns. We're already at 400. This captain, though, can start going this way. And actually, there's not a lot of Norska to be seen, interestingly. Pretty good. Alright. Alright, this is not bad. This is not terrible. In fact, if these guys can't hit the fort, that would be really good. Because 1 turn extra of replenishment there would just really secure it. Let's see, but I will need to get another army here. Oh, that's expensive. But it's worth dealing with the rebellion in 1 turn. Alright. I'm gonna have to disband a few armies after, though. Most prestigious empire to ever go mad and declare war on the whole world. Indeed. Okay. So I think we'll do a couple more turns. We'll do a couple more turns. As long as the momentum is going, it feels very good. Khemri's actually hurting a lot. Same with the Tomb Kings. Actually, the balance of power for us is ahead versus most of the factions, or pretty even. That's a very good sign. That means any full war effort against these factions is going to be advantaged for us. Yeah, look at that, our strength rank. Not bad. Struggle to protect places. What's it? With both the Empire and Vampire counts against you. You're talking about, let's see, what are you talking about? I guess it's its own conversation. But cool. Now the Greenskin's going to be pouring on in. France is going to have to move in and support. Oh, I forgot. Having this army here makes it so that there's no rebellion. That's awkward. If I replace it, will there be a rebellion again? There will. Oh man, that's real awkward. That was a big hidden money that I didn't really need. Over here, these guys decided to hold too. And oh, look at that, the Norskins have arrived in actually a pretty decent force. Volkmar might just have to sack this settlement and chill. Let's see. I guess I will occupy Erengrad just because it's a good staging point. Remember when you started out and starved for any turn of replenishment you could get? I know. And now we have grown to such strength. Okay, so I think this 20 stack is finally relieved of duty. Not relieved of duty in full, but doesn't need to worry about holding the north anymore. Volkmar has more or less had that settled. These guys over here, Rocky Balboa. looking real good.
Shields us.
Actually, what I could do. How good of a sack is this settlement? Really, really good. Dang. Alright.
For the Emperor.
Here's the plan. We're gonna go for some extra military forces here. Let's see what's really good. That isn't too expensive. I think this is it. And then if we can auto-resolve this. Not yet. Not yet. It says Valiant.
To battle.
Ah, come on. I'm gonna see if I can get a little bit more money somewhere else. Because if I can auto-resolve that, that saves a ton of time. What's this? It's an Arachnarok stack. It begins. It begins. He's coming for me. So that means there's no way I can actually settle this.
Journey begins.
But I can sack the settlement and start running northwards.
Forward in his name.
Where's Lordy McLord base? Well, you know, if I finally get a lord. Actually, I've had a few lords that I could probably start throwing in there.
On it.
Also, actually, I've used all of my Elector lords. Dang. That's pretty cool. But alright, let's go ahead and throw in final unit to try and get to the point where we can just auto-resolve this fight. I think the mortar is probably the best. Oh, it's a valiant defeat.
For the
Ah,
Emperor.
come on, just one more. I really like auto-resolves, guys.
Death to the
Wow, really? It's still not an auto-resolve.
purge the
Dang.
heretics.
What does it take? What does it take?
Sigma is with us.
This is so greedy, but... Oh, it still didn't give it. Alright. Alright. Well, you know what? You know what? That's a good time to end it then. So I don't have to play this siege battle. Oh my goodness. We'll end it there. This army will be stacked for fighting Norska, which it will be in the next session. So yeah, that's gonna be it. The current state of the Empire is amazing. We have most of the Empire now. We are strength rank 6. And there are 43 different other armies to take out. But overall, we're really... There's only 5 factions stronger than us, and strangely enough, one of them is the Border Princes. Dwarves are hurting. Overall, yeah, it's pretty good. So, thank you very much, everybody, for coming in to watch today. We're going to be ending it off. I'll be streaming sometime tomorrow at around the same time. And I hope to see you guys there. Now, let's see who we can raid. As you guys know, the raid message to spam is to hit spacebar and then to hit enter. And that's it. Just spacebar and enter. Let's see. I don't know who's actually... I don't think anyone's actually streaming right now. It's really late. Is anyone on Twitch? Is anyone on the Twitch? All right. Well, I don't know if it works with Twitch. I'm going to see if it does real quick. If it doesn't, you guys will have to put like a period or something. Yeah, it doesn't work with Twitch, but you know what? There is a multiplayer streamer. That's pretty nice. Yeah, you're gonna have to do, I think an underscore will work. Let me see if underscore works. Underscore works, sweet. So, everyone, if you could hop on over to this stream over here at Murphalurf. He does a lot of multiplayer stuff, so if you're campaign exclusive, then it might not be your thing, but he's the only one streaming right now, so a good place to hit up. So hop on over there and hit him with the underscore, and while you guys head on out, I'll give thanks to our wonderful members. Rogelio Alonso, McViter Fraser, Vaughn 7, Isolated Sushi, Dandor, Ed Tenley, Rocky Balboa, Wreck-It Noob 101, and newly added Lucinia Addison. Thank you so much for supporting the show. And let's see those underscores in chat. Hey. Yeah, spam those underscores. Mass underscores. Oh, it's saying I have to wait 30 seconds to send a message, but anyways, have a great time, guys. Peace out.